Yo, yo, yo. It's Coffee on the vid live. Just coming in to chop it real quick. If we get anyone in this thing, let me post this link. Hold up. All right, all right. I had to go. Hey, what's up, Darcy? Just had to slide out of here real quick to send this link to one of my buddies, one of my big YouTube. He's a big YouTuber, big YouTube baller. Hit that like for me. I think he said we had someone else in here, but yeah, I just came on, do me, coffee, talk it up. I'm noticing I don't know what's going on with my device. Like I have all this noise going on all the time. Like I got to start using a mic on this thing. I didn't used to have to do that. Like it used to come through clear. I don't know if I got to clean the device out or what. I don't know if, God damn it, there's flies and grasshoppers everywhere here where I am. But thank you for pulling up, Darcy, Casey, my guy. How are you guys doing? What's going on with you guys? I just came on here to coffee talk it up. See if anyone wants to coffee talk it up. But how are you guys doing? How's your day going? Talk to me. What's up? What's some interesting news stories? There was something in the news I saw that I wanted to talk about. Could it be the speakers? I don't know, man. Is it doing it now? It does it when I'm recording the audio. It's so weird. Like for videos, it didn't used to do that. I don't know. It, this YouTube content stuff gets so tedious. Oh, hold on, start my car. There we go. But I don't know. Maybe I gotta check it out. I gotta mess with it. I'll hit that link. Yeah, no doubt. Take your time. So, something I did want to talk to you guys about. Oh, I'm clear. Cool. Um, a show I just started watching that I tried to watch before that is like a very popular show, many seasons in, which is good for me. Because I really like to binge watch stuff. I am a binge fanatic. Oh my goodness, let me get into a show. Forget about it. But have either of you guys watched it? Yellowstone. Just started rewatching it. Just started trying to watch it again. Like I watched it one time before, but like I was kind of sidetracked doing something, and I just watched episode 1 now while I was finishing up at the office. Man, what a good show so far. So much interesting stuff going on. It's basically like modern day cowboys and Indians, I think, from what I'm seeing now. But it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. I can see why people like it. And I feel like they have like another show that's like a sequel to it or something. I don't even know, man. But you haven't watched it? Oh, it's pretty dope. I believe it's Kevin Costner. I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's land and management, and then they're in, what state is that? Montana. Is that Montana? And then you got like there's a reservation nearby. And this is just from episode 1. And the guy that is like the chief and runs the res, he's meeting with the senator for something. Like there's a lot of politics type involved. And he's like, know that I was native until I was Mexican. I was adopted all my life, or I was adopted, and my adopted family hid it from me that I was Native American. And then like somehow he politicked his way into becoming chief. Hey, Jay Millie, what's good? Jay Millie, last night, my friend. I saw this morning that you hit me that you were live. I crashed out, man. Um, yeah, you ever watch that show? And it's like the people that made that show made Tulsa King, which is another great show that I hope they make a second season too. Yo, I love it when like really big actors do TV series, like Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone, and it's cool too because that's the first time Stallone ever did like a mob role, which is interesting. Being an Italian dude, he never portrayed any kind of mob role. Man, I'm driving, guys. A lot of weird ish has been happening lately. Where like the other day I'm on the highway, right? And this guy is like, I'm thinking, oh, there we go. We got someone in the chat. I'm thinking he's flashing his lights at me, but he was just like, I mean, he was flashing. I guess he just accidentally hit his brights 5 times. That fucked me up. You ever have anyone do that to you, bro? When you're driving, flash their bright? Like, if I do that, if someone does that, I'm thinking they're like, yo, something's wrong with your car, or if someone's behind you.
Yeah,
But if like
if it's like the cops around or something like that,
Right,
maybe,
yeah.
or like,
yeah, like if I'm going one way and you're coming the other way and you hit me with that, you're like, yo, there's a cop hiding over here.
or like, yeah, like is a speed trap or is my light out or like what,
Yeah, bro, I'm on the highway going like 70, and he had really like, what do they call those lights? Like those fluorescent ones?
Like xenons or whatever.
I don't know the name, bro, but it was like you could tell. I don't think these are factory lights. They were bright, and dude, when he lit it up, we're going 70 on the highway, so it comes in. The rear view hits me in the eyes. It kind of startled me,
Yeah, dude, it's like I hate those super bright lights. Honestly, like I know you can see better at night and shit, but you're just a dickhead to everybody else, honestly, with that shit. I'm just like not even gonna lie about it. It's just like you just use regular bulbs. Like the human eye is not even supposed to be like exposed to that much blue light or something. I was reading this like study from the University of Nebraska the other day.
And what did it say? You're not.
The super bright, the new headlights with the xenon bulbs, like the human eye is not even supposed to experience that much like blue light. It's like way those lights cut into your eye. It's like way worse than. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You said the human eye is like not.
Yeah. The blue light in those super bright headlights is like damaging to our eyeballs or whatever. It's like way worse than sitting at a computer for like hours and hours, like staring into one of those for like a few seconds. It's wild, dude.
Darcy, I'll definitely be waiting, and I'll definitely check those links out. Thank you as always. Okay, I see you just sent it. I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, bro, maybe that's what these were, man, because they were like, don't get me wrong, like a bright light, like it always will fluctuate with you a little bit, but this shit just kind of like startled the shit. I don't know, bro. It was like weird. And then I'm like slowing down and I'm like driving and I'm trying to kind of like gesture out the window, like, what's right? Is there some, like, is my tire going flat or like what's, and then he pulled off to an exit on the side of me. So then I'm like, oh, okay, he's going to get next to me and maybe say something. And then, he slowly like crept up, and then I'm looking over at him, and he's just like fucking around with his phone, and I'm like, he wasn't. So I'm like, oh, I guess he did that on accident, but he did it like 5 times. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
He must have just been tripping, dude. I don't even know.
Yeah, man, it really started, man. And then the other day, bro, I'm crossing the street like on foot, and there's like one car going, right? So like I'm with my son, so I'm like kind of in the road, like just off the curb, like on the shoulder of the road. So the car is a little ways away, and I'm like, my son's next to me, and I have my arm out, even though like I know he's safe. Like just I don't know, like just a habit. Like hold on, wait till this car goes, and we're gonna cross the road. And then this dude like when he pulled by, I don't know what he was like gesturing all this crazy shit. Like people do crazy shit driving, bro.
Dude, you should see like the drive from my girl's house down to Boston. Like she stays up in New Hampshire. I'm renting a house like a little bit outside of Boston right now. I have my house in Columbus, and I have one like in Revere, Massachusetts. It's like maybe like 10 minutes north of downtown. Dude, she lives like 35 miles from Boston. It takes her an hour and 15 minutes to get downtown. Dude, it's hectic traffic, dude.
Oh, so it's like stop and go. Like it's not just a straight.
No, dude, no. You get jammed up like before the town that I live in. You get jammed up like real bad. Like, dude, the traffic sucks so bad up there. It's unbelievable, dude. It really, and like everybody that lives around a big city, they're gonna say, "Oh, it's bad here. It's bad here." I've been like a lot of places, dude. This is the worst shit I've ever seen. That's the only downfall to out there that I can really, really see.
Darcy says it's insane. I was literally ducking, thinking I was about to get hit. Yeah, I might have to check that out for sure. Yeah, bro, like. And it's like driving different the way people drive, like it's just as different as like slang and just the culture. Like driving is as much a part of the culture of a place as anything else, bro.
Oh, no doubt, dude. It's like the Masshole thing in Massachusetts. Like it's a real thing, and like Columbus is easy, dude. There's like 900,000 people in the city here too, and it's like, dude, I live right off of downtown too. I live like 5 blocks from downtown in Columbus too, dude. Traffic's fine here. It's not even a real big. Maybe like at 5 o'clock on a Friday or something, you're gonna hit some rush hour shit, but it's not like you won't sit there for like an extra hour and a half or anything. It's never like that.
Cowboy Baby Yoda says LA is bumper to bumper. I only been out there like once, but it was pretty crazy on that. What's that? The expressway or the freeway or whatever? Because I went to downtown LA, Hollywood, and Echo Park when I was there. But bro, in Florida, you've been to Florida, right?
Me? Oh yeah, for sure.
So in Florida, when I lived there, there's this whole thing, and I was talking to New Age Plug. I don't know if you know him. You know New Age Plug. Right? Seen him on YouTube?
Yeah, I fuck with this stuff.
Yeah, he's cool as hell, man. So he's in Florida, kind of close to where I lived when I was in Florida, right? And people that come from so I lived there for some years, but like when people come, I call them snowbirds, and I would see all these memes. They'd be like, "Oh, snowbird season is coming, so get ready for every time the light turns green for people to beep at you." And there was like someone that made a little. TikTok wasn't a thing really yet, or it was, but it wasn't like it was now. But it was like a skit that went viral. If it was TikTok, then it would be like crazier viral, where the light turns green, and then like someone beeps, and the people are like, "Oh, the snowbirds are back," and they get out and then put out a table and start playing a hand of poker. Like, "Oh, you motherfuckers are gonna wait." And I asked them, like, "Yo, what's the deal? Like, why do people do that?" Because like, what it is people like, so in New York, when the light turns green, like if you don't start going, people just beep, like assuming you're zoned out and don't realize it's green, like go. But in Florida, there's like a 5 to 7 second like delay before people go, and it just gets weird. Yeah, bro, it gets weird. Like, so like where I lived, there'd be these like state roads and shit, and like you'd hit a red light, and it would cycle through to green, and then because of people doing that, you'd end up getting caught at the light, like cycle green to red like 3 times over before you get to go. And like when I was talking to New Age Plug, I was like, "Yo, what is the deal with all that?" And he was like, "Oh, you guys are beeping because you want us to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, like I don't like. I get it. People drive different, but like, what is the whole thing?" And he's like, "Oh, we're waiting to see if there's drunk drivers." And I was like, "I mean, I get waiting a second or two, but like, bro, I'm telling you, it's like a 5 to 7 second window where people just don't go." And I don't know, it's
Yo,
weird, bro.
Florida's different, man.
Yeah,
Florida's different.
Oh, Baby Yoda says South Florida like 70 to 80 during the winter. You still live? Like, yeah, I bet you can't hear me. Yo, Lon, I just realized, I was just talking with my boss, right? We were talking basketball. He's all turned up off basketball. He says Vegas is going to get a team with the Supersonic, or that Vegas and Seattle is going to be getting expansion teams in a few. You heard anything like that?
I mean, just like rumor, like conjecture and stuff. Not anything like real solid that I like trusted. That was like that I thought was like 100%. But it's definitely out there though. Seattle should get a team for sure. Like,
bro, they got NHL now. They got Ben had baseball. They got they'll have all four, and then Vegas. It's kind of a trip if you think about it. That Vegas just kind of got into getting sports franchises.
the attendance seems to be good. I mean, I think an NBA team would probably do well there. I would say sell the Kings and move them there, but like the Kings are actually playing well now, so yeah, that'd be cool to actually talk to your boss. I think you know this. Me and my mom and like my little circle of friends, we're like basketball obsessed.
Dude, me and him were just having this crazy talk, like, cause he's like, "Oh, can you believe, like how Boston with the almost reverse sweep and they didn't get it because he lost a bunch of money betting on."
Yeah, what a heartbreaker, dude. What a fucking heartbreaker.
First he was betting on the Heat to win, and then in Game 7 because he ended up going with Boston, and then the fucking Heat won. But bro, I was talking about Lon's team, the Pelicans, right? And he was like, "Oh, they suck, bro." And I was like, "Yeah, but no." I was like, "Bro, last year, remember, they got in the playoffs and they took the Suns to like 6 games." And he's like, "Nah, bro, they suck." And then when he pulled them up, he's like, "Oh shit, you're right." But then he was like, "Look at their record." I didn't realize, bro, they got in last year with like a 38 and something record, under 500. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, because that play-in stuff, and generally, like, there is a lot of argument against the playoff, but think about it. Like, the Heat were a playoff team. They're in the finals, and the Lakers were they were a play, and the Lakers were a play-in team, too, and they made it to the Western Conference Finals. Like, that, there's something to be said for those play-in spots now. I don't think anybody can really argue with it now at this point.
I mean, I've accepted that it's here to stay, but I honestly just don't like it on the grounds that it's like it just makes the regular season mean less. Like,
I agree with you 100% though.
Yeah, like you gotta get in 1 through 8. If you don't get it, like you're out. But he's like, "No, bro, they're doing it." Like my boss likes it. He's like they're doing it because he's like certain teams. I don't know. To be honest, I didn't think his argument was really good, but he's like certain teams. I don't. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. He was saying something like it pushes them, but it's like, bro, if it should push you harder if you got to get in the 8 seed. Like, I don't know, but I've accepted it's here to stay. Yeah,
it's like it was questionable at first. It leaves it where there's only like 5 teams in each conference that don't make the playoffs. So yeah, you do have like below 500 teams in. It almost feels like a little bit like like how there's a college bowl games and there's like every college team like makes the like the Upper Sandusky County Credit Union and Used Car Sales Rubber Bowl or something like that.
It's like letting the NIT teams get into the NCAA tournament or something.
Yeah, it is. But like the weird thing this year is like, and I was like, this is kind of bullshit. And I was like, this is a little weird that they do this, but I kind of liked it personally just because like another game for me to watch, So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and that's what. So me and mom really liked it because we were like, oh, it's just another game. You know what I mean? Coffee. I only didn't watch the playoff games. I went to a techno party, like a rave thing one night, and I didn't watch the Lakers and the Nuggets play. And the other games I didn't watch when I was like on the plane. I watched every single playoff game. I only missed like 2 of them or something. So we were like happy to have another game, but generally like your argument that you just said would really like that would be the steel man. Nobody could even debate and win against that. But this year, since 2 of them made conference finals and 1 of them made NBA finals, I think that whether we like it or not, or whether we agree with the system, I think that they're definitely going to keep it in because they have 2 more games to make money, and if they're making conference finals, like that's their ultimate like. You know what I mean? That's like the ace in
Yeah,
the hole.
that's
Like,
crazy, bro. That they knocked off. Who they knock off again? The Bucks,
yeah,
and
they
they
beat
were the
the
best team in basketball, right? Like,
yeah they beat the Bucks and the Celtics too. They beat the number 1, number 2 seed in the
and my
East.
Knicks, and my
And
Knicks.
they beat it was Bucks, Knicks, Celtics, and then and like all those teams, they beat 3 really good teams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's wild, bro.
I know.
Yoda, the A's. The A's. It's almost like a done deal. They're saying the A's, I think, are coming to Vegas. Well, I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to make you lose your train of thought.
Yeah,
You were
talking
saying
about.
they knocked off all those good teams.
Oh yeah, the Miami Heat, like, and dude, they beat Boston too. So like, obvious. I'm trying to be like objective here or whatever. They beat Boston too, and like, I'm just throwing away my personal feelings in this right now. It doesn't matter like what I think about, like if I like the Celtics, whatever. If that's a team I fuck with, the Miami Heat are legitimately the best team in the East. They beat like 3. They beat 3 really good teams, and they beat 2 like juggernauts. Like the Bucks and the Celtics are juggernauts. Like they beat 2 like really crazy teams. And are they going to lose to Denver? Like most assuredly, but like to make the conference finals like that, like this is the since
That's
2020.
history.
Since 2020, the Miami went to they played in the finals in the bubble. 2021 they lost pretty early. I think they lost in the second round. But the past 2 years they lost in the Eastern Conference Finals to the Celtics last year, and they beat them this year. Like the Heat are a fucking great basketball team.
Bro, it's were they under 500? Were they? Lon says it actually means more. Look how close it was this year. 10-4 was only a few games off the West. Go look.
That is true. The West was really tight at the end of the season. Lonnie has a pretty good point there. Yeah,
Maybe
I
that's
guess.
what my boss was saying. That it makes them like, cause there's those extra spots, like, cause he was trying to say something like that, like, oh, certain teams, which in reality you should be like, yo, we gotta get in. We gotta, it shouldn't change your motivation. But he was trying to say something kind of similar to what Lon was saying, like it actually makes them more competitive, or I don't know.
I can see it. I guess you could go either way. This, I guess, like the play-in tournament's just a matter of personal preference, I suppose. There's that. Did you hear about the mid-season tournament that they're doing next year?
No, what the fuck is that?
So there's going to be in the middle of the season, I'm assuming like what, before All-Star break or something, I guess, or like right after, there's going to be like with every team in the league, and they're going to do like a one and done elimination tournament. And I don't know what it does. I think they're giving like a cash prize, like a pretty fat cash prize to like every player on the team who wins or something, to get them to actually care about that, not just be like, oh, well, let's just put in, you know what I mean? Let's put in like the bottom 6 or bottom 5 guys on the bench or whatever. Instead of doing that, like but I thought, here's something that would be cool. They should have that like in season tournament. And I thought this would work if you had like the winner maybe gets like an automatic playoff spot or something, like a higher seed where they have to play like a lower seed and have an easy first round game or something. Maybe we'll see. I mean, they'll iron out the details after the first year, but it's 100% happening next year though.
Damn, I didn't even hear that. That's
It was in
wild.
the collective bargaining agreement that they just like redid the NBA, PA, and like the league met and they redid a bunch of stuff. That's why there's like you can't get an award anymore unless you play like 65 games either. So they're trying to like stop people from sitting on the bench, like you know what I mean, because it just like pisses fans off or whatever. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's
there is a lot of weird. Am I wrong in saying this? And I don't know if I'm saying this. Oh, Yoda, UFC fighters all over Vegas. It's crazy, bro. Vegas kind of got a weird, low key Hollywood vibe in a way where like it's like you'll bump into celebs just on some weird, like in the weirdest way or whatever. But
it's not that far from LA, so you know.
yeah, no. A lot of people live here. It's interesting, man. But tell me if I'm wrong when I'm saying this. I don't know if I'm putting it like if I'm saying this right or if I can express exactly what I mean. But basically, like in basketball, has this weird thing where out of all sports, like, hey, I'm home, guys. It's weird. It's like out of the major sports, more than any other sport, there's these like weird vibes where you'll see it more in basketball than any sport where like say a guy just gets the fuckets or like don't want to try or
Ben Simmons.
or like people not gelling together. Like I don't know, like just the whole fundamentals of sports being like a team sport and you know, like, hey, let's try hard, let's be a team, like all the kind of, you know, what comes with that and discipline of being a team, like the most dysfunctional stuff you see in basketball. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, outside of like the CT football players, yeah, for sure, dude. Because like what like Antonio Brown and shit, like those guys can do like they can be the wildest dudes I've ever seen, but that's like CTE type stuff. Yeah, basketball like has a bunch of there's like a diva mentality in it, dude.
Yes,
it pisses me.
yes. There you go.
It pisses me, dude. Look at Ben Simmons. That dude just won't play anymore. It's like, well, dude, why? Like he said, it was his back again this year, and I'm like, dude, you guys are the Nets made the playoffs. Like you're one of the better players in the team. The dude won't play. He's afraid to play or something.
Bro, when Stoudemire, I think I asked you about this before. Remember when Stoudemire was a Knick?
A Damon or Amari?
Amari.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so like I know he's definitely had what is it like knee problems or is it his back? I can't.
I think it might have been his back, but that's a while ago. I'm not 100% sure.
But bro, when he was with the Knicks, it felt weird. Like sometimes it just felt like, yo, is this guy really still hurt or he don't want to play? And then I think he went to the Heat, and I don't know. It was like he was just playing more. And then same thing. Like remember Porzingis? That was weird. It was like. It felt like he just didn't want to play. And then when Meta World
I can't stand Porzingis, dude. He's that dude is so overrated. And like, dude, sit on the bench for another 10 years and just collect hundreds of millions of dollars, dude. Porzingis is a bitch, dude.
Dude, when the Knicks got him, I was so amped and everything. But you know what was so funny? There's an old video. I'm going to go try and find it if I can remember and maybe use it in a video where he got crossed by like a fan somewhere where he was like some regular schmo ended up on the court with him and just like crossed the shit out of him and hit a J on him. And it was like crazy to see.
Dude, he was where's he at now? Is he still at he's not in Dallas anymore, is he? Did he get traded from Dallas? Or is he hurt now?
To be honest, I don't even know. Lon, do you know? What's Mario say? South Florida is owning the playoffs right now. The Heat and the Panthers are both in the finals.
Play together, and that's a whole other story. And play with Lucas ego.
Oh damn, we lost. Oh no, there he is. Okay, you fell out for a second. Yeah, no,
sorry.
No,
my bad. I
No,
had
you're
to go
good.
down the basement real quick. I think like with Porzingis, dude. Porzingis is one of those guys. He's hurt like literally all the time. So he's one of those like unreliable players. And they tried to put him with Luka, and like Luka can't play with other superstars. How did Luka and Kyrie together miss the playoffs? Like when we have playing games, Luka and Kyrie missed the playoffs, dude. What kind of world are we living in?
I know, bro. It's why. Cowboy Baby Yoda says, Meta World Peace. What kind of name is that? I think he was just trying to switch it up, man, because he was wild as hell. You ever heard that clip where he says, "Yo, I'm from Queensbridge, man." He was like, "We used to play for keeps or whatever." He says something like, "There was a game one time in the projects."
He's from Queensbridge?
Yeah, yeah. QB. That's why when he came to the Knicks in like 2013 or 14 at the end of his career, I was like, fuck yeah, man. Like, Meta World Peace, our test with the Knicks. And then I want to say he played like halfway through the season, he just stopped playing and they like bought him out of his contract. Like, it was another weird thing where it's like, oh, I guess he just don't want to play for the Knicks. Shit has been fucked up with the Knicks. But yo, he says, yeah, in Queensbridge, he goes, one time, like, we had a game and there was an argument after the game or something. He was like, a brawl erupted and someone broke a table leg off a chair and it put it through another dude's chest and pierced his heart and killed him or something. And like it was during the interview and they were like, oh shit. Like he just said some wild things, man.
Dude, yeah, and he goes into the stands and socks people out in Michigan too, dude. He's wild, dude.
Yeah, that was the crate. What do they call it? Malice at the Palace?
Yeah, yeah. I was just up in Detroit like a few weeks ago. Me and my buddy, he's from Detroit, like went to the University of Michigan stuff, like Michigan dude till he dies. He was talking about that. He was like, yo, I was watching that game from my dorm as a freshman at U of M. And he was like, dude, we were just like in complete disbelief. Like, imagine fighting an NBA player, how tough that would be. Like,
oh, man. The reach, the wingspan is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, dude. And I'm like as big as like some players in the NBA too. Like,
would you say you're like 6'5"?
Like 6'4".
6'4",
Like it was almost 6'5", but I'm like I don't do the half inch or anything. I'm just a little under 6'5".
No doubt. Yeah. You played college ball, right?
So I didn't play for the college. I played like just in like the intramural league or whatever. Now I didn't play like for the college though. No, I was getting in trouble in high school kind of, and I kind of had to. It was a lot of shit, but I was like getting into fights and stuff, so I kind of messed up a little bit of maybe playing like some like real small college ball or like probably baseball realistically over basketball. Not even gonna lie to you, but I don't know. I was like I got into playing in bands and it kind of fucked up my motivation for sports, but I'm kind of glad I did it that way though.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Baby Yoda says, did you guys see that weird ish with the Dalai Lama? I think I remember seeing it. Some weird. He was like touching someone all weird. Average height in the NBA is like 6'7". Knicks are cursed. He's from the streets of NY. King of LA says, yo, bro, I feel like the Knicks are starting to turn it around. I hope. Lonnie says he's in Washington. I believe he's talking about Porzingis.
Yeah, that's I knew it exactly as soon as you said it. Yeah, he did get traded or whatever. Yeah, okay.
And what's going on with the South Florida? He said the do you know what's going on in the NHL? And did Game 2 happen in the NBA Finals yet? Was that?
Nah, it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. And do you know what's up in the NHL Finals? Do you know what the series is?
Nah, I don't. I just said it was on. I mean, and I didn't watch any of it. I've been kind of like busy working or whatever. I was.
Oh damn! It cut. I don't know what happened. It cut out for a second. Lon says you can only go as far as the top players. You cut out for a sec, bro. I'm sorry. Would you say you've just been working?
No.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, it cut out for a second. It was weird.
Yeah, dude, I saw it. Like, I'm standing right in the middle of the living room, right beside like my router and everything, and it just like keeps switching from like 5G to internet. I don't know what's going on,
Well,
man.
bro, it's weird though. It could be me too. Like StreamYard, it's weird. It's like a mixture of both of our connections if someone's on. So it could be partially my fault as well. But yo, do you think the Knicks are starting to turn it around? And yo, did you see the Dalai Lama shit too? Didn't he like grope someone all weird or something?
Yes to both. First on the Dalai Lama, he was like asking some boy to like suck his tongue or some weirdo shit.
Oh,
Like, it was fucked up, dude. And that was like disappointing for me because I always thought the Dalai Lama was cool. I'm like into Buddhism and shit like that. I thought he was like cool, dude. He's a weirdo too. Like, dude, you can't even trust any of these dudes anymore. Like, dude, it's just like religion. That was like that crushed religion to me. Like, I was like, yeah, that's the last straw for me. And secondly, the Knicks, yes, I do think they're going to turn it around. I think they looked real good this season, especially towards the end of the season. They made it the second round in the playoffs, and they haven't been doing anything for the past few seasons. I would say Knicks basketball is probably going to be pretty good for the Knicks. I think their window's starting to open. We probably got about 5 years of like Knicks on the rise.
I hope so, bro. Because it's been bad for a while, and I remember and then there was that whole drama a few years back where the Dolan dude got into it with Spike Lee, and Spike wasn't even coming to the games. It was just all bad vibes, man. It was like, come on, man. What's good,
Yeah.
Scotty? Yo, but the Dalai Lama, bro, Buddhism, like, so I'm a spiritual person, but I'm not like super religious, but I do like a lot of the stuff with Buddhism as well and everything like that. And it's like that, bro, that's crazy. That's like, it's almost like makes you like wonder if him and the Pope hang out or something, doing some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, dude, that was super disappointing to me. Um, like I always thought, you seen that movie 7 Years in Tibet before with Brad Pitt in it? It's like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? When the Dalai Lama is a little kid, like that's him. Like that's him as a little kid in that movie. And like I liked that movie, and I thought this dude was like, because he's like the Dalai Lama. He's supposed to be like the purest dude, you know what I mean? Like ever. Like he's supposed to like have the enlightenment, so close to the enlightenment of the Buddha and stuff. And it turned out he's just another fucking weirdo, like the Catholic dudes, or like I saw some other dude in Florida. It doesn't even like matter what religion. Those dudes are fucking weirdos a lot of times. I don't get it, man.
Did you see the nun that they exhumed from the grave and she looked totally preserved after 4 years? I I feel like I remember hearing about that. Yeah, wasn't it in like was it in like South America or something? I feel like I heard about that, Eva. That's interesting. See, y'all gotta send me a lot of this stuff, links and everything. I mean, the number's been down, but I like still throwing stuff out there, keeping at it. But I like putting all kinds of stuff into the blogs, man. There's something too overseas where they have a nun, I guess somewhere. Did you ever hear this? That it's like behind glass, and they have like I think it's a nun. It's someone that was some kind of religious figure, like to where they had some kind of status, and they put them in, and it's like in a church, I guess. And there's like it's like glass, and it's like full of like liquid that preserves them, and like you can see them. They're dead by. It's like some weird shit, bro. But
Yeah, dude. In Russia, Vladimir Lenin, the dude that like overthrew the Tsars, they have his body in something like that too. So you can go see like Vlad Lenin. He's not even decayed yet.
that's
So
crazy.
strange, dude. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's a little like, it's pretty morbid, right? To like have a corpse somewhere, like,
Yeah, I'm not with it, bro. Like,
because it's like, I mean, I guess this is like, I'm not trying to get too deep on the philosophical stuff, but like, the body's not even the person, right? We're not our body, right? Are we both like whatever is our consciousness or soul or whatever? Like, so if I'm gone, like, and that's just my body. That's just like the vessel for your like your sentience or whatever. It's strange to keep a body around like that. I don't understand like the merit, and especially for people to see too. That seems like really morbid to me.
yeah, I mean, like that's what freaks me out about, even though what you're saying, like I feel that way too, that like we're, like we're not really our bodies, but I still am like, I don't want to be buried. Like it
Oh
freaks
no,
me out. Like
hell
I'm
no, dude. I don't want to be buried either. They can burn me up, dude. I don't want to be like um well, I don't know. I kind of wanted to get buried in the same cemetery as my grandparents, and they're like super religious Jewish, you know what I mean? So they would probably want me to like not be cremated or whatever. But um,
they're Jewish where like Jay Millie, what show are you out watching? And hold on one sec, guys. I'm not ignoring anyone's comments. I'm definitely want to check them out. I'm just walking over to this hot tub, get my soak on. But what show you watching, Millie? Like a concert? Well, yo, the Jewish faith, right? Like, what's the whole burial thing? Is that like that shroud, like where they say there's one with Jesus that has his like imprint?
the shroud of Turin.
Yeah, is that like the Jewish, like how the it's supposed to be with burial? Is that still?
I mean, it just depends on like what section of like Judaism. There's like a bunch of different sects. Like there is like there's like Methodist and like Catholic and
Hasidic?
stuff. There's like Hasidic and like conservative, Orthodox, revisionist, like Reform Jews, like all this stuff. Like so, it just depends. Like my grandparents weren't like Hasidic or like Orthodox. They were like conservative though, and they were like pretty Jewish. You know what I mean? Like and like super pretty religious. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like they did like all. But like half my my dad's family's not, so I kind of grew up doing both things. You know what I mean? Like we do like Hanukkah and Christmas and stuff too.
Do you sit? What is it called? Shiva when someone dies?
Yeah.
And that's what, 7 days?
Yeah.
And you're just supposed to like sit in silence?
I mean, I don't like personally do that. I don't even like really know if I believe in God. I actually don't think I do, but like yeah, some people do that. That's more of like more of like a super conservative like Jewish type thing. That's more I'm trying to like think of like how like Hasidim would be like how I can relate it to a Christian term to see like what they're like it's almost like the Hasidic shit to me is almost like Amish people. They're like that religious to where it's like
they got kind of in New York. I see them in New York, like they have the side locks and they dress like a rabbi, pretty much, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's Hasidic.
And like in New York, a lot of Hasidic Jews own jewelry shops and stuff too.
Yeah, dude. There's this neighborhood in Brooklyn called it's called Borough Park.
Yo, isn't it right near? Isn't it right near like Bed-Stuy, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. It's right by Bedford.
Yeah, Jay-Z talk about it in his bars. Like he said something about like the Jews, how I forget. There's some bars where and I remember reading an article where they were like, yeah, like that section of Brooklyn is right near Bed-Stuy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's that's the biggest Jewish population.
Oh, damn, it cut out for a second again. This is a good convo, chilling, listening to Coffee Talk. My man, I appreciate it. All y'all in here. Coffee, I'll come up live another day. All good, bro. Hi, Mario. Sammy. Okay, bro, you cut out again for a second. My bad. You said that's the largest. Oh, there he is. Okay, you cut in and out, but you're...
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. So what were you saying? That's the largest Jewish...
It's the largest Jewish population in the world. Borough Park is outside of Israel.
Wow.
Yeah, there's like it's like a big ethnic community there. Have you ever... I've been there a few times. It was cool, like the food's good,
Yo, what's some like traditional Jewish brisket is, right?
Yeah, there's brisket, like matzo soup, like lox and stuff. Like that would
Oh,
be
lox and bagels, right?
yeah, that's a yeah, that's Jewish food's pretty good. I wish I like I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm smoking weed right now. I
Yeah,
guess that's probably
kosher. Like if you get food and it's like kosher, when you get the fish, like a fish, the head is on it and everything.
yeah, yep. Yep. There's like a I forget the dietary laws that like see that's like a little more we're like reform type Jews, you know. So the way that we do that is like a girl could be a rabbi in the temple that we go to. You know what I mean? We have like a different kind of
Like a
Judaism that
new age. That's dope.
yeah, it's just reform. It's just like kind of like updated a little bit, like because a lot of that stuff that we think is like a little out of date, you know what I mean? It's just like are you like are you Christian or um
Technically, yeah, you could say I'm Christian, but I'm kind of like I don't know. I'm spiritual. I'm kind of up in the air. Um, I don't know if I want to say agnostic. I don't know. You know, like I don't believe that you have to follow organized religion, like whoever our creator is or anything. But at the same time, I do think there's good in religion to a degree. You know, like if you're not like because things can get fanatical, I think, or extreme. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Yo,
yeah
hold on one sec, bro. I just want to read some of these before they go.
yeah
Yeah,
for sure,
but
man.
none would have been decayed. That was in South America, Eva. Cowboy Baby Yoda says, I need to get really high to understand this. Scotty was cracking. None. What's good, Jay? Cowboy Yoda, what up? I want to be cremated. Yeah, I think I want to be cremated. It sounds so crazy. I've talked about this before. I wish I could just be left out somewhere in the wilderness to decay, as morbid as that sounds. What up, Millie? I might get cremated. Me and my other half watching Jersey Shore. Oh, okay. Sammy was a baddie. Scotty, Eva, J. Millie. Jersey Shore was hilarious with those Guido fist bumping in the club. Yo, they actually did. Um, they actually did some newer ones where they were in Vegas, and it was crazy to me. It's like, wow, the situation has all been clean and sober for like a decade, and Ronnie's a fucking cold mess, man. Him and his baby mom beating each other up. She's running him over with a car and all that.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's all bad for him. But I didn't want you to lose your train of thought with what you were saying about it being like a new age.
Oh yeah, we were talking about reform. So yeah, that's like mainly like what my family does now. You know, my grandparents are passed away, but that's mainly what my family does now. But I don't like practice. I don't go to temple or anything like that. And it's like my dad is Catholic. I don't go to like the Catholic church or mass or any. I've never done any of that stuff. Like the Jewish thing for me, I guess, is just like kind of an ethnic identity, I suppose. I'm not like practicing in any religion. I don't even think I believe in God, to tell you the truth. I don't know though. I don't know what happens after you die. I've never died before. So generally though, like with religion, a lot of times like even like the Christianity, like the Ten Commandments, like that's a pretty good like rule to live by, right? You know, they're on to something there.
Yeah, and then what does the Quran have? Doesn't it have something similar?
Yeah, so basically the Christianity, Judaism, and Islam are all Abrahamic religions, so they're all like kind of based along the same thing. Like so basically in Islam, they still like even recognize like Moses and Jesus and everything. So in Islam, Jesus was they don't see him as like the son of God, but they see him as a prophet of God, and they just follow Muhammad. Because they recognize him as the most recent prophet of God. So yeah, all the Abrahamic religions have the same like backbone, you know, like basically like it was Judaism first, and then after Jesus lived and died, like Christianity kind of like offshot from that, and then a little bit after that, like 300 years after that, I think I might be mistaken on that time period. Muhammad and Islam kind of rose around, so they were all like within the same time period and pretty close to the same area too. So pretty similar in a lot of ways.
And Millie says you're smoking on that Celtic pack, bro.
Oh God, I was on. He was tearing me up about that last night. I talked a bunch of shit. I deserve it, man.
And Cowboy Baby Yoda says New York got boroughs for every nationality.
Very true. Brighton Beach, like, in Coney Island, like that's like Brighton Beach. It's right by Coney Island. That's another like big like Russian and like Jewish neighborhood, like Ashkenazi Jews. Like, that's like there's definitely. Yeah, that's what I am. That's what I am too.
Ashkenazi.
That's what I am too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yo, that's when and in that movie, you ever seen Lord of War with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, I love it. They're in Brighton Beach.
Yeah, they're in Brighton. Yeah, and they got they're Russian and all of that. And what's his name's from Coney Island too, though? Marbury.
Yeah, he is. Requiem for a Dream was shot in Brighton Beach too.
Yeah, yo, that movie. I can never get enough of that movie, bro.
I watched it with my mom the other day. She was like, "What the fuck did we just watch at the end of it?" It threw her for the loop, you know? It definitely she's never seen it before.
Bro, the happiest ending is the girl tricking off to get dope. That's the best scenario out of everybody.
Dude, it shows everybody at the end, they curl up in that like fetal position. She curls up with the wad of cash after she had to like do that shit in front of all those people. Dude, that movie is fucking wild, dude. What's Leto, old boy gets his arm amputated, like.
Yeah, that's crazy. And they're in the fucking deep south, racist ass backwoods.
Yeah, and Wayans is like he's in the fetal position. It shows him he's like thinking about his mom, and he's like going through like withdrawals, like, you know what I mean, like shaking it out on the bed and sweating and stuff. That movie's wild, dude.
The new Universal title, man, Chaz. I don't even know, man. They should have called. I don't know, bro. I got to get used to it, honestly. Or no, wait. You're talking about the new one they gave Roman. I didn't even see it yet, bro. I'm behind on that. I got to see it. Does it look cool? And they made it back into one belt. Have a good night, Scotty. I'm high too. It's okay. I was raised Jehovah Witness, but not religion. Good moral. Yeah. The situation did some Fed time. He made you. Yeah. He got caught up. What was it? Like tax evasion, I think. But yeah, yo, the basic do unto others as they do, treat people how you want to be treated. That's kind of what I go by, I just try to.
That always works out.
Yo, the fact that Wayans did that movie at that time, I don't want to say it bugged me out, but I was kind of, I don't know, it kind of seemed like something out of his, like you wouldn't expect him to do it, but he killed that role. But I remember that, bro. I remember he's like thinking back when he run in the door and his mom was like, "Come here," and he like ran up and hugs his mom or whatever.
Yeah.
And then Shooter McGavin.
Is Damon, wasn't he? He crushed that role too.
No, that was Marlon.
Marlon, I'm sorry, my bad. He absolutely crushed that role. There's like a lot of like those comedy type actors that once they get in stuff like that, they kill it. Like Jim Carrey, dude. Sandler. Punch Drunk Love.
I love that movie. And like,
that movie is so good, dude.
Yeah, remember like when he's in the restaurant and he's eating and like he gets I forget what he gets mad about when he goes to the bathroom and he just like punches up everything, and then when he goes back and sits down, the guy goes back and is like, "Sir, did you like fuck up?" And he's like, "Nah, there was somebody else or something." I think he's like, "What's wrong with your hand?" And then he's like, "Sir, get the fuck out of here." And he's like, "Can I just eat?" And he's like, "Get out of here. I'm going to crack your fucking head open." Or something like that. Bro, that's a good movie though, man.
It's a
They try
good.
to extort people. I remember, isn't it like D&D mattress? And then he shows up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, dude. Have you ever seen Stranger Than Fiction before with Will Ferrell?
What's that about? I'm trying to think. I feel like
He's like an author that writes books, but like, man, I want to tell you, but I don't know if I'd be giving away too much by telling you about it. Like,
when did it come out? Like,
I'm thinking like between 2005 and 2010, probably.
man, who else is in it?
Man, I can't remember the girl right off. I don't know. I want to look it up, but I don't know if I like close this page on the phone if it's gonna like kick me out or whatever.
So it's like not a comedy at all.
Nah,
Like,
it's serious. It's a very good movie. I'm gonna see if it's on anything. I would really suggest it. I watched it. I can't remember. Like I remember I don't know. I think it would be giving away too much if I tried to tell you like what I remembered about the movie.
yo,
So
have
I
you
don't.
ever watched Yellowstone?
Nah. Is that what the Cowboy Show or whatever? The new
Yeah,
one.
like I just
People really
watched.
like that shit, dude. People
Yeah,
really like it.
I just watched episode 1. Like I watched it once before, but I was like sidetracked. But I just watched it again now, and I'm kind of feeling it. It's like the first episode is like a 90-minute episode. Is pretty wild, man. But that's Stranger Than Fiction, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna try to pull it up and watch it. There's a lot of hit. Is that like a hidden gem, or is it like a lot of people know about it, or is it kind of a movie?
I feel like it's like kind of like a cult type thing.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah. Requiem's like that. Like a lot of people don't know that movie.
You ever seen Pi before?
I never seen it, but I think I seen. That's where the guy like cracks the code to the stock market or something, right?
Yeah, that's it's the guy that made Requiem for a Dream, Darren Aronofsky. It's his first movie. Requiem for a Dream is his second. I love Darren Aronofsky, so like,
What
have you
else
ever seen
has he made since then?
You ever seen The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke before?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I love that movie, dude.
That's his. The Fountain with Rachel Weisz and Russell Crowe. That's his.
What's that one about?
The Fountain of Youth.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a doctor and his wife has cancer and he's trying to prevent her from dying. And then it's like 3 stories. And then one is like these conquistadors like in Mexico and they're like looking for the Fountain of Youth. And then the third one is like 10,000 years in the future. Like it's like weird and they all kind of like intersect. You ever seen Black Swan before? That's one of his too.
I feel like that's another one that I definitely like. I know the name, but I can't put if I saw it. Dude, when you said The Fountain, I don't know why it's totally unrelated, but it popped my head. There was this movie on Netflix I caught one time. I don't even know if there was any big people in it, right? But it was like this movie where these guys were like going around in like a suit that kind of made them look like a janitor or something, right? And they were going in like fountains all across America and like with a big like push broom and just getting all the change out of them. But like, so people were thinking they were like hired by a company to do it, but they were just getting all the change. And I don't know if they donated it or something. I don't know why, but when you said The Fountain, it made me think of that.
Yeah, man, I could go deep into movies. I know like some weird, like, have you ever seen City of God before?
That's in Brazil, right? It's like a drug movie.
This kid grows up in the hood around all these gangsters, and it's like he like knows them from when he was a little kid, and like they're like coke lords and shit. They got like all the guns, and like they got just keys, bricks of dope, and like all this money and stuff. And he like wants to be a journalist or whatever, like a photographer too. And he starts taking pictures of like this gang war in Brazil. It's so good.
You ever seen Long Kiss Goodnight?
Yeah.
It's kind of like unrelated, but I don't know why it popped in my head.
That's a good movie too, though.
Yo, that's why it always tripped me out when I would see CSI. Wasn't that what Caruso was in, CSI?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'd be like, I'd always remember him from that. Remember Michael Rappaport, dude, Nicolas Cage just like bludgeons him to death.
Yeah, dude, that's right. Rappaport.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
fuck with
Rappaport's been
Rappaport.
some really good shit, bro.
I think Rappaport's a great actor, dude.
You ever seen Zebrahead?
Nah, I haven't.
Oh, that's a classic one where they're in Detroit and Rappaport, it's kind of somewhat of an extension of himself. Like he's a white dude that loves hip hop and he lives in Detroit and he's like dating a black girl and I don't know, it's just kind of like it's like a love story, but then at the same time it's a drama. Like it's I don't know, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Um, this is a little bit really. Have you ever been to Detroit before?
Yeah,
Dude, I
long
love
time
that.
ago.
I love that city so much, man.
Dude, Detroit reminds me of Buffalo kind of.
I can see it. I can
They
see it.
kind of look the same. They're both like lake effect snow also.
Hmm.
Both are cities that had like a lot of plants and factories, that then kind of shut down. Um,
Yeah, for sure. Buffalo, I know you're like up in New York and everything too, but like the Midwest, like always kind of fucked with Buffalo heavy. Like we kind of like got Buffalo's back a little bit. It's like because you're like between us and the East Coast. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So, and it's like Cleveland, Erie, Pennsylvania, and then Buffalo, that little drive right there or whatever. And it's just like I don't know. You guys have a lot of similarities. Buffalo is a really unique city. You guys have a lot of similarities to Midwestern people, but you still have like the kind of East Coast flavor a little bit too. Buffalo's are really people from Buffalo are really cool.
Yeah, I love Buffalo, man. A lot of times people don't know there's like two like a lot of people from like for instance Thurman Thomas when he got drafted to the Bills, he said he was like I was like, "Wait, where's Buffalo?" You know what I mean? Like a lot of times people they like I don't know, New York people just kind of think of New York City a lot of time, but Buffalo has got its whole own vibe and everything.
Yeah, Buffalo's like, dude, Buffalo's so much different than like the city and stuff. Like and it's even different than like the other upstate stuff like what's damn it,
Rochester, Syracuse,
Albany, like all
Albany,
that,
Schenectady, Troy.
Schenectady, all that stuff, all the New York that's like close to Vermont and stuff. That dude, it doesn't even feel the same as like Buffalo's got its own. Buffalo's like almost Midwestern feeling to me, but like it's got its own flavor though too. It's still New York, you know.
Yeah, dude, New Age Plug yesterday had someone on there that was talking about I think he was from Toronto. And like people don't like dude, Toronto is lit. People don't realize like Toronto is like
It's one of the best cities I've ever been to. I love
yeah,
that
like
place.
people don't realize because they think like oh Canada and like which I love Canada, bro, but like
Me
Toronto is
too.
just got so much going on and there's so much dope shit there.
Dude, it's
Um
like the only cities in America that I can be like are like that. Toronto's like on the level of like Chicago and New York and shit. Like it's like
yeah, they call it the Little
it's like
Apple, bro.
it's like a major city. There's like everything that you could ever want there.
Yeah, no, Toronto's dope, man.
I'm trying to take my girl up there soon. She lives like it's only an hour flight from Boston to Montreal, so I've never been to like Quebec and that part of Canada before. So I'm trying to get up there too. So I've just no. I mean, realistically, coffee. I'm trying to get everywhere, but there's not enough time in the world for that. So
No, that's what's
uh,
dope though, bro. Every time I talk to you, like you're always traveling and getting around and taking in that like that's what I dude. If I always say if I didn't have a family and stuff, I'd be on the same shit. Like I always mention my bro Black Bigelow that travels around and does videos. Like I'm
yeah,
telling you,
yeah.
I would probably
He,
do that, bro.
he lives a cool life, man. He's like it's like anybody that's like living like a bohemian type life, I guess would be the way to say it, is like I got respect for it because I definitely, dude, I have like such an unconventional job and stuff and like the way that I do and like I mean it's like late here right now, you know what I mean? People generally would be asleep, but like I'm doing this same thing on like a Tuesday night, like whatever, if there's something to do and kick it. I'm doing it. So I feel for people that are like bohemian. I think that like going to festivals and then like immediately going on tour with bands as soon as I was able to kind of like got the traveling bug in me. You know what I mean? Like I met my girlfriend in Mexico and she lives 850 miles away from me. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, that's so. I didn't know you met her in Mexico. That's cool.
Yeah, I met her at that festival. Well, I'd actually talked to her a couple times. We hung out like one night. She went over to like my best friend's hotel room. Like she had like a friend that like ditched her there, so we like my big group of friends had her, and she was around, but I wasn't really like talking to her. She was just like hanging out. So, and I think that we split like an ecstasy pill or something like that, and then like I didn't really see her. I left, and then so we'd met a couple times, but the first time I like sat down and hung out with her was like in Mexico, and then we started like essentially started dating there and have never broke up since then. That was almost 2 years ago too. But yeah, I met her there, and she was just like, "Hey, in a couple weeks, like." It was like New Year's in a couple weeks. She's like, go do like Christmas and stuff with your family if you have to. And she's like, if you want to, you should like come out to New Hampshire and stay out here. And I was like, okay, I'll do that.
That's so dope, man.
Yeah, it was strange. And I like never have like full-time girlfriends either. So it was like kind of out of character for me to do that. But like, there's always been girls around, you know what I mean? I'm always hanging out with a girl, but I've never had like, they're just like never been like girlfriends or whatever.
And how long y'all been together
now? Like almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years at the beginning of December.
That's cool as fuck, bro.
Yeah, it was weird. She likes my favorite band. She's seen them 70 more times than I have or something. So I was like,
no, that one time on here when we like she was on here with you, I could like you guys got a cool thing going. I could tell like you guys just be chilling, man.
Yeah, dude, it's like, you know what, and so like in the jam band scene too, like a lot of people. Have you ever heard the term wook before for like a hippie type person, like a white person with dreads, basically? That's like kind of like a dirty hippie and like a wook. So that's what we called them, like wooks, because they look like Chewbacca the wook. Yeah, so that's like a term, like you see like these dirty. So like I've seen Fish like probably close to 100 times. I've seen like Further and like Grateful Dead stuff probably a couple hundred times. I've seen Lotus probably 100 times. Like I've seen a bunch of these. The Disco Biscuits like 70, 80 times. Like I've seen a bunch of these bands and shows and stuff, but I was never like a dirty hippie really. Like I was always like wearing Jordans and like basketball shorts, but going to all these festivals and stuff. So when I met her, she's like not like she goes to all the shows. She's been to stuff. She's like family and stuff too. She's like Wrecking Crew, like from those people up there. She's like in the Wrecking Crew, and like so she's obviously like Grateful Dead fan and stuff. But she wasn't like super like wooked out and like with a bunch of like dreadlocks and like, you know what I mean, like smelling bad with a fucking LED hula hoop and stuff. Like I just like normal people, but they still have to be with it, you know. And she was like, I feel like after a certain time, after we've done this stuff for like 17, 18 years in this scene, that you like don't need to wear a costume anymore. Like I don't need dreads and like tie-dye shirts to let people know that I'm into this. Like I've seen your favorite band 25 more times than you have. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm not like trying to brag or anything, but I just don't need to like show out for that. And I really liked that she was just like wearing like, you know, she was just wearing like a swimsuit top and like normal clothes and stuff like that. Not like a bunch of stupid jewelry or anything like that. So I was like, oh, I kind of like her vibe, you know? It's just cool, you know?
Yo, what's the whole thing with people selling grilled cheese at like shows? Is that still a thing?
Hell yeah, dude.
Like what's the deal? It's so easy to make and
yeah, it's just like it's easy to make, and then like so basically a lot of people that are doing that, you're on tour and you're trying to make money to get to the next show. And like people are obviously, and they're really easy to make, and it's just like You get it quick, and it's like a fast transaction, and it's generally hot because they're making it on a grill there. It's just easy, cheap food, basically. But yeah, it kind of got to be like a novelty thing. I've ate like 500 a lot grilled cheeses. It's like it's you go do like a couple balloons, go get a grilled cheese, buy some beer or liquor drink off some wook
I
for
want to do
$5.
a balloon, bro.
Hi, me too.
Yo,
I
when you get a balloon, bro, there's enough to share it with someone.
Yeah, I guess you could. I never, honestly, and I can just say this because it's like not even illegal. I never just buy like a balloon. We just like, I just go get tanks. Like I just go get like 20 pounds where I can fill like 500 balloons for a bunch of people.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like
that shit, bro. If you just do that once in the blue, like it ain't gonna like.
Nah, you'll be fine, dude.
You'll be fine, right? Like it's just kind of like doing some whippets, right?
It's this exact same thing, dude. The shit that I get is medical grade, though. It's like way better than the food grade that they're putting in whippets. We get medical grade, like the stuff they have at the dentist. That's like it's like pure, dude.
Yeah, because like I was saying, bro, in New York, bro, people used to go to the porno store and you'd get the little cracker thing where it'd be full or something, and you get some balloons or something. I forget how, but people would do that.
Yeah, we just get, dude. I get like you ever seen like a CO2 welding tank or anything like that?
Yeah, or like one that would be in a bar.
Yeah, those are generally 20 pounders. I just get one of those, but like filled with, like I get that filled with nitrous instead of like the little things.
Yeah.
But you have to like know how to do that though. You know what I mean? You have to like know how to get it in tanks though. It's like a weird, it's a strange process too.
Yeah, I was telling you, it was on that show, that Tulsa King show that I was telling you about, where you were saying that there was like, you were like, what'd you call it? Like there was a name for the people. It was like the balloon mob or something, or
the nitrous mafia, the gas mob. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
that's like
because on Tulsa King, I think I was telling you about this. Like Stallone gets out of federal prison from doing like 20 years or something, and then he gets sent out to Tulsa, and then like he links up with this one dude from there, and he's his driver. Then he gets a guy that's at a dispensary and kind of starts extorting him, but then they become cool. And then, you know what I mean? Like he basically just kind of develops a crew. But this one guy that he's cool with, that's like a veteran, has a bar. And when there's this like state fair or county fair, he's like the dude, he sees the dude has like a bunch of nitrous. So he's like the dude from the dispensary has like a lot of hippie dudes like you were talking about with him.
Yeah.
And like somehow nitrous gets brought up, and he like talks to the dude from the bar, and he's like, yo, can we take like a tank? So then they go there and they're making money, but then this biker gang shows up like, yo, like this
let
is
me get a piece
shit.
of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're like, no, like we do this. Who told you? And they're like, man, get the fuck out of here. But then they come back and like rough them up, and then they gotta kind of beef with them. But it was like a big thing. And then it was like right when I seen that was when you were telling me about that, and it was like, yeah, anything that is making money in the streets per se, or off the books, or however you want to refer to it, there's always like some kind of big.
Yeah, and like think about it, it's legal. You don't get in trouble for it. You're allowed to have it. You're not allowed to like do it, but you're allowed to have it. Like, think about it. People use it in their cars. They use a different grade, but like, yeah, the gas mob is like a real thing. It's like, so there used to be, I don't even give a fuck. So there used to, I'll just talk about this. I don't care. I'm not in the fucking gas mob. There used to be this store in Philadelphia at 2348 South Fed. It was Philly Gas Company. And like you would go down there and you would pay $50 and you could get a license, right? And you could go to Philly and then you could fill tanks. So you can just go and fill tanks, and they were cheap too. Like a wholesale tank, like a 20-pound tank is like probably like $500. Like you could snag one in Philly for like $120, right? for a 20-pound tank. And I mean, if you sell balloons for it, the whole thing, you're gonna make a couple $1,000s if you just sell like what, fucking 4 for 20 balloons or some shit like that. You could just run four for 20, like have somebody filling balloons, have a little runner, have 2 lookouts, like somebody's got a piece over here, somebody's watching your shit over here, like, you know, and you can just go and like after a fish show, you can just bust off however many tanks you got. Like if you're really pumping business, you won't even turn the tank off and you'll freeze it up before you do anything.
So is there a lot of people though typically doing it and they do bump heads, or it don't get that serious? Or
no, it gets hectic sometimes. Like people get busy over that, like because there's like a lot of money off that. Yeah. So basically, if you're like filling tanks, if you find a way to do it, like say if you're like a custy and you go to like the Fountain in Boston, where everybody can go. The gas is fucking terrible though. It's you can go to the Fountain in Boston, and if you're doing that, you can go in there and be like, I got 10 empty tanks. Fill these 20s for me. You can go and just get them filled or whatever, and you could go and like go down to the show. Say there's like fucking Fish is playing out at Mansfield. It's like in Massachusetts. You can go there and just like start cracking off balloons, but you might run into like another crew that's like, nah, this is my shit. Like, who the fuck are you? And like, you're allowed to buy this, but you don't have any like stake on lot out here. So you kind of have to know, if you know the people, like it would be cool. But if you don't know any of the gas people and you're just trying to sell nitrous, it would not work. It would not work out. Like the jam band and like hippie shit, it's not all sweet. It's not all like rainbows and butterflies like people think it is. It's greasy out there. There's a lot of money to be made, you know?
For real?
Yeah, dude, it's greasy as a motherfucker, dude. It's like, dude, like, I can't even tell you.
There's people out there, you said grilled cheese, balloons, you said liquor too. Like
liquor, I mean, dirt. And then there's like the whole, and then everything else, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? All the other stuff too. So there's like but yeah, like shirts. So I was like with the Family Silver thing, I sold jewelry on like Fish and like Dead shows for like 10 years. Like, but there's like, do you know anything about the Grateful Dead and the silver jewelry or anything?
I think one of my family.
Do you know about like wings and stuff, like getting wings and stuff? Have you ever heard about any of that stuff before?
No, I don't. Like, I'm familiar with a lot of the Dead stuff, but what is it? Is it like a symbol?
Yeah, you get like wings when they're like kind of like recognizing you into like the family.
Oh, damn. I didn't know it went that deep.
Yeah, and it's like there's like there's a 2-inch pair and then there's a 1-inch pair, and generally you're going to get the 1-inch before you get the 2-inch.
And what do they look like? Like wings? Oh, damn, did it cut out? Oh, there you go. What do they look like though, bro? Like
they're like silver pilot wings with like Grateful Dead stuff in the middle. Like some of them will have like a bolt, and then I have a pair that was like
the bolt that's on that one logo where it's like the lightning bolt with the head with the skull.
Yeah.
What's it called? Steal Your Face?
Yeah, Steely. It's just the Steely logo. It's like I told you what I said, steal your face right off your head.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. I got to show you this bandana, man, that I got. I'm actually walking back into the crib now. This Grateful Dead bandana that I got that I was rocking recently. Like, I typically rock bandanas a lot or hats, but like, because I got long hair, like a lot of times, like, I'll just have like a ponytail or something, and I'll have like the headband style bandana.
Oh, you got long hair?
Yeah, like super long. And so I wear like a lot of bandanas, but I'll show you this dope ass. I only rocked it like one time, but I'm about to show you it. It's cool, bro. It's just got a bunch of dead bears on it. Like, I was at the store and just randomly seen it, and I was like, oh shit, and just grabbed it up, bro. It's at Walmart.
Oh yeah, dude, I saw something in there. I was in there the other day buying socks, and I saw like they had some other Grateful Dead stuff. It's like, oh dude, I'm gonna have to come back in here and buy some of this stuff. That's
Bro,
crazy. I'm super happy that you can buy like dead stuff at Walmart. That's awesome, dude.
hold on 1 second, bro. I'm sorry. All right, bro. Sorry about that. Let me show you
You're
this.
all good,
So
man.
this joint is cool, bro. It might
Oh,
not
here.
be. Hold on, where's? Yeah, bro. Walmart's got all kinds of dope shit. Hold on.
Yeah, it's yeah, Walmart's pretty cool, dude. I'm like I'm not like a minimalist, but I'm like a dude who doesn't like to. I just like don't buy a bunch of shit or whatever. So like, oh, that's tight, dude.
Yeah,
It's just all the dancing bears on it.
yeah, bro. Like I rock. Oh, Millie's back. Okay, okay, bro. I rock all kind. Like, yeah, bro. I'm kind of like I don't spend a lot on shit. Like, you know what I mean? T-shirts, whatever. But like, bro, Walmart's got so much. Like, yo, back in the day, say like if you were, things were rough or whatever, and you had to like all you could get is Walmart clothes or something. Like people would fucking rag on you and that. But now, bro, there's a lot of shit. Like you could be in head to toe Walmart. I mean, you'd have to have some different kicks on or something, but like no one would even know it's Walmart shit, bro.
Yo, I feel like you could go in there. I feel like personal a lot. I feel like a lot of people don't have like any sense of like style. You know what I mean? I feel like I could go into Walmart and like take $30 and come out like looking fresh. Honestly, like
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like um. I bought like a pair of like dress pants and a shirt there and a tie when I was out of town one time. I forgot like one of my bags, and like there's pictures of me wearing that stuff, and it looked like expensive and nice. Like it was like I bought like, yeah, I was wearing a shirt and a tie from there. I had my own pair of pants, and I had my shoes, like a pair of dress shoes that I wore. But like the shirt looked great, and the tie was cool. I was super happy with it.
bro. So when it comes to professional dress, right? Like I've never really dressed like that, right? Like my wifey did for a while at some jobs and stuff like that, but like I never did, bro. To the point, like one time when I was gonna go to somewhere, I had to rock. Oh, Cowboy Baby Yoda, I rock Walmart Dickie shorts all the time. Yeah, bro. I just seen a bunch
See,
of them in there the other day. Yeah, bro. Like I was in there the other day, like yo, I gotta come get fresh out here, bro. But
dude,
with
see what I'm saying?
professional dress, though, right? Like so I don't know how to explain what I'm saying, but like, say I could grab some Walmart stuff like we're talking about and throw it on, and I feel comfortable. Like I'm like, yo, I feel
Yeah.
comfortable when I'm in. Like when it comes to dress, professional dress, like, is there like a lot of etiquette and like say you were like what you're basically saying now, like when it comes to professional dressing and stuff and like dress shoes and stuff like that, can people tell like a lot of the times if things are cheap or not really? Like I don't know.
Um,
I just don't know anything about dressing up, bro. Like I know nothing,
I
and I
guess.
and I feel awkward if I have to. Like, oh, I feel like I look funny. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not used to doing it.
Yeah, I feel like maybe some people are like that, but personally, like me, I'm never really like looking like, oh, are those Tom Ford pants, or like what kind of shoes does he have? Are those Tom shoes or like whatever? I'm never like looking at like stuff like that. To me, if I just see a nice pair of shoes, I'm like, oh, nice pair of shoes, pair of pants, like like nice shirt, nice tie. I'm not the kind of person that would really like even pay attention to that. To me, just like nice dress is nice dress, and I like to do it too. Honestly, I have a good time doing it. Sometimes it's fun to put on some nice stuff. I just went to a wedding in Detroit a couple weeks ago, dude. It was fun. I got obliterated though. Dude, you would have liked this one. I was like, they're doing the
Open
everybody's
bar.
yeah, of course.
You were double
My
fisting?
dude, you already know. I was drunk before I even went to the wedding. It was at noon. I was hammered before. Dude, I got obliterated that night.
What were you
Um,
drinking?
Everything. Um,
Long
uh,
Island?
I didn't have a Long Island. Like we bought maybe like so we got to Detroit. Me and Ashley, we got there. Or I'm sorry, my girl. We got there. And she was like, "Yo, are you thirsty?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." And we're getting out, and I brought like maybe like 14, 15 grams of weed with me to smoke with everybody. Like, my friends are like, "Yo, you're bringing weed?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." She ordered like 50 White Claws, maybe. We probably drank like 20 of them. That like I probably drank like 15 of them.
Those
The night.
seltzer drinks, I feel like I gotta drink a lot of them. I don't know why.
I don't do. We crushed the seltzers.
And they hit you like you were feeling them.
Yeah, I just drank, and I'm like kind of getting drunk that night. But we woke up in the morning, and I probably drank 7 or 8 of them before we even went to the wedding at noon. Like I'm getting up at like probably 10 or 10:15 or something, because it don't take me long to get ready. You feel me? And
Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm like,
yeah, and it was like I didn't shave all the way, so I was like, oh, I'll just leave like a little 5 o'clock shadow fading into a beard. Like it'll be fine. I don't have to shave. I can just get up. But I'm already drunk when we go to this wedding. And I had like they passed out beers before the bride and the groom walked down the aisle. Like my boy's a madman that got married. He's a fucking dude. He does really well. Like he's like a stock trader dude, like a hedge fund investor, like a stock trader dude now. He makes stupid money, but I promise you, he's a psychopath, dude. He's as weird as me and my like best friends are. He's one of us. He
yeah.
cleans up nice. We all do, but he's a psychopath too. I've seen him just eat so much acid in one sitting that you're like, how are we even doing this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know who I am right now. Like, but they passed out beers like walking down the aisle. The guy was like, "You want a Guinness?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "Can I get like 3 of them?" And so we're doing that. I went to go eat. I ended up not even eating any food, you know, and I'm just like, I'm just slamming.
I'm notorious for that, bro. Because I always go, you know what? Wait, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I'm like, I'll eat when I'm done drinking, and then like I'll keep putting it off, and then the night will progress, and I won't eat, and then I'll be like, next day I'll be like, fuck, why didn't I eat something and get some water in me before I went to bed?
Yeah, dude, it's I was on the vodka crayons like
Ooh.
during the wedding. I went outside. This kid's like, "I got a tank. You want to come do some balloons?" And I was like, "Yeah." I missed the dancing, like you know, like some fancy date. And we were at this hotel, super fucking nice, dude. I bet my dude and his girl make at least $500,000 a year. Like
Damn.
they're fucking balling, dude. Like they ball I don't even know what his wife did. She told me, I met her a couple years ago in Chicago or some shit. She told me what she did. I don't even understand it. I don't even understand what she was telling me. But I stayed out, and then so I was doing that tank. Then there's like an after party too. I went to that too, and I blacked out at the after party. I have no idea what happened between like 9 p.m. and like 5 a.m. when I went to bed.
Oh shit.
But my buddy was like, "I had to put you to bed." He was like, you were wild, dude. He was like, you were about to. I told him I was in the bathroom. I was about to just like, I sat down on the floor in the bathroom, and we got a fucking suite. So eventually, obviously I had to host this giant party, and I got like a bunch of noise complaints and stuff too. They were gonna call the police and stuff. It was wild, dude. And I'm just like in the bathroom. I was like, I told my buddy, I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down here and probably just like sleep in here." I was like, "I'm cool." And he's like, "Nah, we can't do that." And he was like, you passed out." And he said these 2 dudes hitting him and 2 other guys, because took 3 of them, obviously, like carried me and laid me in bed. I woke up in bed. I'm like, "Oh, this is cool." And they were like, my girlfriend's right beside me. They carried her in too. I don't know what she was doing, but she was obviously getting wild too.
Damn.
And it's just like, you know, I was like, you should have taken a picture of it. I don't care, you know?
Yeah, I'd be wondering something like that shit. Yo, I blacked out. I remember a couple years ago, and somehow when I called someone, they played me a voicemail I left or something. I was like, I don't not remember that at all. Like a 5-minute voicemail I left. Millie says I used to rock Dickies during my active days, house shoes with the shorts, chucks or steel toe with the pants. Yeah, that's that old West Coast style.
Dude, definitely.
MD 2020 Cowboy Baby Yoda. Yo, bro, I used to my neighbor, the Orange Julius I like, but yo, one time someone went and accidentally got the other one that's just like the wine, the grape or whatever it is.
Oh,
I had
God.
such a headache, bro.
Mad Dog 2020. Man, I puked a lot to that when I was younger, dude.
Yo, it gets you drunk in the weirdest way, like, because it's wine, right? It's like wine,
Yeah.
but
It's like fortified wine, dude. You get fucking drunk from that, man.
yeah, the grape one, bro. It was like I got drunk, and it was like right as I got drunk, I got this fucking migraine that was just like behind my eyes, like beating in my brain, and and it was like dude, weddings are so fun, bro.
Dude, this wedding was such a blast too. Such a good time. There's a fucking jam band at the after party.
Damn, that sounds fucking fun.
I was like,
man.
This is sick. And he wouldn't let his mom and dad come so we could get like rowdy. Obviously it was a little rowdy than I'm letting on here, but you know what I mean? I'm not drunk enough to give away all the details.
Yeah.
But if it was in person, I'd tell you some. I wish I could be anonymous for a second and give you some stuff for your channel. You'd be like, "Oh my god, dude!" Like these guys are fucking crazy. Maybe sometime you can end up when I'm out west or something. Or if you come back here, we can end up going to a show. And I mean, it'd be a different experience with you. My friends are wild, but like we like to do things. We like to do things the fanciest way we can do them, though. You know, I like nice hotel rooms and going out to eat a lot.
Yo, you ever go to Benihana's?
Yeah, I love it, dude.
Yo, remember in Wolf of Wall Street when he's like, fucking Benihana? Like, that's true, huh?
Yeah, it is.
That's wild, man.
Do you know who the DJ Steve Aoki is? His dad is the owner. His dad is the owner of Benihana. Yeah, Steve Aoki's Benihana family.
That's wild. I didn't know that, man. Yo, don't they do some big, like, party that's, like, on an island or some wild shit or something like that?
I think they do. I'm not sure what it's called, but they probably have Aoki DJ for it because it's his family's company. Fuck, if it was my family, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll go play for you guys.
Yo, is he just like a DJ? Like he just spins that part, or does he like makes music, right?
Yeah, he's a producer too.
Does he ever produce any hip hop? Or he produced some hip hop stuff, right?
Yeah, I think it's more along the line of like mainstream or like more like pop, like more. It's not like he's not like a Zaytoven or like 808 Mafia type producer or anything, but he's made a few beats that are like hip hop beats that were pretty cool.
Yo, did you ever watch the Little Dicky TV show?
Nah, I've never seen that before. I've heard good things though.
You know the dude, it's a dope show. There's one episode though that's like fucking really weird, man. But you ever heard of the dude Benny Blanco?
Yeah, Benny Blanco's a ridiculous producer, dude.
Yeah, like so he's on that show quite a bit.
Oh, really?
And I was like because he's clowning him, kind of like, how many number ones do you got? And then Little Dicky's like, because he's basically trying to tell him like, yo, you're dope, you're funny or whatever. But he's like, if I work with you, like, bro, we're just trying to get a number one Billboard song. Like, that's what I do, you know? Like, you can think it's corny or whatever, but that's all I'm trying to. And then he's like, how many do you got? And Little Dicky's like, none. And then he's like, how many do you got? And he's like, I lost count. And he has like Bieber come over. But when I looked him up, I was like, oh shit, he did that fucking Katy Perry, that I Kissed a Girl song. Like,
yeah,
dude. He did so many. Some people don't need to be drinking. They can't handle their shit. That's a fact, man. I think it's because I start at 6 and don't stop till 2 a.m.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was doing at that wedding. I was, maybe me like kind of, I'll just put this out there. Maybe me like being a little like blacked out. Maybe there is a little something else involved more than alcohol, but that's as far as I'm going to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like we were definitely partying that day for sure. We were doing it up. Like I mean,
bro, when I drunk heavy like that back in the day, like I that's kind of a part of the reason too when I kind of started abusing my opiates more because I realized like because at first, like I said, I've been getting them prescribed for years, and at first I didn't really fuck with them like that. And but bro, I realized like if you have a massive hangover and you take like 2 perk 10s, you feel great, and like you go to work and everything's all right. You know what I mean? And I used to drink so much that was like the morning cheat code to be handle my business the next day. You know, but then
yeah, dude. Like a Percocet and a Valium always is the thing that would crush a hangover because like your blood pressure's real high when you're hungover too. So like a Valium or a Xanax or something will like bring your blood pressure down, and then that's all they do if you go to the hospital like you're real hungover. Just give you a Valium and a little pain pill and be like, get the fuck out of here.
sometimes they'll hit you with some fluids too, right?
Yeah. Though you can do like the IV thing or whatever. Like,
Yo, that's what this dude. Listen, this dude that I knew that was a nurse, right? He told me when he was in nursing school or something like that, and they were getting close to being done, and they had to do like clinicals and all this, that they went out partying, right, and got so fucked up. But like someone from the school went with them, so the next day they all took bags of like IVs, and then he said later on when he was a nurse like when he'd be hungover, he would do that. Like he'd go in the cut and like
Jesus.
yeah.
That's wild as a motherfucker.
You want to hear something else fucked up too? Listen to this, bro. A spot where my bro's wife was a nurse at for a long time. You know what this one dude did that was a nurse? This is fucked up, bro. This dude had a horrible. This was someone who was like strung out really bad, bro. He went in a sharps container and got like a half fused morphine. What is that, like dishes?
You said what?
What was that, like dishes?
Oh, I was, I'm making a. Yeah, I was running water and I'm making a drink of this vodka.
Okay, yeah, I heard something like clinking.
Oh yeah, it was the spoon in the cup. I was mixing it up.
Oh no doubt. What do you do? Like, yo, you said vodka cranberry. You know what's a drink I like, but it's like weird when I ask for it. People are like, "What?" I like vodka and pineapple.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Like, but a lot of bars, a lot of times they you'd be surprised. Like, a lot of spots won't have that much pineapple juice.
They only carry a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's like the old school, just big tin can.
Yeah. I used to work in bars and stuff. It was when I was in college. That's when I was getting real drunk. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like off the acid, crazy, like eating 10 hits before we went to dinner on Tuesday night and just getting absolutely drunk. And I was working at the bar too and doing that when I was at work, dude. It was so much fun, dude.
You're crazy, bro.
I'm gonna write a.
I have an older brother who starts fights every time he drinks. So I got those. Oh, vodka, no Jay for sure. Yeah, everyone's got a couple of those in their circle of friends or their clique.
Yeah, I will say that I do like to drink, and even I just get goofy if I get blacked out. I don't get like mean and fight and stuff. I'm never that type of dude.
Do you got some friends though that you are like every time, like if you're with them, you're kind of like nervous, like, oh
dude,
man.
My older brother was like that. He was so insane, like, and we were at the bar in town here, like one night, like right around the block. We were at this spot called Sideliners. It's like 2 or 3 blocks from like up going towards downtown. And my brother, somebody's like, hey, they're like, Casey, come in here. I was playing skee ball. I'm like pretty good at skee ball. Like I'll challenge anybody. You should play me at skee ball. I'll fucking whip your ass. I was in there just playing skee ball, and like some dude is like, hey, you got to come out on the patio real quick. Like your brother's acting out there. I went out on the patio. My brother had his dick out too, and he was trying to fight somebody, and he had his dick out too. I was like, dude, he's dead now too. He died like in November, dude. He was the most insane person I knew.
What,
Um,
like he was taking a piss and he got in a fight or something?
Nah, I don't know. He just like had his dick out, and probably somebody was like, "Put your dick away, you fucking idiot!" And he was like, and then he was just like screaming at him and wanting to fight him and shit too. And like, dude, I wouldn't. My brother used to beat the shit out of me, dude. And he's like 5'9", dude. I'm like almost 6'5", dude. I've never beat him up. He beat the fuck out of me, dude. I
He's
weigh
your
like
older brother?
yeah. I weigh. I mean, he was like under 200 pounds and everything too. He was such a lights out fighter, and he's trying to fight this dude, and he has his dick hanging out of his pants at the same time. I was like, dude, he. You could barely even. We were at the bar for like 30 minutes. I'm like, you cool? And he's like, yeah, I'm straight. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna shoot some skee ball real quick. And I'm like, don't do anything too crazy, man. Like, we don't need to fight anybody. Like, everything is cool. Like, whatever. Like, dude, you're really tough. Like, I don't think anybody's trying to challenge you. Like, you don't have to be like big alpha dog or whatever. Like, and then they get me 30 minutes in the bar, and he's got his dick hanging out of his pants, trying to punch somebody in the face.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing, bro? Like,
Dude, that's insane, bro. What it was like, so were you guys already lit kind of when you got there?
hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I got a friend that would always get in fights, and it was crazy, bro, because he was probably like 5'7", like, you know what I mean? But like he could scrap, bro, and like, but like one time, so like one time, bro, it was so bad he was tripping, and it was like, because we had a couple little situations like arguments or whatever, and it'd be, you know what I mean? But like one time, bro, he just got so out of line, I had to like snuff him. You know what I mean?
And we sock him out. You just sock him out real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, and but bro, we ended up we ended up fighting for like an hour after, where we just kept getting in like a fight, and then people would break it up, and he'd want to fight, like, you know what I mean? And it was like we ended up never talking again that day, and it was so fucked up because it's like, damn, bro, like you were totally out of line. I didn't even want to have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild, dude. Man.
I hate
dude. Jay Millie says, OE and Orange Cisco. That Cisco shit used to have people bugging, bro. They called that shit liquid crack, man. They had to take it off the shelves, man. All right, and Cobra. King Cobras, yeah, that's old school, man.
That's like malt liquor, like 40s and shit, right? King Cobras?
Yeah. Bro, I think I've asked you this before, but do you remember Murder Man?
Yeah, I do.
So he drank that. You know, he was an older dude. He drank that. And bro, I still don't know what happened to him. I think he's alive, but I don't know. But he had a lot of serious health problems. But that's what he liked to drink, man. Cobra.
Cobras, like, dude. Yeah, did you ever play that game Edward 40 Hands or whatever when you were in college or some shit? Okay, so you gotta it was fun, dude. College was a blast. You got to like you get two 40s, right? And your friends open them both and they duct tape them to your hands, and you got to finish both of them before you can take a piss.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. Edward 40 Hands.
Does anyone ever just end up pissing themselves, bro?
I've seen it before.
Bro, this one dude, he was in he told me about like a frat that he got in. A matter of fact, the college that he went to was in Erie, Pennsylvania. And bro, it was like a school no one really knew. Like, I think it was a small school. But bro, he told me like they had him doing all this shit where they were like running and doing push-ups and all this, but like they had like beer poured out in trays, right? That were like in the oven. So it was like hot and you would have to chug it. I was like, that's terrible, dude. And he was like, yeah, you end up puking. I was like, bro, that shit sounds like some of that frat shit is straight up like fucked up, bro.
Dude, we always like kind of made fun of the frat kids. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like we did like crazy college like drinking and shit, but they were always a little too like broed out for me. You know what I mean? Like back then it was like, well, my first year of college. I think my first year of college, I went to college in 2007. That's when I started college. So they were like the kids that wore like pop colors and shit like that. Then like these like pink like polo shirts and stuff. We like made fun of those kids a little bit, but I'd go to their house sometimes. There's a frat house by our house. We go to party. Dude, the first time I went in there was just a kid sitting on the couch. Nobody else is sitting there. His pants are just pissed. He's just pissed them like hard. Like all over it. He pissed like a lot. He just pissed him. It's all over the couch. And like the dudes are like that are in the frat are like pointing and laughing at him like, oh, he pissed. I'm like, dude, he pissed on your couch though. Like how is this a cool, like why is this funny? Like get him up, like get him the fuck out of here. Like, and how are you just like pissing your pants sitting on the couch? Like how drunk are y'all? Like, and so we like made fun of him or whatever. We went up there like high as fuck on like we were like smoking DMT in their house and shit too. It's like stinking the whole thing.
You done that, huh? I forgot.
Yeah, dude, like hundreds of times, dude. I love that shit.
You blasted off into the other, like you got to that other universe or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we were fucking dude. Their whole house smelled like mothballs, dude. We were like,
well, because don't they say sometimes when you do it, you don't make it to the like you
nah, dude. It's like hard. It's like honestly hard for me to get there all the way. Like I gotta really like smoke a bunch of it. Like I gotta torch like a bunch of it.
Dude, this one dude, it freaked me out, bro. So like, cause you know that's become a very trending thing online because of like Rogan and then Mike Tyson.
It's crazy, dude. I know, dude. It's just like this weird like thing that was like only for like the most wooked out people that I knew is like a mainstream thing. Now it's so wild, dude.
And bro, this one dude was talking about how one time he did it. He was like, it was the worst experience because he was like, and the dude said he's like, I had done it other times and you know, like it was wild and everything. And then he was like, he said one time I did it and he was like, it was like I shot off on a roller coaster into the universe.
Yeah, you go into hyperspace, dude.
Yo, he said, but he was like, it was weird. It was like halfway to warp speed. It just stopped. And I was in like an abyss of nothingness. And he was saying like, you know, it probably was only like 5 or 10 minutes, but he was like, it freaked me out.
You live 500 lifetimes in the fibers. Yeah, you did. Dude, I've lived 1,000 years in like 2 minutes in that. It's so weird, dude. It's so cool. Do you not like it?
I've never done it, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Millie, bro, ginger ale definitely is a smooth. Like, listen, one time, bro, I would always drink like Captain Morgan or stuff like that with like Coke. And then one day when I was washing dishes in this hotel, the maintenance man came through and was like, here, cheers. And he had one. And I was like, what is it? He was like, ginger ale and Captain Morgan. And it was all, you know, like it was so smooth. And I was like, dude, why did I never mix with the clear soda before? Like, what am I doing? And
I drink Bacardi a little more than Captain. I like the white rum, but dude, Captain can do it. If you have the right mixer, it's one of the best drinks you can get.
Yeah, no, Captain's smooth, bro. Except don't fuck with Parrot Bay, though. That's I can't. That Parrot Bay is like different, bro. But bro,
yeah, I don't know.
Tripped a couple times. Oh yeah, bro. Parrot Bay is just like so sugary and
yeah.
But yeah, so bro, I think I mentioned it before. Like coming up, this is basically how it was with me, man. Coming up, I really didn't get into doing stuff. I was always kind of literally like afraid of drugs and stuff. I started smoking weed a little bit when I was like, you know, coming up, but like I don't know, I would smoke it a lot because I'd be with friends, but I didn't really care for it that much. And like I said, like nowadays I don't smoke at all. It don't really agree with me, but I would drink. You know, I've been kind of trying to chill out into drinking, like, cause you know, but yeah, like I did opiates. I didn't get until I was in my damn near mid to late 20s. I got into them heavy. I got into them super late on accident almost, you know. But I did E a couple times when I was a teenage, you know, teens going on 20s, and it was a good experience. But bro, I didn't trip until I was 30. I did acid, and it was cool actually the first time, and then I did it a couple other times, but I had like a bad experience the last time. I don't know if it was a fucking research chemicals or something. I don't know, but
it might have been like 2,5-I or like it could have been like any Piper or something. It could have been a bunch of shit, dude.
But I never the DMT shit freaks me out. Like I don't know. I never tried it, bro. I kind of scared me, bro. Like what you? So break it down, bro. I've always wanted someone to describe.
Yeah, dude, and this is like a thing. Like, dude, I've smoked DMT like literally hundreds of times too.
Damn,
Like,
serious?
oh yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, so I feel like it's so much at one time. You know what I mean? It's just from 0 to 1 million miles an hour in hieroglyphics. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, so I feel like with that, a lot of times, like, the people that you're around and your mindset, like, can greatly alter your whole experience. Like, it can be fucking terrible if you're kind of like, yeah, I don't know about this. Like, but if you're like, okay, for instance, my girlfriend, she was like, she had like a little bag of DMT that somebody gave her like a long time ago.
Yo, what's it
And
look like though? It's like crystals.
it can be like a lot of it mostly is like yellow powder. But like if
Oh
you're starting,
shit, bro. Yo, does it ever come in like manila envelopes?
yeah, I've seen it come in that before.
Holy shit, bro. Back in the day, bro, this is all like I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but
This probably comes from Canada.
this is like tripping me out because I think told you before, like my older brother, he's like my adopted brother. So it was weird, like bro, he's like fucking so like when I was a kid, like I was adopted. It's really my cousins. It's like a whole, but you know, and like I didn't always live with them, but like even when I did, he was way older than me. You know what I'm saying? So like we weren't always in the house together or whatever. But then at one point in time, he moved back in. But like, so he was kind of a deadhead and went to a lot of shows and like trips and stuff like that.
Hell
And he had like a little drawer that was like in the back of the basement, like a dresser that just had like, you know, like bowls and Crown Royal bags, like bowls and just all kinds of different shit. And like I remember these manila envelopes that were full of like these yellow, like kind of what'd you say it looks like? Ah, damn, did he cut out again? Joe wrote, yeah, oh, there you go. Okay. What'd you say it sometimes look like though? It looks like yellow powder or something. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wait, there he is again.
Okay, cool. I'm right in the living room. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, you said like a yellow powder? Or?
It can be like a yellow powder. It's a lot of times yellow powder. It can be like sometimes it's like off-white yellow. But if you start to get into like the real fire, it's like clear crystals. It looks like quartz or whatever. Like, and then if you got that, that's like super hyperspace. Like that's like you're gonna blast off. Like you're gonna talk to the fucking machine people on that one. Like,
and it comes from a plant technically.
Yeah, you get it. So there's this vine in South America. It's called Mimosa hostilis. It's this, and it's a tree. And like the vines from this tree, if you take them, like you can take the vines off this tree, and you can use a couple chemicals. I don't know anything about this or whatever. This is a disclaimer. I don't know. I've never done this. I don't know anything about whatever. But you can take like a couple of just regular chemicals and it rips the DMT out of that, and then you like pour it into another pan and it'll like crystallize. You just leave it there to sit and it'll like crystallize on the bottom of the pan, right? And then you can just scrape it up and then you put it, you know what I mean? You got it. But
this always blows my mind. Like, how did people figure this shit out? Like, even with like yayo, like the way people figured out, like I get that people were like, oh, this plant, if you chew on it or whatever, you get kind of geeked up, but like that people figured out like, oh, you know, break it down and put it in the sun and then you get this paste and
how to turn it. Yeah, how to turn it into. Yeah, I have no idea how even because like people were like using like mimosa and like DMT containing plants to do like ayahuasca for like a long time, right? Like so ayahuasca is just like DMT with a fucking with an MAO like inhibitor, so an MAOI, and like so it lasts for a long time. But it's just DMT. DMT
you
is
never
just
did that, right?
Nah, the closest I've come to that is like Changa. I've taken Changa like a bunch of times, but and it's just like Changa is like DMT that like, you know, like if you have your own like little DMT stash and then you like mix it with chonga. Chonga makes it, instead of just like smoking it and it lasts for 10 minutes, chonga makes it last for like 5 hours.
God damn, bro.
It's
See, I would be
fucking,
afraid.
dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I was like, dude, I'm living in a tapestry right now. I was like in the tapestry. I was like,
But-
everything is so geometric, like and fractalized right now. It's so weird.
With the ayahuasca though, right? Like people like you puke and shit all over the place. Is that really true? Like you just get sick as
Yeah,
fuck?
it's called the purge. Yeah, and then you get really high after that. That's what I was like. I never need to do. I was like, I'm not gonna go on some spirit journey or anything. I was like, I just want to like, let's get down to brass tacks right here. Like, let's get high in this fucking dingy living room, watching this same fucking Trucking Up to Buffalo Grateful Dead DVD that we've watched 17 million times. Like, let's just watch this in this dingy house with me and my woked out friends. So I didn't have time to go to the jungle or anything. But we would like, dude, we would buy like a bunch of D and like smoke a gram at a time, like like
Bro, that's
stupid
something
shit.
I've never in my life too, like throughout my years. Like so certain stuff like that, like there were these cats that I knew out kind of like in the, because bro, I'd be all over. I'd be in the hood, I'd be in the burbs, I'd be all, and like so like some of these one cats that I used to chill with in the burbs, they more would be like talking about like acid and different things. But like DMT, I had heard of before, but it's not something like ever in my life that I ever like I was around someone and they actually had it or anything. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's like, I feel like it's the rarest out of all of them. Like DMT and ketamine are probably like two of the more rare drugs.
That's another one, bro, that people and like I feel like maybe I've been around K, but not like where like a lot of people have all these K stories and stuff, and I'm like,
yeah, that's why my friends had to carry me to bed at the wedding, because I was in a fucking mad K hole in the bathroom.
oh, okay. Dude, did you ever hear, you know, Gunplay, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear the story he was telling where he hit up his man trying to get some yayo, and he brought, or like the guy mixed up the bags and brought him K?
Oh, and he got the Kenny instead of, dude. With my old girlfriend, and we were. Oh, dude, that's the worst. I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah. Oh, damn. He cut out again for a second. Yeah, he said he was like paralyzed.
Halloween parties. So
you get like paralyzed, right?
Yeah, dude, it's like you get like catatonic for a little bit, like, but like generally you're trying not to do that. You know what I mean? You're trying to do like just under that, but everybody, like, sometimes you'll overdo it a little bit. Everybody happens. At that wedding, I was mad because this dude, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I did a bunch of K like on purpose. I was like trying to do that. I was trying to be in like the most ignorant K hole I could be, but
is it bad though when you're like that, where like you're coherent totally there and like, oh, I can't really move good, or are you kind of
Nah, dude, I didn't even I was in another world, dude. I didn't even
blacked out. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even know. I was already like really high off other shit though too. So it might have been like, dude, we're partying. It's my friend's wedding. Like like you should have seen the bride, how fucked up she was in my room. Like she was like, she was like, we're getting after it tonight. And she's like, I don't give a fuck. And she was like, I'm staying until they kick everybody out of this fucking room. Like, I don't give a fuck. She's a bad bitch though. I don't know, ketamine and DMT. I'm sorry, I'm trying to. I get off track sometimes. Ketamine and DMT are like I have ADD real bad, dude. It's a ketamine and acid or DMT are like probably two of the more rare ones that you'll ever find. And I feel like they're not around because you like have to know people that are like already into that. And I feel like it's almost like jam band or like electronic music people is the only way that you're going to see any of that stuff, I feel like.
Do you feel though, like what Cowboy Baby Yoda said here about like what Rogan and all these people say about like, do you have this, like Tyson says it a lot too about that Toad, like where you totally change and like this life-changing experience? Or
yeah, but I feel like, okay, so I feel like before that though, I feel like I was already onto it because I was like into really high doses of acid. You know, like 10,000 mics and shit. Like, so I feel like I kind of got turned on to that a little before, but I feel like the Deemsters kind of like it's such a weird like. Did you almost feel good for like a few days off K and off doing Deemsters? You feel good for like 2 or 3 days after it. That's why they're using that shit to like cure depression in people that have it. Is because like you get like this afterglow. But yeah, I feel like once you do that, you do like kind of change a little bit, and not in like a bad way either. But I feel like it made me like more patient, I guess, with like everything in life. Just like
What about this ego death thing? Is that's a real thing?
yeah, your ego will die. Like you become a person without an ego for a little bit. Like you're just there and existing. Like you can feel your ego gone. Like all the, like, oh, I got to be tougher than this guy and that. That's why some people freak out too, is because they like, you just have to let go. That's what I think, that when people say, and Rogan and them say that it changes your life, I feel like you just like, they've learned to like let go.
Dude, Tyson said that he literally was like, oh my God, I'm dying. Like,
yeah, it makes you, dude. I felt like I was like, I felt like I was already dead before when I did it. I'm like, I'm in heaven. I was like, dude, I'm in heaven.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because it went beyond like the fractals and it was like buzzing, and then it just went to the white light. And then there was like
one dude was telling me like I could hear sounds or feel sounds and hear like dude, the senses are crisscrossed and changed and.
Dude, everything is there's this thing too that like a common DMT. Oh, I gotta plug this shit in. I'm about to die. There's this common DMT experience that when you smoke like high doses, you see like this entity on the other end of like the trip. And it's happened to me a couple times, and to me it's always like I've seen people draw it before too, and it's like we're all having the same hallucination, right? Like we're all seeing the same person there, so there might be like something to this or whatever.
Dude, that's what I was going to say about the ayahuasca. They said when people are out in the jungle sometimes and they'll start seeing things, like they're seeing the same things.
Dude, I feel like, dude, the only reason I am not a complete atheist and like am agnostic and believe that there might be a chance of God is because of like DMT and like acid and shit.
So what, like this entity though, it's not like a human form?
Dude, it's like a machine person.
That freaks me out, man. Is that the mechanical elf thing?
Yeah, and it was like laughing at me, and it was like, to me it looks like these two women that are like, it's like a head, and there's like two of them, and they were like, oh, you came too far, and they're like you can't come this far yet, and they were like laughing at me, and I'm like, what is going on? They were like,
you can hear them saying that?
Yeah, they're like, it's like telepathic. They're like talking to you in your head.
Oh my God.
They were laughing. They were like, haha, and they're like, you came too far. And I was like, oh shit.
They're not terrified though?
I was like a little scared, I felt like, but they had like a kind of a calming presence. They were just laughing because I was like seeing something that I wasn't supposed to yet. Like not till probably after I die or something, you're not supposed to see them.
That's crazy, bro. Like
it's heavy, dude. It's so weird. I know I might be sounding
I don't know
like
if I can handle it, bro. That's what I mean.
Yeah, we were like trying to like get some weird shit, smoking a bunch of it. They make it in cartridges, like they have weed cartridges now. They're really cool. I got my girl found one on the ground, and it's like a lot lighter. Like you can smoke it, and it doesn't send you into full blast off, but you still get like the little like paisley, like tie dye, like look to stuff, and like you get the giggles and all that stuff too. It's really cool. If you can ever like find one, you should like definitely try it like that.
What's the deal with this other shit too? There's a bunch of videos. One time it popped up on my algorithm and I watched one, so I got a few. And it was like these people doing this salvia shit, and they were all freaking out, man.
So when I only did that one time, I was in high school.
Some bullshit, salvia.
I didn't like it, dude. I thought it was a waste of time, and it like was an unpleasant buzz. Like there was no giggle, there's no giggles or anything. It was very strong, but like it was just an unpleasant buzz for me. It left me with like a weird feeling.
Yeah, this dude was like, there's a video I seen where this dude was just like freaking out and like making no sense. And then when he came out of it, like, and it was kind of cool too. The people were kind of like fucking with him. And it's just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how to explain. Like, so throughout my life, like I said, right, I done like, I got into some things, but it was like later on in my life and stuff like that. And I don't know, bro. Like, have you ever had a feeling where I don't know how to explain this, bro? Do you ever feel like you could have just like traumatized yourself or your brain or your psyche from addiction or something like that? I don't know if that makes sense, bro.
Yeah, I've had like definite periods of like overindulgence where I'm like, dude, I'm frying every synapse I have.
Dude, Cowboy Baby Yoda says I hallucinated on speed and Ativan. Damn, bro. But go on. I'm sorry, man. You said you kind of chopped it up, like you got it in a lot of different ways, more or less. Like,
yeah, for sure.
now you never felt like, all right. So, bro, when I used to drink a lot, right, I got bad into the point where, this was like, how old was I? This is like 2010 or 11. I had a period of time where just different things. I got a lot of like, not to get all deep or none, but like,
No,
like
that's all good.
everyone's got
Talk to me, man.
trauma and different things they're working through and stuff like that. And I don't know. I got a lot of things in my life I still got to like work out, but like at one point in time I was drinking a lot, and then like I would get hangovers to the point where like damn near almost, I don't want to say having the shakes, but like, like just having terrible anxiety and stuff, and then getting into the opiates and stuff, and that can get really bad and rough, and you could feel like shit about yourself and stuff. And like, I don't know, bro. And then I was always kind of afraid of all these real heavy stuff, like where I'd always be like, man, I'm the guy. I don't know if I want to take my mind there because I'm already kind of crazy as is. And like, I don't know. There was just a point in time, man, like, so when I got off the opiates, bro, which like I said, I'm not even really like, I'm on Suboxone, but I barely take any, and like I said with the
Whatever, dude. I'm not like a person that criticizes Suboxone either.
yeah.
It does wonders for people, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. It's like, so when I got on it and got like, I'll put it like this: when I got on it, bro, I was so happy. I was at a point where, because I got, like I said, I got into opiates so late. Like I had seen so many people get fucked up, and I'd be like, man, I get scripts of that shit. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, why are you guys so, and then later down the road, I get into it. But like, I just got, it got bad for me, bro. It got bad. And like, so when I got off it and then got on the Suboxone and then, over time lowered my dose, like I felt so good, like, oh my God, man, my brain, like, what have I been doing to myself kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't know. It's almost like I traumatized myself. Like now I feel pretty good and clear minded and stuff, but it's like, I didn't realize I was doing it. How, like between that and like stress of life and things are going on, like I really look back like, damn, man, I was like, somehow I functioned and made it through it, like as far as still working and everything. But I'm like, oh my God, man, like I was fucking bad, like, so that stuff scares me. I don't know.
It's different because it can be like, a lot of it's like in your head or whatever. I don't think that I ever went like too far as like really getting into, I never, like, I've done opiates before, but I never really like got super into them, right? Like, I mean, I've definitely like I've definitely like had periods where I like did a bunch of them for a while, but I never was like addicted to them or anything like that.
Like sick. You never were
nah, dude. Nah, not even. Like I like, and even now, like when I said I was like partying at the wedding or whatever, that was just like we don't like do that shit unless there's like a special occasion or something like
Right,
that.
right. You don't
Like,
overindulge.
nah, generally, like when I go, okay, so like, I live in Columbus or whatever. Say I'm going out to Boston and actually I do like rent a house out there too. So like, say I'm going back to like, I'm going back to like Boston, to my little like apartment or whatever there. My girlfriend comes over, like we have like a couple bottles of liquor or like a few like 12 packs of White Claws and just weed. We only like do drugs if there's like something going on. We don't just like sit around and just like do drugs or whatever. If we're like out partying, we might like, like get wild and do stuff. And we like definitely used to party like a lot when we were younger, but now it's kind of just like a few and far between kind of thing. Like even we went to that techno party. I went to a techno party. I saw Boris Brechka. He's from Berlin. He's like this, it's like a hard techno DJ. He was in Boston. So I was like, Ashley, we got to go to this. Like, we just like, I drank a couple of drinks. It was just like smoking joints and shit. I didn't even like take any drugs. I just like really like that music,
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so I feel like maybe when I was younger, I used to like really like, and I still take one every now and then, but I used to really be into Xanax. And like I would buy like bars, and I'd buy like 1,000 bars or something like that. Like
See,
a few times.
I never got into benzos like that. But at
That's
times when I had like horrible anxiety attacks, they really work.
Yeah, that was the only drug that because I have like real bad like anxiety. I'm like damn near agoraphobic sometimes. Like I have a hard time even like going out and doing like basic shit without like another person. If I'm with like a friend or with my girl or something, I'm like, oh yeah, let's do it. But if I'm not, I'm by myself. Like I'm like stressing though. Like if I just have to even do like basic stuff. So like obviously when I like found those, that was kind of a thing that like I could fall into that easily because I'm already like kind of stressed out all the time anyway. Like I'm neurotic as a motherfucker. So like but like I mean I probably got addicted to benzos and quit them like 10 or 12 times. And the withdrawal on it was terrible. It's like
That's
instead of
what
like
I hear, bro. They say that and alcohol can actually kill you. They're like
dude,
the
it's
only
like
two that you can
it,
technically die.
it's not like an opiate thing where you're like sick. It's like mental sickness. You feel like and
That's wild, bro.
I'm not like a
Ye-
depressed dude or anything like that either. If like it made me like feel like I wanted to cry when I would just like wake up in the morning. I was like,
ye-
fuck, dude.
Bro, to explain kind of what I was saying about like things traumatizing you. So like you saying that and me thinking about that, like how you're like, yo, it's like mental sickness. Like me thinking about that freaks me out. Like where I'm almost picturing feeling it. It's so weird. Like, yo, bro, have you heard of this though? Phenibut? Cowboy Baby Yoda says it's like Xanax. And Big Nick Dog, I'm with you, bro. Bars, I can't stay awake. But yeah, have you heard of that?
Yeah, it's the Phenibut. Is that how it was spelled?
Yeah, yeah,
Fen-
that's how.
yeah, it's not like one of those nootropics. It's like yeah, I have. I've never done it. I think it comes in like a liquid, I think, and you like put it in a drink or something. It kind of sounded like GHB to me a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay. But then somebody's like, nah, it's like a little different than that.
Bro, GHB is like so. I'm like I told you, I'm like a big wrestling fan. You probably heard me mention it. And like,
Yeah.
apparently, bro, in the wrestling world, fucking, because like a lot of wrestlers, of course, had opiate problems and like to do blow, but like benzos and somas and muscle relaxers and shit is big too. And like apparently GHB was like huge with wrestlers, and I like didn't even really know like what was the deal with the so you could get it in health food stores at one point.
I know, dude. So crazy.
And what is it? It was basically like a benzo or
It's like it's like a hormone, right? So it acts different in women and men. Like, so for men, it like kind of makes you feel like you're on ecstasy. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's fucking awesome, dude. You kind of feel like you're on ecstasy and Xanax at the same time, but since it's like a hormone, it acts different with girls, and they get smacked like they ate like 5 Xanax bars. So it's
Okay.
kind of like that's why it was like kind of dangerous, and it has like a really bad name because it was like used in a date rape drug. You know what I mean?
Okay. I feel like I did hear that.
But
Dude,
there's
then there's people that like to take that. Like that Rude Jude dude always talks about he'll take the date rape drug for fun to get high.
Yeah, it's GHB, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty cool, but like, um, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like it too, but like, I've only done it a couple times. Like somebody was like, I was at this weird little festival and somebody's like, you want to try this? And he was like, can you put the alcohol away for a day? And I'm like, yeah, dude. And, I tried it. We got it in these smoothies and, it was like in the middle of the afternoon. I'm watching like Melvin. Do you know who Melvin Seals is? Do you like Grateful Dead music?
I'm familiar with the name, but I never really got heavy. But
Melvin was like the keyboard player for the Jerry Garcia band and like Legion of Mary, this other band that Jerry was in. But so he's playing during the day, and my friend was like, "Yo, we should like drink these GHB smoothies and like go watch Jerry band." I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Is that like the date rape drug?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah," and I was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Shit." I was like, "Am I gonna be cool though?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's like you'll like fucking love it, dude." He's like, "I know you. It's gonna be your shit." So I took it, and it was like, dude, I felt like I took a little bit of ecstasy and a little bit of benzos, and I was like kind of drunk, but I didn't have any of the like I wasn't like slurring my words or stumbling or anything. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie to you.
what? Baby Yoda says it's not really around no more.
So you can get I'm not real versed in it, but yeah, it is. They use it to clean transistors now. So you can get it like I think you can buy like GBL and you can turn it into GHB somehow, but I like don't know how to do it though. You know what I mean?
Bro, what was the loophole though, or like why was it originally in stores? And like, so was it
it's like a
you know-
bodybuilding thing too. Like you can take it when you're working out and it'll like help you get jacked too somehow.
Dude, you know what? You want to know something? What? All right. So, like we were talking about earlier around here, how there's like a lot of bodybuilders. There's some pro wrestlers here. There's a lot of fucking MMA guys, boxers. At the vape shop, dude, there's the, because like Kratom, which, you know, I know you told me before you know about it. Like
that stuff's cool, man.
Dude, so like, you know how they have the leaf and the powder, but then there's these like drinks that taste like shit, these little vials you buy. Dude, there's like the other day when I was in there getting my vape juice, this dude that was like a clear bodybuilder or something came in and bought like 5 of them. And I was like, oh, like I don't know, like in my head, to me, I was just kind of like, oh, like I don't know, that dude just don't look like the dude that would take great. Like I think of people trying to get off opiates. And the dude at the store was like, nah, bro, like, I guess apparently in, like, the bodybuilder community now, like, they're taking a bunch of those Kratom drinks before they go work out. I was like, really?
Oh, because like, you get kind of wired off of it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
maybe they're doing it for, like, an energy thing. And it's like, dude, that stuff's like a god. Like I said, I didn't even take it when I was because I wasn't even into opiates or anything. I just took it like somebody told me to, and I was like, holy shit, like this is actually pretty cool. I didn't think it was going to do anything. And it was like, oh, this is fun. So I should go buy that and quit drinking alcohol because I feel like when I take that regularly, I don't drink alcohol at all. I don't know. That stuff's like a miracle drug, dude.
It's cool, but it has a pretty mild high. I'll tell you, if someone like you could really get off opiates with it, like you could get off smack with it, honestly. But like, say you're to the point where you're like super sick, like you wouldn't be able to get out of bed, like shit in your pants. It'll at least take like you'll be out of bed with that. And Big Nick Dog says his cousin got a Xan problem and it's making him sad, but he don't want my advice. And dude, that's when it's tough with stuff, man. Like a lot of times, man, it sounds so cliche to say, but to be honest, man, a lot of times, man, the people don't want the help. It's kind of like there's nothing you can do. It really is tough it's fucked to see, man. It really, you know, like it sounds so cliche, like, oh yeah, you can't help someone that don't want out, but like, dude, sometimes that's just really how it is.
Dude, it really is like that. Because it was like I said, it was a long time ago. It was like almost 10 years ago when I told you that I was taking like a bunch of like benzos and stuff like that. But like, dude, I wasn't gonna let anybody tell me anything. I was gonna do whatever I wanted to do. I didn't give a fuck, dude. I was like paid. You know what I mean? Like I had all my shit together. I was paid. Like, but in my personal life, I was like a mess though. I had my ex-girlfriend one time. She called me and she's like, I'm coming over. And I'm like, you don't even know where I fucking live. I'm like, how are you about to come over here? And she's like, you're an asshole. I stayed here for 2 weeks. And I was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, maybe it's time to not do this anymore.
Oh, like you were just.
I didn't even know that she was there.
Damn. Bro, that's when it's tougher too for people. So it's like, wow, a lot of times if you're fucked up and people try to talk to you about it, sometimes it'll almost make you want to be like, yeah, fuck you. Like it sounds dumb, but almost like keep doing it or something.
Yeah, I was totally like that, dude.
Too if your money, like if someone's getting high and they're not like, they're still functioning and like they're, can pay their bills and are getting by. It's tougher too. Like a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times.
Yeah, I was caked up, dude. I was like buying cars off the lot and shit.
Right.
Like,
so
yeah,
when you're like that,
I'll
you're
take
like,
that car.
I'm good.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm good. What are you like? Come on, man.
Yeah,
like, what are you
dude, I was like
talking
a dick. I would be a dick then. I was like, get your fucking money up. Get on my level before you can even say anything to me. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck is this? What the, I was like that. And I was like, and it took that girl saying that, like, what are you talking about? I've been there for 2 weeks. I stayed almost every night. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm not doing this anymore.
Dude, what do they do if you went to, like, what big Nick Dog saying just got me thinking with this benzo, because like I said, it was never anything that I got into. Like I personally never liked it. Like I said, like if I took a bar, like I had a friend that was like that, bro. I had a friend. I'm not even joking,
dude. I'll take 5 bars a day. I'll take 5 bars a day, probably.
Dude, that's so. I had a friend that was like that, and he would like, for instance, one time when my girl's dad was like dying of cancer, he never took really any of his pain meds. And like my one friend, we would give him, like, my girl's dad would trade him like his morphine for weed. And nice. Like one time something happened where like this particular guy would just go ham on his hands and stuff like that. And like one time he like there was something happened where like we still owed him one or something, and like one day he came over, like he would get like this every now and then, like he came over and like he got the morphine. Then later he came back asking me about something, and like he had went to the res and he had like a bunch of res cigarettes in his pockets. He's like, I just stole all these from the res, bro. And then like I seen him again and he was just like whacked out of his mind to the point where I was almost like trying to take his keys from him. So I'm like, this guy's gonna die. And I think someone ended up coming and getting him or something. But like the next day he was like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come by later to get that thing from like your girl's dad. And I was like, bro, you don't remember? Like you were here 4 times yesterday and you got, and like literally later he hit me back and kind of was like, yo, like it was dead ass, like, bro, this and that, like kind of coming at me like I was trying to lie to him. And I'm like, and he really believed it. And I was like, damn, dude, he was blacked the fuck out. Like he don't remember yesterday at all. And
yeah, dude, that used to happen to me too.
And it's like, what do you do? So like, say if you were like that and you go to like rehab or whatever and detox, like what do they give people to get off of that?
You gotta like you have to taper it down until you're taking almost nothing, and then you're still gonna go through hell probably. But I always like did that to myself. Dude, I was so conscious of the shit. Like if I was like running out of them and couldn't find more of them, like a bunch of them, I would like taper myself down and get off of them before I ran out. So I didn't like, I was like, dude, I was like, I had this shit down to a lock, dude. It was fucked up. And that's when I was like, dude, I'm like, cause that girl, like she said, she didn't say like you were acting crazy and all this shit. I was blacked out with her at my house for 2 weeks and she didn't even know I was blacked out.
That's wild,
like,
man. Yeah,
I was like that good at being a fucking degenerate, dude.
Dude, that's what I was trying to explain to someone one time, man. Is like, so so often when people have like addiction problems, right? Like there's so often the people, especially nowadays with all this toxic garbage, that people that just OD or die, or they get in
Yeah.
a fucked up situation, or they end up broke in the streets and stuff like that. But like a lot of times, and it's all bad. Like I'm not downplaying that, but I'm saying like a lot of times the people that are functioning and like are getting by, it's almost like shit can just go so bad in so many ways in your life, because like a lot of times that can go on for years. You know what I mean? And like you could become a shell of your former self in a way, or like destroy so many relationships. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's just like the way you're describing that has me think. Because bro, with opiates, like I said, it was so late till when I got into them. I didn't eat like I would abuse them, and then sometimes not, and then not, and like it took me so long before I actually got to the point where I was like, holy shit, like, oh, I'm sick. This is what people are talking about. And it was like, it's just so wild, man. It's like, but dude, that I never, how long does that last? The benzo sickness?
Couple weeks, probably.
And like how
I
you
don't
said,
know,
it's
a month
mental.
maybe. I don't know. It's like hard to sleep for a long time after it too.
What and now what's up? Because Baby Yoda mentioned it here, and I got someone else that you probably actually know too from our YouTube circle, who you know has a problem with him. But Baby Yoda mentioned the seizures. How does that happen? What does that come from?
The withdrawal from it or whatever. That never happened to me, thankfully, dude. I was like real mindful when I was like getting off of them, because I went through it so many times, and I'm like, all right, because I would do something dumb and I was like embarrassed of it, and I'm like, I gotta quit doing these. Like basically, what it made me do, I didn't like fight people or do anything like that, and like I might have done some wild shit when I was high at the same time, but like to be honest with you, I would have done it when I was sober too. It was nothing, everything like that. But what I did was like I ruined a lot of relationships with girls, and I tried to never be like a dirtball with girls, and I was like doing some pretty greasy shit. Like you know what I mean? Like fucking a girl and then her roommate the next night, and like not remembering I was with the other girl the night before and shit like that. Like I was doing shit like that, and like people were starting to be like, this dude is a fucking piece of shit. And like there's obviously a lot of people that like don't like me and stuff. It's fine. Like there's a lot of people that don't like everybody. But when people started to say shit about me, that I was like trying to be like a womanizer and shit like that, and like acting greasy towards girls, and like a bunch of girls didn't like me because of that I was just like regular friends with and not even like trying to hook up with, I was like, yeah, it might be time to stop doing this now, because I'm like really hurting people and shit, and I did not want to be a guy like that. You feel me?
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro.
Like I don't want to do that to a bunch of girls and shit. That's fucked up. Like
Yo,
I was
can
like,
we
I don't like that dude. You know?
can weed help with the withdrawals?
See, I don't know, because I probably, but I've always smoked so much weed that like, you know, it was just like it's like drinking water to me or some shit. Like, you know, so I've been smoking weed for like 20 years straight. So I never really like, I'm sure it might have helped with withdrawals, but like I was already high all the time still, you know what I mean? So I can't gauge is what I'm saying. I've always been smoking weed all the time.
No, I feel you, bro. I got a lot of friends, like majority of my friends is just exactly like how you are. Like weed is just, that's like, you don't even mention it, because that's like breathing. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
dude, it's just like a regular thing for me to like, I'm gonna like, if you hang out with me or something, say like say for example, like me and you are going we're going to Denver tomorrow to go see the Biscuits for a show at the Mission Ballroom or something. I'd be like, hey, Coffee, like meet me. This is my hotel. Come over and we'll go out to dinner and like get some drinks before we go. And I would just be like, hey, I'm going to go take a smoke break and shit. And you'd be like, oh, okay. Like, I don't even smoke cigarettes or anything. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't vape or anything. I go out like doing regular cigarette breaks, like people that smoke cigarettes, and smoking joints outside the restaurant.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends like that. Yo,
yeah.
Big Nick Dog says, I work security at a dispensary, and these bartenders claim weed is like a miracle drug, LOL, but I'm not really a bud smoker. Dude,
Yo,
they're getting. Boy, I'm gonna let you take it, but yo, bro, am I right? Like these dispensaries, it's like it's all different now, right? Like the
Yeah, yeah.
sound.
It's yeah, some of the bud tenders be acting like the weed is gonna cure every single disease that ever happened and shit. Shit's funny to me. Um, I don't know if I'd go that. It has a lot of cool properties, but I don't know if I'd go as far as some of those people in the dispensary. But yeah, like, are you talking about like dispensary, like how it changed the game, or just like in general, or like?
Well, no, just how
Um,
like with all the different strands and stuff like that.
yeah, yeah.
Because I don't know. I think Big Nick Dog. I'm not positive, but I think based on what he's asking, I think I'm not positive, but I think he's asking about for his friend that is got this Zanny problem, bro. That's Caesar shit. Caesar shit freaks me out though, man. So but like if you have that mental withdrawal going on, like you can get out of bed though, or no? Like, or are you just a mess?
I mean, yeah, I'm a mess, but I still got up and did shit just because it's just like that's how I go. But like,
Have you
yeah, I'd
heard of
be
people being bedbound though off that shit?
fuck yeah, dude, hell yeah. I mean, I'd be up doing shit, but I would just feel like fucking lost though. You know what I mean? And I'm like a pretty happy person. I'm like, dude, I'm real into like transcendentalism and shit too. So like, do you know who like Walt Whitman or like Henry
Yeah,
David
you wrote
Thoreau?
like a lot of poems and stuff, right?
Okay. Yeah, okay, those are like they have this like lifestyle that goes, just to deviate from this, but I'll bring it back a little bit. They have this like lifestyle that like you shouldn't be it's called transcendentalism. That like you shouldn't be reliant on any religion or other people or like money or anything, or like when I get the next job then I'll be happy, and then well, okay, when I buy this new car then I'll be happy. All right, then when we sell this house and buy the new one I'll be happy. And transcendentalism is just like basically like finding joy in like, you know, watching the sunrise every morning and going outside and like smelling the fucking air and shit like
I
that.
like that,
It's like,
man.
dude, it's amazing. Like, you know that book Walden by Henry David Thoreau? Walden Pond is like 15.
Oh damn, he cut out again for a second. Man, this is a really good convo. I'm enjoying this, man. Shout out to all you guys. Oh, there. Okay, you're back. You're back. You
Yeah,
said this
yeah.
book. It cut out when you said this book.
Oh fuck. There's this book by Henry David Thoreau. It's called Walden Pond or Walden or Life in the Woods. Like it goes by a few different titles. They kind of make you read it in school at some schools. I don't know if you guys did it or whatever. I went to public school, but I was in like a different program, so we read it. But it's about like finding like joy in life, and it's like Henry David Thoreau like he got the keys to this house. He's like, I can't finish a book, I got writer's block real bad. He went to Ralph Waldo Emerson. He's like, dude, what do I do? Will you just give me some advice? Emerson goes, check it. He goes, I'm gonna give you these keys. I got the keys to this little cabin in the woods by this pond. You should go out there. And he like went out there and wrote this book. He was supposed to stay for 6 months. Thoreau stayed for 2 years, and he was just like loving. He's just like taking it in. He like found the transcendentalism. He's like, I don't need anything else besides just myself and what's going on to find happiness.
So
And
he
he like
was
stayed out there.
totally alone. Them like 2 years.
Yeah, he lived by himself too. Yep,
Damn.
lived by himself. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot how I was gonna tie this back into what we were saying. I forget what we were even talking about. Damn it, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm
No,
space
you're
cadet.
good. You're good, bro. You're good. Yo, you know in Outsiders, like Pony Boy,
Yeah, dude, I love that.
you know the part where he reads that poem when they're in that.
Nothing gold can stay.
Yeah, is that one of those like famous poets?
Yeah, he hung out with those guys. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's almost like philosophy, right? Like I'm like.
It is, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like philosophy without a religion, though. It's like a very strange, and because I was like, I'm really into like theology and philosophy. Like, even though I'm not religious or anything, I love religion. I'm super interested in it. Like all of them, everybody's religion, everybody's take on it, everybody's thoughts on it. It's cool to talk with you about stuff like this sometimes, because a lot of people like try to get into arguments about stuff if we mention something about like religion or politics. And I'm like trying to look at it without personal bias. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah,
trying to like, I'm
that's
trying
what
to
I
look.
like, bro. Like, I want to know stuff. Like, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? I just like talking, but I don't mean to cut you off. But yeah, bro, that politics stuff really it gets so almost toxic, man. Like,
It does, dude.
bro. It's kind of scary, bro.
It sucks too, like, because I really enjoy talking about that stuff, but like, and I like debates and stuff too. And but like, I'm not like the one to get like aggressive and like shouting and stuff. And I really enjoy this stuff. And sometimes I bite my tongue about certain subjects just because I don't want to like upset other people. And I think this maybe I should probably just like talk about it anyway. I don't think that, oh, I'm one of those people that like my biggest, like fear in life is that I would like inconvenience other people. Like I just want to like be on my own, just go do my own thing. Like I go to the store, I don't want anybody to notice me or talk to me. I don't want to be in anybody's way. I just want to go do my thing and leave. I don't want to like have people like, I hate like if I'm at the line and like there's something that's holding up and there's like a line behind me. That's like the worst thing in the world for me.
Yeah, bro, I'll
So
let someone cut ahead of me a lot. I'm kind of similar in that way. I did it today at Panera Bread. I let someone just cut ahead of me because
yeah, dude, it's not like
my,
an ego thing for me. Like, oh, nobody cuts in front of me. I'm like, dude, whatever. If you're in that big of a rush, just go.
yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm like very similar, like that. But I do sometimes. But I do have a bad habit a lot of times of saying like, "Oh, I'm sorry," like because I don't know, like sometimes. I don't know, bro. That's what I mean. Sometimes I overthink things where, you know, bro, I just been around a lot of fucked up people in my life, man. That's something I didn't realize a lot till later that like I you know, like damn, why did I fuck with a lot of these people or continue to, you know, like in just a lot of bad situations. A lot of them I was kind of almost born into in a way, but like, you know, it's like man, because a lot of what you're talking about, I'm kind of coming of age into more and more in my life where I'm just, you know, getting the noise out of my head and just, you know, like,
Yeah, it
hey,
starts to like. I mean, I feel like I said, I was into like nihilism for a little bit, which is kind of like the belief that like it was peaceful nihilism though, that like nothing really matters or anything. But I was like, this might be like toxic. So I started reading like Thoreau and like Emerson and Whitman and stuff. And I was like, man, they have like a really cool outlook on life. Cause I was like, I can't be into nihilism where I think that things don't matter. Cause I like, dude, I have a good time watching like, I do, sometimes I just go to the beach and just sit. I go by myself and I'll take like 5 joints and just sit there and smoke joints and just watch the waves in the ocean. And I just go down there for like hours and do that. And to me, I'm like really content and happy with that. And I think that somewhere along the lines, as I'm getting older, I'm finding happiness more in like simple shit than more that like it used to have to be like real extravagant for me. And I was like, oh, we'll do this next thing. But now I just like, I'm like really comfortable in the place that I'm in. And like the smallest stuff like makes me happy. Like, dude, birds chirping outside. Like when I hear that, like if I'm sitting outside and the birds are like in the tree and I'm looking at it, I'm like, that shit gives me fulfillment now. And I think as we get older, we realize that a lot of the stuff that we did when we were younger, we were like being crazy and we were just like looking for some sort of entertainment and looking for some sort of fulfillment that we probably weren't going to find there. And then I think the key to that fulfillment and happiness was so much simpler and easier than we ever thought it was to begin with. If this makes any sense, I'm
no,
sorry if this
100%,
sounds
bro.
like like a if this is like a too like a weed ramble or something. I apologize.
Bro, I'm right on point with you. But you know what happens to me though? I look back a lot of times though and get mad at because of like old shit, like damn man, like man, I fucked up. I wasted so much time, you know, with this fucked up mentality or doing this or that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm almost mad that you know, the way I was living or the people I dealt with or whatever. Like, man, like where I'm at in my mind space now, I look back like, fuck, man, what was I thinking? You know, which is not good to do. You know,
That's what I said earlier when I think that I got from like the psychedelic experience was it helped me to learn to let go. And I think with all the stupid shit that I've done and all like the bad, dude, I've had bad shit happen to me. I got robbed one time for like a bunch of money, like thousands, tens of thousands of dollars. Like got robbed, like not they stole it, like got robbed. And I was really mad about that for a long time. And I like wanted revenge and shit. And I like I knew who did it and I wanted to find him and shit. And then he ended up like dying and shit. And I was like, I didn't even care. I didn't get like a fulfillment, like, oh, now he's gone or something, this motherfucker. I was just like, so this is like, I think that like a combination of what I said, and then just like, maybe as we get older or something, we can just like learn to let go and just be like, man, I wish I could fucking just hand you this through the screen. I have this really cool book. It's by this guy. His name is Ram Dass. He was like friends with Timothy Leary and like the people from the Further Bus. He wrote this book called Be Here Now. And it's like kind of about kind of the same sentiment as what I'm talking about. I think that you would really enjoy it. It's just like the basic principle of it is just like that we can just like live in the moment and like let's just try not to worry too much about the future and like let go of the past and just be here now.
dude, it's so wild you bring that up, right? Because I've kind of have like let a lot of stuff go. Truly, like things that okay, I might say in a week, right? I might like in a 7-day period, certain things that a lot of times, like 3 days out of the week, I might spend an hour time or maybe hour and a half, maybe more in my head, like going over a certain situation or something like that, like something, whether it be something that happened to me or just something in one way or another that don't sit well with me, you know? And I've been like, I've totally like let a lot of things like that go. But then there's like a small part of me sometimes though that I like, you use the word revenge. And there's a couple things too though that like even though I'm in that mind state and I've let things go that like it'll still pop up in my head and I'll still almost wonder like, yo, if I end up in this predicament, I might still want to get some get back. And it's like, man, do I almost, it sounds fucked up to even say, but like need to or whatever for, because like I don't care what people think about me, but then there's certain things sometimes where it's like as a personal pride or like been violated in certain ways where I'm like, man, you know what? I might just like if I was back home and bump into this person, I might beat the brakes out of him if I
might stop.
And then I'll be like, would that actually help me? Because it sounds fucked up, but one time my girl's cousin, it's not anything I'm saying a war story or sound cool or be proud of, but I fucking hit him in the head with an E&J bottle like 3 times and beat him around the room.
Boom! It makes that weird sound with the full bottle until it breaks.
Yeah, bro. E&J bottle is like it's wild.
It's a thick one too.
Mobb Deep, he's like sipping. E&J got my mind tripping. Like E&J will get you turned up, and then like the bottle is like unbreakable. So when you hit someone, it's like a club. But like I'm like, bro, and it's like I'm saying, it's like I don't think I'm cool or whatever. You know, I've been in a lot of fights in my life, and I probably lost as many as I won. It's like not on no tough guy stuff, and but like, dude, he just did a lot of really like he's a foul, fucked up, evil person. you know, like to just put it simply. And it's like he comes from that. And I'm not, bro, and I'm not a judgmental person. I don't think I'm good. Like, I'm really not, but like, bro, he just flat out done a lot of like evil, wicked, fucked up things. And like, I beat him down for a good 40 minutes one time. And it sounds fucked up, but like, even now, in being like a more mature person, when I think back on that, I never, in like a lot of things when I look back on, even if like say someone had some coming to him, I'll still feel kind of like, man, you know what? Like I didn't need to do that, but like I swear, like with that dude, for instance, I'd be like, it's not like I think about it and I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, you know what I mean? But I'm like, yeah, you know what? Like that had to happen. That needed to, you know what I mean? But it's like,
I mean, we're on the human though, you know, too. So obviously, there's a kid I got beef with now. I don't know if I could keep my hands off of him if I saw him.
yeah, bro, like almost
We've had beef for like a full year now, and he didn't go to that wedding because of that. Because it was like Casey's gonna beat my ass up there, and I was like, "You're goddamn right, I am."
Yeah, bro, almost the equivalent, not this, but like say almost the equivalent of like if someone slapped your mom, like those types
Yeah,
of foul
well, I'd shoot somebody over that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Probably
I have some situations that didn't happen, but I'm saying there's some situations in my life where it's almost like I'll to not get into it. Like that's the equivalent of the type of level of like foulness we're talking about. That's what I mean, bro. I spent a lot of my life just around really fucked up people, man.
Yeah, well, you grew up in the hood too, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's like it happens,
majority
dude.
of my life. Big Nick Dog says, "Do you think the robbery was karma? Do you believe in karma?" And holy shit, sorry to hear he died, bro.
The robbery for me, nah, because these were my. I can't really get into this real deep. These were my partners, though. They like made sure I wasn't at the house with a girl and shit. You know what I mean? Like it was like my partners to set me up. It was not cool. So it was karma, not really, because I was never like, I mean, I was getting money and everything, but I was never really like, I was pretty good to other people. Like I was just about getting my money. I wasn't like on some like, I wasn't on some like fucking, you know, like I'll fucking crush everybody else and shit. I was just like pretty much in my own lane, you know, at that point. So that
tough, bro. That happens so
dude,
much.
they made sure they had a thick fucking girl there for me and everything too. They made sure they had the type of girl that I was into and everything. And I went back and my doors kicked in and I was like, oh, and I was like, those were my partners. We were like working together and shit. And then I was like, somebody hit us up when I was gone. And it took me like only a few minutes of sitting there to realize like, it's like I said, I can't get into it, but it was such a weird.
Do the people still to this day be like, nah, I didn't, what, like, you're crazy. I didn't have no.
One of them's dead. So he had a heart attack in his bed. And so that's the karma, I feel like, right there. And then the other one's like in prison because he was real deep into fentanyl and some girl fell out and died at his house off his bad dope. So,
Damn,
I mean, yeah, they're pretty much like, you know. It's
bro,
a wash, you know.
Gotta go, man, and it's not gonna. And it's like, dude, this is like, you know, this has come up in conversation so many times. This fentanyl shit this is bad, man.
Dude, it's fucked up, man. And it's like I told somebody, I had a friend, and he still kind of like was doing like perks and stuff. And I was like, dude, you know that they don't make those anymore, right? And he was like, what? And I'm like, you know, there's no perk 30s anymore or whatever. The blue ones, whatever the fuck are those, the 30 ones. I don't know. I don't do this shit all the time. And I was like, you know,
yeah, bro, those are all fat press.
I was like, you know, they don't make those anymore, right? And he was like, yeah, they do. I have them right here. And I'm like, yeah, some dude made those with a press in his fucking bedroom. Like, I was like, dude, and I was like, for the, like, it's not if, it's when. I was like, you're going to die if you keep doing this. Like you might die tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit is just, and it just won't stop. And then now this other, what's this, the stuff you told me about this
xylazine, the trank. Yeah. And now people are getting addicted to that too. And then what's the other one? There's a weird cut in this dope too. This is the one that people don't know about because I looked at it on Drug Data the other day. It's like a drug testing website. is 4-ANPPP. That's a cut in the dope now too. It's like a synthetic dope kind of from China. 4-ANPPP. Like if anybody's listening to this right now and they care at all about anything that I say, please, if you're doing opiates, just try to get off of them, put it down. Like
Dude,
you should stay here on Earth with us. Like
Listen,
try to put that
I
stuff
got
down.
some of that stuff one time. Like, I don't get into, like, I have no problem talking about that I was into opiates and all that, but like, to make a long story short, man, I was on them and then I got clean and was back on them. And bro, one time I ended up getting some of that stuff in my system, and bro, that's immediately that I was done. Like that traumatized me, dog.
Dude, this stuff, it's so dangerous, dude. Like
Scary. That's another thing to think about. What up, Big Cass? He said 4-ANPPP with a question mark.
yeah,
Bro, that's
yeah.
another thing to think about, bro, is that the people that are on this type of stuff these days, and I'm not saying this to diss them, but it's like how we're talking about like people functioning with addiction and stuff. Like a lot of this shit has been people in such a trance and stuff. It's the mental effects and everything. Like, bro, this shit has people twisted, bro.
Dude, you should see like there's like I was talking to CB that kicks it on Millie's live. I think she's on your live sometimes too.
I fuck with her. Good people.
Yo, for real, dude, for sure. She's from Boston, right? And she was talking about like there's like, okay, so in the city, there's this place, it's Mass and Cass Avenue, and there's like a little like Skid Row in Boston, and people are like, oh, there's nothing like that. There's like a dirty ass Skid Row in Boston, and they literally break it up and then it just comes back and it moves somewhere else. Dude, these people, the dope down there, if you drive on the corner of Mass and Cass Avenue, like, dude, the people are doing like, it looks like Philly, like on Kensington K&A, like people like leaned over all the way, like fucking the dope lean, like so many people all the way, dude. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
Bro, that's another thing that's going on with all this toxic synthetic garbage out there. It's like it's everywhere now, and then it's like every city seems to have a somewhat of a Skid Row now, bro. It's like insane, bro.
Yeah, there's a couple spots in Columbus too that are definitely like homeless campouts too. Like they're not far. Like I was telling Millie last night, like I live like damn near in downtown, but like I live in like I live in a neighborhood called German Village, and there's like Victorian Village and like Italian Village around here too. They're like older, like pretty cool like neighborhoods in Columbus, but like if you go like 2 blocks over, like there's like homeless encampment over there. It's like not cool there.
It's nuts, bro. It's like
I think we just passed 70 murders for the year today, so Columbus is going wild again. Like, it's dude, there's so many dope heads in the city here too, dude. It's disgusting, dude. It's like, it's not disgusting. Like they're not. Let me clarify. So
no, I get what you're saying.
They're not disgusting people. It's disgusting that we have a system that's run that like lets this happen. That's what I'm saying. Like dude, I feel for like, dude, I don't like to make fun of people for being on drugs and anything, because like, dude, like a lot of us grew up in like kind of not so nice neighborhoods. Like we've seen this shit all of our life, you know what I mean? Yeah. So we know like what it does, you know? Yeah. I grew up in like I grew up on the west side, like in Hilltop in Columbus. Like I grew up in a really, really shitty neighborhood. Like I'm used to like all this shit. And it's like, dude, it's sad with the dope, because like maybe like 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, probably 20 years ago now, people like, not that it was good, but you could be like a junkie for all your life and be on dope all your life and not die from dope. But now, like, dude, you're probably going to die within a couple of years of doing this shit. It's really sad, dude.
Different. Shit is just different these days. And it's progressing so fast. Bro, like think about 5 years ago. Shit was wild different. Even then, like it's I don't know, bro. It's something to all this for sure.
It's I mean, dude, I feel like how can they I just like, how could they even stop this though, dude? All the fake dope is coming from China. Like, and China doesn't give a fuck about us. So how are we going to stop? There's no way to stop it from getting in. Like, China sends it to fucking Mexico and they cut their dope down there with it. And then, like, they're working with the cartels and shit. Like, how can you even, like, I don't know. And this is kind of the thing. I know it's like a crazy idea, but like, why I kind of favored like drug legalization. So these people that were on this stuff could at least know what they were getting. You know, like maybe go to a clinic and do it there and like be high at the clinic for a little bit until you're like good to go or something. I don't even know. Like, but we definitely have a problem with this stuff. And I don't know what would even be I don't even know how to propose an idea to fix it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel, bro. It's
sucks, dude. It's like so many families are ripped up from this shit, dude.
Hold on, Big Caz. I'll put the.
Try being from LA. Yeah, shit. I don't even know about that, man. I'm sure it's crazy out there. LA's a big ass fucking city, man.
Man, I was out there. How long ago was that? It's probably almost 2 years ago now. But yeah, I walked right by Skid Row. Like I said, I called Milk. I was downtown, and I told him where I was. We were shopping, and then he was like, "Bro, you're on Skid Row," and I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Bro, hang a left and go up to this street." And sure enough, bro, like I was like, me and my wife's cousin, we walked right through. I was like, "Yo, bro, it's pretty big too." Like it was just, it was mind blowing because I didn't even know. Yeah, Big Nick Dog. I was in LA, so I like, because we would DM and stuff, and I was like, "Yo," because he had been out of town, and I was like, at the time, and I was like, "Yo, are you back in LA?" And he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Bro, I think I'm close to where you be at, like based on." Because not like I knew exactly where he was, but based on where I was and just different, I was like, I think I'm near Milton. And then he was like, "Yeah, bro, you're like 15 minutes away from me." But he was like, "Yo, you're on Skid Row, my man." And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm like, this is kind of like a little shopping area." And he was like, because the street we were on was First and San Pedro. And he was like, "Go up to like 5th, turn left and go up to like 5th. And sure enough, bro, we got up there and we were like, "Damn, bro, like we're in the thick of it, man."
Dude, I want to go to LA though. I've never been out there. I need to go.
Yeah, bro, we were there for like 3 days.
Were you doing it for work or were you just like hanging out?
No, just hanging out. It was cool, man. We went out to Hollywood.
My mom used to live in Huntington Beach.
Yo, it's pretty nice out there, right? That's where they say that one YouTuber, I don't know if it's true or not. They say that's where Savage Studios got in that fight at that pier was Huntington Beach. I don't know if that's true though. That's what people were saying.
I'm not sure. I don't know, and I don't know landmarks that well. I bet I would love LA. My favorite band, the Disco Biscuits, are gonna go play a few nights out there. I should probably go to that.
Yeah, you should. Yo, do you ever grab up footage when you go to those shows a lot, or not really? Bro, you could start like a nice. I don't know if you'd ever interested in that, but you could start a nice little platform off that or whatever.
Somebody said that last night when I was on Millie's. They're like, "What's his YouTube channel?" Because they like think I'm a YouTuber because I get on here and talk with you guys a lot or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. I've thought about that before. Like, what, do like a tour vlog or something like with a bunch of shows I go to? I'm going to like 7.
Bro, dude, like what you were talking about, like the parking lot, how it's jumping, like the grilled cheese.
It's popping, dude.
Yeah, all that. The show itself, traveling, bro. Like that's the kind of thing I feel like you could put one up and it could just touch or whatever, People like it's interesting, man. Like when we first talked the first time, and you told me how you move around like that, it's just interesting, man. It's definitely like.
Yeah, it's a different lifestyle, man. It's a different lifestyle, but I don't know. Like and like I have a job and shit too. Like I mean, I work for myself, but like I do like pretty well and stuff too. I just like kind of like everything's kind of like automated at this point. Like I have people that like work for me and stuff. I kind of just like hang out now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's cool, dude. My eBay shop got like really big.
That's dope, bro. Yo, there's so much money online and so many like people really
We
don't
do pretty
realize.
well, dude. We do pretty well.
People don't realize, man, there's a lot of money to be made online. Even if it's like, and this is the thing a lot of people don't realize too, that are like they're kind of like, I don't want to say scared, but like, you know, like this is what I'm trying to say. Say you're just getting by and paying your bills paycheck to paycheck, right? And you find a little something online that you want to try to take a shot at to make some money. Like even to just find a way to make like the money of your paycheck, it's not that hard like people think. And then you can go up off it. Like it can start out as just like, oh, okay, I'm just making a paycheck and boom, that shit can grow, man. My wife got the a mean online hustle, man. Like she's doing very well.
Yeah,
And
it's crazy, dude. I started this. I used to be a quality control. I was the head of quality control at an AutoZone warehouse. That's what I was doing. Like professionally for a little bit. I moved. I got into like I was making juice, and then I got in like because I have like a like some violent crime, like assault and battery, a few charges from I used to get into it's stupid, dude. It's kind of embarrassing, but like I used to get into fights a lot when I was younger, and like some of the stuff I can't get put away on my record because it was like I don't know. I did some stupid shit when I was younger. I might have like got in too many fights and like maybe I should have like had a boundary of when I should have stopped. You know what I mean? And it's like stupid. It's a so I happened and I didn't know about it at first and like I take care of my mom, she's older and kind of has bad health, so it kind of bugged me out at first and I quit my job. And I was looking for coffee on the internet, right? And there was like $14 a bag for this shit that I was paying like 5 or 6 at the grocery store. So I found that their distribution center was like 2.5 hours away from me, and I called them and went up there and picked up an order and started selling out this coffee on eBay, and like that's where it started going up like crazy because I was like undercutting everybody by like $6 on bags of coffee.
yo, do you get coffee from all over the world, like all different kind?
Yeah, I got a few different. Yeah, I got it like 5 or 6 different ways I get coffee probably.
Now, my bro that's from Ethiopia, he was like, "Yo, did you know?" He's like, "Ethiopia, like we created coffee," and I was like,
Yeah,
"I
they
know."
got yeah, dude, they got fire coffee there. It's really good. Like their beans are real good, man.
Yo, they have something from there called. You ever heard of something called? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. It's called like Chat or Chat. It's spelled like KHAT.
Yeah, yeah, I have.
It gets you like geeked up.
Yeah, does it have like kava or something in it too? And like,
Or no, it's like a root you chew on or something.
oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, dude, they got all kinds of crazy stuff over there. I'm pretty sure the world started in either like what, like between Africa to Afghanistan and like Iran, right? That's like the Fertile Crescent, like Northern
Yeah.
Africa. Yeah, dude, for sure. Like they have so much old shit there because there's been people there forever, dude.
Yeah, yeah, no, I truly believe that. You said it, bro, the Fertile Crescent, man.
Dude, it has to be like Northern Africa, somewhere, Northern Africa to like Iraq, Iran, in that area. Like there had to have. That's where like people first started. Like like I think where we like evolved into what we are today. I think it happened around there.
I
Like
agree, bro.
it's so crazy. Yeah, dude. So like they got a bunch of stuff in Africa that I have no idea about, and it's like like older than any of my ancestors by like a long time. You know, it's crazy, man. Uh,
Yo, the coffee's fire though.
yeah, it's real good, dude.
He was telling me, he's like, you got to try some Ethiopian coffee. So I definitely want to, bro.
Dude, I had a couple bags that I got, and I paid like, and I buy shit like wholesale. I paid like $8 a bag for them. I was selling them for like 17 or something like that. And I was like, dude, it was like a nice come up off of it. And I bought it from Turkey, from this guy from Turkey that I buy coffee from. It's one. I got into this shit, dude.
That's dope, man. No, that's what I'm saying. Like my wife got into it heavy. And like, bro, it's just another world once you see, like, you know what I mean? Like how you said, like how your shit blew up. It's like it's cool, bro. It's real. Like there's a lot of bullshit about the internet and toxic stuff, but there is there's a lot of really cool shit out there. And like, you know, it's like when you navigate it and you know, use it like, you know, for entertainment, of course, but also use it as a tool. Like there's a lot of dope shit out there for sure.
Yeah, I like piggybacked off the internet into buying like, dude, I own a bunch of vending machines now. And I go to like a Sam's Club type store. I go to like BJ's and like buy candy and like fill up vending machines. I got like 15 of them now.
That's dope, man.
Dude, it's awesome. It's like so sometimes like I'm like calling my girl and like she's got like I got 8 out there and 7 here, right? And I'll call her and be like, yo, so that's why I'm flying back and forth a lot. Why I have to come back here is like, well, actually my mom can't walk either and I take care of her. So, I come back and forth though. And I'm like, I have her out there. I go out there and like literally go and buy like $1,000 worth of candy to go stock up all these machines with, and then go and have her like go stock them, or I'll stock them with her. And then she just goes and collects the money and then we do it. And we
Is
like
there
stay
any
like
red tape in that, or like you just gotta own the machine and then make deals with people to put them places, or do you gotta have like
there's like
certificates or
there's like red tape for sure. And there's like competition too, and like just think about the nature of the business and like who that business might attract. I'm not even going to get into it any farther than that.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I
you know
actually,
what I mean?
Speaking of like how we're talking about movies and stuff, there's some stuff I've seen, you know, that was based on real life about that too. The vending game.
Yeah, dude. It's like it can get organized, you feel me? But like it's so a lot of the places that I got, probably like 10 of them, I just like cut the people in on a percentage, right? And then a few of them, like probably 5 of the other ones, I like paid them a flat rate, and they were like super happy to get it. But I'm gonna make so much more off of. They should have just taken a little percent. Like I'm gonna make so much more off paying them the flat rate, dude. I made that money like 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying?
You got the ones that have where like you can swipe a card and all that.
I got like maybe half of them you can swipe a card on.
That's wild too. Like when I first started, I mean now that's been in the game a minute, but I remember when I first started seeing that, I was like, oh shit, like yo, vending machine prices are up, bro. Yeah, okay, Lonnie. Vending, like what do you got in yours typically? Do you just got like candy bars, or do you got sandwiches, drinks?
It's just like I don't have any of the sandwiches like for those cold machines or whatever, but it just depends on the machine. Like I got some soda ones and stuff, but like, so we go out the way a little bit and try to get like a little better stuff for the machines. Like we have like Flamin' Hot Cheetos and shit. It's not just like your standard like bullshit. We try to get a little better stuff sometimes. So, and I tried to charge like a little bit less than the going rate. So I'd rather just sell more volume than like make as much as I can off every single item. That's like weak business to me. I'd rather just push as many out as I can, dude. Also, I'd rather like make 50 cents less on the bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos and sell 50 more bags. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
sure.
yeah, we get like double decker. One of them I have one that's like kind of close to a college, so we'll put this one. I have like double decker oatmeal things. I got like those like TGI Fridays potato skin things. I got like
Oh, I love those, bro.
yeah, right. Me too. Flamin' Hot's double deckers, those things. We got like cheese puffs and like other different kinds. I forget what there's like, and there's like all the big candy bars, like different stuff. I try to get it since it's like a college. I try to get it like where I'd get the stoners or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yo, you
That
got chunky candy bars in yours? That's like
no, I don't, but like I don't even know what that is. Put me, yo,
you never, bro. It's a candy bar. It's been around forever, but it's just like it's a weird candy bar where it's like it's been around, but it's like it's kind of weird. You don't see it as much, or it's not like super known. It's just like a square candy bar, and it's like got four. It's a square candy bar, and then it's made up of like 4 squares that you can break off, and it's just like chocolate, raisin, and I think peanut.
Dude, I should get some of those and put them in one of my machines.
Yeah,
I wonder
Big
how
Nick Dog, you were on. Oh, he said something happened on my end. Okay, well, yo, I'll re-put it. It showed that you were on there. But yo, you know the ones where they got the like sandwiches, like the tuna salad and all that. Like, where do them come from? Like, there's just a company that all the vending, like.
If I was gonna do that here, there's like a little deli around the street. That's probably the first place that I would look. I don't know if I don't know if you could get that. Like, so generally like Sam's Club, Gordon Food Services, like these are all like the plugs that you can use for like food that you're gonna resell. GFS, Sam's Club, BJ's, Food Service Direct. I'm blanking right now, but like there's a few ones like that you'll use like that, and they have like general like resale food or like food for restaurants. You could probably hit them up and they would maybe be able to point you in the right direction. Or probably if I was going to do it, I might just go one of these delis around the corner and be like, yo, I need a bunch of these and I'm going to buy them every week. What's the best price you can get me right here? And I might just try to go and like wheel and deal with them a little bit and maybe get them from like some little store. And I think I'm all about like the good product and the good sale. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get some different shit in there, you know? It's working really well, man.
Those ones too, like if someone like generally it seems like vending machines just period, like they don't really slow down, right? Like people always use them. But like if you have sandwiches in them, that's probably definitely one that's like being used a lot.
Yeah, I actually thought about that before, of having one of the ones that you're talking about, like kind of like a work cafeteria type thing that has like a bunch of different sandwiches and all this shit in. I was thinking about doing one, but you have to get these like refrigerated units for that. And they're like a little more than regular vending machines, but not too much more. So I was thinking about getting one of those, but I got to like nail the supply down first to make sure that I like am not buying this, like not spending extra $800 on this vending machine to just like not sell that many sandwiches, because I got to like make the money back. You feel me? You know?
Yeah.
Your wife does it. Your wife does it. You guys do this shit. You know what I'm talking about, you know? It's like, so it's, doing these businesses are weird. It's like, if you're not the type of person that like can do something without like somebody telling you, it's probably not the best. But, and that's not like a bad thing either. If you like go to work and you just be like, yo, this is your task, and you grind it out and you fucking kill your job, like it might, like that, those kind of workers, I was always a little envious of that, like that they could just go in. I kind of like work I have like real bad ADD to them, so I like jump around things. I kind of like work on a weird schedule, so this works pretty well for me. But I do have the discipline. I don't need somebody to like, hey, you need to go to work. I would just be like, yeah, it's time to do the work now. And it's just something I have to do, you know?
Right. No, it's, yeah, bro. Once you see, it's just weird. Once you get into something like that, like you see the money coming in and the way it works, it just, I don't know, man. For me, at least, it just, changed the way I looked at a lot of things and like the value of money. It's wild, bro. But yo, totally unrelated, but like, do you ever remember them old school vending machines, bro, with like the coffee? Like, yo, you ever seen Parker Lewis
Hell
Can't
yeah,
Lose?
dude. I already know what you're talking about, dude. The ones where you press the button and it would like fill it up there and stuff.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
cup falls
coffee
down
and
and
hot
then
chocolate and hot
yeah.
water. Like, fuck yeah,
A
dude.
lot of times those would fuck up, bro. Like the cup would fall wrong and it would spill.
I know, dude. Those things are so bad.
Yeah, do you remember Parker Lewis Can't Lose?
No, I don't.
It's this like old TV show. This like dude in high school. He kind of almost reminds me of like Zach Morris. Like he's always got a scheme or scam
Okay.
going on. Well, like the theme song or like when the show starts, there's like a thing where it's like they're at a vending machine and the camera view is like from in the vending machine and like the drink won't come out and they're trying. I don't know. It's hard to explain. You'd have to see it, but it just made me like think of that.
Dude, the vending machine, those things fuck up a lot sometimes. I've had people like mad at me before. I found like a letter stuffed into one of the, like they tried to stuff a letter in the coin slot and it was about like 75. And I'm like, look, dude, I would give you the snack and $1.75. I'm so sorry about this. They just mess up sometimes.
Yo, when I worked at a plastic factory, we had this vending machine in there that was like super old school, and someone figured out like to just print. It was so old, like I'm not even bullshitting you, where they like printed copy of money and put it in there and was getting like drinks like in like they kept doing it. It was like a big thing where they were trying to
Like
figure
an
out
exploit where you, dude, there's like a couple of my machines I've noticed there's like weird little tricks you can do to get like free stuff out of them. I wonder sometimes if anybody ever figures it out. I think somebody has before, like, because I've noticed that like like the money didn't add up, you know what I mean? And it's not like I didn't like lose anything. I was still like in the green by like $50 or something like that. But it's definitely like somebody figured out how to get these like oatmeal cream pies out off this little key press thing. So,
bro, one time back in the day at this motel, a vending machine ate my money, right? And like I was like fucking with it, like trying to get it. I forget how, like what exactly made me do this, but fucking with the machine, trying to get my shit out or whatever, get my money back. Like I don't know why I unplugged it and plugged it in, and it was like 50 cents came out, and then I did it again, and it, like every time it would reboot, like 50 cents came out.
that's awesome, dude.
I swear to God, I did it up to like $10.
Fuck
It was
yeah,
weird.
dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like some weird
Like,
glitch.
yeah, dude. Like, I have some vending machines that do some weird shit, dude. That's what I'm saying. If you can like figure it out, like, you can definitely get some. Because I used to do this. If you pressed 3 on the dial pad a bunch of times, I remember one day because I was trying to get like this item 3. It was like item like D3 or something, and I pressed D, and then it was 3, and then it wouldn't enter, and I pressed 3 a bunch of times, and it dropped like a bunch of stuff from like fucking like E6 or something like that. And I was like, oh, this is like a really weird glitch on this. So I'd go up there every day and do it, and it would like work like 90% of the time. And it would drop like 2 or 3 candy bars or like whatever was in that slot. It was awesome, dude. But they do weird stuff like that for sure. Like I have ones that do really weird stuff. Like, you know, if somebody gets to it and you figure out the exploit, hey, that's chalk it up to the game, you know.
Yeah, no, facts. Yeah. Oh, yo, you remember cigarette machines? That's super.
Yeah. Dude, there's still one in a bar in Athens. There's still a cigarette machine in the back. I went there. My girlfriend bought a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, hey, and she's like, I need cigarettes. I was like, watch this. This is really cool. And it's like a bar for older people in like Athens. It's a college town. It's called Tony's. They still have a fucking cigarette machine in there.
That's cool as fuck. What kind of smoke does your girl smoke? Just out of curiosity.
Just like Marlboro 100s, I think.
The lights?
Nah, just straight up the Reds.
The Reds. Did you never smoke cigarettes in your life?
Me, yeah, I used to. I just like I I ran out of cigarettes in New Orleans, and I didn't want to go get any more, so I just quit then.
No, it's good, bro. I'm so glad, bro. Like I smoked for a long time, and I vape now and everything, which I'm still technically getting nicotine, but like I can, like, bro, like I used to smoke like a pack a day from like 14 to like 30 years old. You know what I mean, or 30. So like, bro, I can breathe so much better and taste things better. But like, dude, the real thing that I'm like really fucked with me, I was like, man, I used to fucking stink, but like I didn't know because like now if I smell it a lot of times, I'll be like, holy shit, like I walked around like that, oh, bro, because I was smoking. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
she does that sometimes. She like calmed down a little bit because I like hate cigarettes so much. But it's yeah, I actually quit twice. I smoked from like 16 to maybe like 22, and then from like 27 to like maybe 31 or something like that.
dude, it was
And
hard for me to quit, bro.
dude, it was like not hard for me at all. I don't know what the deal was, but it was not hard for me at all. And I know that's like I'm like an anomaly in that, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna quit smoking, and just I did it twice and it worked both times, and I just didn't smoke anymore after that because I was like, if I can get through this day, I'll be fine. Then I was like, if I can get through the weekend, I'll be fine. Then I was like, if I can drive to work and not smoke a cigarette on the way there, I'm never smoking one again. And that's
Yo, do you ever randomly, like for instance, when you were just at that wedding, like where you're all partying, did you ever randomly just like smoke a random cigarette ever like that, like just out of nowhere?
Every once in a while, I think the last time I smoked a cigarette, I think it was like the weekend I met my girl in Mexico because I was out of my fucking mind down there. Dude, I was like the highest person at the Disco Biscuit show, like doing Tai Chi on the beach and shit. My big ass down there, people are probably like, "What is this dude doing?" I'm like doing like Tai Chi and like yoga shit, like watching the Biscuits. Like I was wild that weekend, wild. So I was like, and I was smoking a bunch of cigarettes, and I like never do that either. But
Yeah,
like at the wedding, no, I don't think so. I can't see like. I felt like I would have like knew the next morning if I smoked because my throat or something.
Yeah, you taste it, bro. Like
Yeah.
you're there's no mistaking it. Like you could have blacked out for 3 days, but you'll know you smoked. Like, you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah, for sure.
when you don't smoke, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I did that randomly because like so when I first quit, I was so happy that I did because there was times that I did before where like I was vaping, like I made it a month, I made it a month and a half, and like, but then I would accidentally, or not accidentally, but like for whatever reason, fucking end up smoking, and that because it was fun too. My girl still smokes; she quit too now for like a couple years, like. But bro, when I like, so a couple years I would just totally not fuck with cigarettes at all. But then like one time when I was drunk, probably within the last 6 months, like I smoked a cigarette or two and I was just like, what the fuck? Like it felt so awkward to do.
Yeah, I haven't smoked them for so long that they're like gross to me now, and they like fuck my throat up, you know.
But there's a lot of people that only smoke when they're drinking.
There definitely is people like that, and like I used to kind of do that a little bit, but now I like don't even want to. I feel like the drunker I get, like the less I'd want it, unless I get to like a certain peak, like to where I'm just like being like I'm like putting on like these 80s country music songs and stuff. Like that means I'm like partying, you know what I mean? And then I like, if you ever hear like Keith Whitney, like Miami, like I might smoke a cigarette then. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and it's just the dumbest song ever. And it's like, if you hear me playing that, you know, I'm on some other
That's
shit.
That's a country song?
Dude, it's this 80s country song. It might be the dumbest song I ever heard. The first time I heard it, I laughed and I was like, this is fucking amazing. And I like play it all the time. My girlfriend, like when I'm real drunk, she gets like pissed about it too. And she's like, you want a cigarette? I'm like, yeah, almost. And she's like, okay, you know. Yeah, but every once in a while. Nah, we went to Eric Clapton at the TD Garden Her mom loves Eric Clapton, so her mom got us these baller tickets to it. We're like sitting like 3 rows back or something. I smoked a cigarette at the Boston or the TD Garden one night. I take that back, like last fall.
Man, Clapton had to be so dope to go to.
It was fun, dude. Her mom got us
Yeah,
like
how
sick
old is
tickets.
Clapton, you think?
I don't know, dude. Super old. Super old.
Remember
It was.
on
It
the
was.
70s show? They drew Jesus, they drew Clapton.
That's right. They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That show was fun. That's actually the second time I've seen him too.
For real?
Yeah, I've seen Eric Clapton twice. He's really good, dude. Yeah, I just eat up. We go to whatever concerts we can. I'm going to another one with her mom. I forget. She got me like literally front row tickets to it. I can't remember who it is though. It's like the fucking Goo Goo Dolls or something. I'm like, yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna be like off the vodka, listening to Black Balloon by the Goo Goo Dolls or something. It'll be funny.
Yo, they're from Buffalo.
Are they really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know a whole bunch about him, but her mom like bought me tickets to it, so I'm like, yeah, I'll go.
Dude, I
Let's
remember
do it.
in like 2000, Resnick, I think that's his name, Johnny Resnick.
Johnny Resnick. Yeah.
Dude, he got stranded on like an island for a while.
Did he really?
Yeah, like their plane crashed or something.
Well, dude, that would be the scariest. I'm like, dude, I love going to the beach and stuff, but like the scariest thing ever to me is the ocean. Dude, I never get in it. I don't even like swimming, dude. I don't want to get in any water that I can't see the bottom of and like touch the bottom, dude. I don't know. Dude, I don't mess with that. Like, being on an island, like that movie Castaway, dude, that's like the most terrifying movie in the world for me. Cause like, dude, there's another movie when these people are like trapped in space and they can't get back. Stuff like that, like the ocean and like space shit. It's like big and you know what I mean? Like you can't really see the end or the beginning of it. That's like scary to me, dude.
Yeah, no,
being
man.
on an island would be the scariest shit ever, dude.
Bro, Lon sent me this video a while back. I think I might have played it on like a live or something where it was like a dude was flying a drone over the ocean, like at the beach. And bro, it was so crazy. You'd see like this guy's over there just in the, you know, like up to his waist in water. And then like not that far away, and he's totally oblivious to it, don't even know there's like 3 sharks circling around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because you're above, you could see it.
Dude,
like,
did you see where the orca whales are attacking boats like off the coast of Spain and France and shit?
Nah, what? Because they can take a boat under, right?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna send you some of this stuff.
Dude,
You should make a video on this.
Oh wait, yeah. Matter of fact, even if you don't got your gram back, I know like on Twitter we follow each other. Yeah, bro, I definitely send me.
Yeah,
anyone in here or anyone that does possibly hear this or hear this now or whatever, like send me cool shit, anything, dude. Like I literally talk about anything. But dude, that's in. Well, how long has this been going on?
like a couple years now, dude. There's this orca whale. Her name is. She's like the matriarch of all these killer whales, like in this like bay, and they think that she either got hit by a boat or got trapped in fishing nets, and now she just rams boats and tries to sink them. And all these other whales are like following her around and just copying her, so they got a problem now. You know what I mean?
Have any of the boats, like, has she sunk a boat?
Oh, like 3 of them.
Oh my god, bro.
Yes, 3 of them this year. I mean, I don't know how many in general she has, but they sunk 3 this year, and they said she had like 2 or 3 like little ones with her, and they're just ramming the boat too, watching her do it. She's like teaching them how to do it, dude. It's wild.
That's crazy,
dude. I went through a bunch of different articles too. I to make sure that it wasn't like some bullshit story. You know what I mean? I wasn't get tricked, like, because we've all been tricked with bullshit on the internet. It happens to all of us. Like, so I went through and like verified from a bunch of different sources. I'm like, dude, this is 100% legit. That'd be something cool. You could make a cool video on, or put it as like a little segment in one of your videos. Like, dude, she's like teaching whales how to sink boats, dude.
Yeah, nah, dude. Yeah, for sure. I'm saying that's crazy, man. Bro, that
I've
whole
heard.
dude, them whales, like in them poachers and all that, bro. Like that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, dude. I feel like we should leave the whales alone. They're really smart, dude, and they like don't fuck around either. They're more, dude. They'll kill a shark, dude. They don't give a fuck, dude.
Dude, this dude that I did a lot of work for in Florida, that I've mentioned him like about it before on streams. Like he hunts, he makes his own jerky, he makes his own beer. Like he's a veteran. Like he lives on a bay where he's got crab tracks on a dock. He's got a big boat, a little boat. You know what I mean? We put a hood system in his garage so he could like in a restaurant, like hood system, so he could do all the shit he does with the brewing and everything. And he's always like to live on the water, like he did in Delaware, he did in Seattle, and he did still does in Florida. But dude, he was telling me in Seattle, like stories about whales, where he was saying like one time he was out on his boat and he ended up somehow like in between, like I don't know what they're called, if they're called pods or whatever, where it was like a family of whales, and he like ended up in between the mom and the like babies or something. And he was saying that like, yeah, he was saying that like they did something where like the whale came up to like the surface like it was gonna ram the boat and then like shifted away, kind of like to tell you fuck off. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? Like he was
yeah,
saying
dude.
they will, like they'll get active on it.
Dude, they're like related to like dolphins. That's like they're like that type of like fish type thing. They're smart too, dude. They're terrifying. When I first met Ashley, she was telling me that's I'm sorry. When I first met my girl, she was telling me she was like we were sitting like looking at the ocean, right, and we're just like hanging out on her. That's when I was smoking cigs, dude. I was fucking hammered, and I was like doing coke and shit down there, dude. It was Mexico. Like I was fucking on some other shit, dude. I was like doing shit that I never do. Like,
Just
and we're,
going.
yeah, so we're down there and I like look at the ocean. She's like, she goes, you know what's the scariest thing about the ocean? I was like, I don't know, like everything. And she was like, the whales. And she's like, they're gonna eventually like attack boats and kill people. So when this came up, this article, I sent it to her and she goes, I told you the first time we met. And I was like, you're right, you definitely did. She's like terrified of whales. It's funny, but like it's definitely coming true what she said now.
Are whales all over, or they're only in like certain parts of the ocean, or
I'm
like
gonna be
they're
honest with you. I don't really know, but it seems like to me they stay in like above like they stay like kind of away from the equator. Like I think they like a little cooler water.
yeah, that seems right. That makes
But
sense.
I could be wrong, but it seems like they're kind of like away from the equator, though, right?
Remember the Hartford whalers? There must be some.
Yeah, and then like think about it, like Seattle's up north down there.
Yeah.
I don't know how many whales they really see. Like maybe one of our guys from LA could fill us in, but I don't know if they have like. And I'm sure they probably do a little bit, but I don't know if there's as many as like up north. There's definitely like sharks and like whales and stuff at the beach out in Massachusetts for sure.
Dude, sharks are
Dude, there's more
there
sharks.
was,
They're terrifying, dude.
bro, there was some shit like what you were saying with the, like, not the same as what you were just saying with the whales, but like there was something like some couple years ago where like some got fucked up, and like wherever they would normally migrate this time of the year because of whatever season, like some got fucked up, and there was like some place I think by Florida where they were just like staying at, and just like they were just having a shitload of shark attacks. It was like, well, I would never be over there, but like people would still be surfing and shit.
Yeah, dude. There's I go to like Rye Beach in New Hampshire sometime. It's really cool. There's like Dan Brown, the dude that wrote the Da Vinci Code, like lives like right by this beach that I go to. You should see his house too, dude. It's the most gaudy mansion I've ever seen. Um, but like I go up there because it's like really nice. You can look at all these cool houses and stuff. It's like but they have like a bunch of surfers up there, and dude, it's New Hampshire, it's north, it's cold. I don't understand how these guys are doing this. They go out these like these full body suits, and they're just like, there's the waves aren't real big, but they're out there just like surfing, dude. And it's like it's cold, and like what I saw a video today of a whale that like grabbed these two people on a paddleboard. It didn't eat them or anything, but it definitely grabbed the two people in its mouth. Whales and sharks are terrifying, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm good on all that. I'll go to the beach, bro,
Me too.
and chill and all that, but I don't want to go out there like that, man. Fuck
You know, it's
that.
it's like the coolest shit being at a house that's right on the beach and you have a pool, or a hotel and you have a little pool, like one of those
Yeah.
little tiny pools outside the room, and you can like look at the ocean from your pool. You don't have to swim in it, but it's awesome to look at. It smells cool. It sounds cool. Like, dude, sunrise or sunset, depending on which part, like where you're at. Like, we see the sunrises on the beach, like over east. You know what I mean? It's like, but like, as far as like getting in the water, dude, that's so big and terrifying. And it's like, people were laughing at me the other day, but like, dude, it's like gross though. Think about, you're in there with all these like gross fish and stuff. It's just like disgusting, dude. I don't even like. I'm terrified of the ocean.
Bro, when
It's
I
too-
lived in Florida, bro, it was like you can like look this up in like the Fort Myers area, like 2014, 2015. There was these like couple of years where all this bullshit went down. Like it happened, yo. It was like, to be honest, it was like some political corruption caused it, bro, with the governor, where he let this sugar company like put their waste from the plant into this Lake Okeechobee or whatever it's called, or
Yeah.
and like that got into the ocean, and it like caused this red tide and fucked up everything. Like in the Fort Myers beach area, they had like 2 years where it killed the money season, the tourist season, where like, bro, if you went out to the beach, it smelled like shit, and there was all this like red algae, and fish were washing up dead, and like, dude, it would give you like an asthma attack. It was like, it was bad, bro. It I want to say 2 or 3 years, it fucked the whole ecosystem up, bro.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. It's yeah, they have an interesting Florida politics or something else. It would take a whole nother long live stream to get into all that stuff. It's crazy. There's a I should tell you something about that. There's a book ban. A bunch of textbooks got banned. The governor didn't want them in. The current governor of Florida didn't want them in. And like the thing wasn't because like the textbooks had anything in it. His friend owns a textbook company. That's what the whole thing was about. Politics are greasy, dude. It like, this is one of those things that I like said that like it's weird that you're cool to talk about this stuff with, because like it doesn't matter if somebody's a Democrat or a Republican. A greasy move is a greasy move. Like, I don't have
Right.
any loyalty towards any party. I
And they all
generally
do
like
it.
I generally favor more towards the left. Like, I would generally support like a Democrat over a Republican, but like I know that both of those parties are super greasy.
Yeah, facts, bro.
So when I talk about like the governor, like it was DeSantis that did that thing with the textbook. I'm not like trying to like trying to put hate on like all Republicans. That was just a greasy move that he did. That's why we can talk about politics, because you can kind of understand where I'm coming from. Like, fuck the party that he's on. I'm not trying to argue Trump versus Biden or any of this shit like that. It's like, that was just a greasy move. And it's like, I wish that we had a lot of like other places where we could like actually talk politics and talk issues without having bias in it. Maybe I should start a YouTube channel and do like a political thing.
Oh, you should, bro. That's another good realm to dive into too, as far as for growing. Oh, we got someone in the thing. I was actually just, oh, it's CB. Oh, where'd she go? I went through. That's the second person. I went to. Oh, here she is. Okay. Bro.
I'm here.
What was I gonna say? Hey, what up?
What's up?
I hate identity politics, left or right.
Yeah, identity politics. Yeah.
What's that?
Identity politics is like just mainly like your
The alphabet.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, there was something
Yeah.
else I was just gonna say, and I totally forgot
Is that Casey?
when
Yeah.
you were
What's
talking
up?
about.
Casey?
How you doing?
Yeah, he just mentioned you earlier. He was saying what? Millie's live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was what, last night, right?
Yeah.
Hell
Man,
yeah.
there was something I was gonna mention about pod. Oh, what's up, yo? Have you guys been getting these new ads? And they're saying like whatever politicians are voting against condoms. Have you guys been hearing this
What?
shit?
Nah, I haven't seen that. Is somebody really doing that, or is that sensationalized?
I gotta
That's
look into
crazy.
it. Yeah, I gotta look into it because it's an ad, so it's like I'm sure it's like exaggerated and
You know how they
Right.
do. All of them do the same.
some to it. But bro, I've been getting this ad for like the past 3 days where they're like, there's a bill against condoms, and then the guy's like, condoms? What do you mean? And he's like, condoms and your girlfriend's IUD and birth control. They want to get rid of it on this bill or something. I'm like, wait, what?
There is some like super religious people sometimes that are like not into birth control though, so it might be like one of those. Who knows, dude? There's so many whacked out people like trying to like lobby for political stuff. I wouldn't even doubt that somebody did that. It's like, dude, because there actually is like a movement against birth control right now, and like there, it's like kind of coming out of this like red pill stuff. You know what I mean? Like the fresh and fit type shit.
Bro, that's why back in the day, like my dad's family, there was like 13 brothers and sisters because there was no like, you know what I mean? It was like that old school like Catholic,
Yeah,
Irish and Italian like
that's
Catholic.
what it was like. That, but yeah, like they just were pumping them babies out.
Yeah, like the woman was pregnant more in her life than she wasn't. Like she had a baby and
Exactly.
was pregnant like 3 months. You know what I mean? Like seriously.
That's
No, I
fact.
do. It really is. Like you're right about that.
Yeah. Like,
Dude, I
Because they
don't have
didn't have any
any
of this stuff, and
kids. Yeah, it's man. I don't have any kids, and I don't ever want to have any. Anybody that was voting against birth control, I'd probably have to vote
yeah,
on the other side. Like, I don't. There doesn't need to be a kid, another version of me in this world. Like, I think that I'm enough for this world. Like, I don't. There doesn't need to be a micro Casey. It would
bro,
be a
you got twins in your blood too, bro. So you could have twins.
yeah. Oh God, I can imagine 3 of us. Then.
my brother had twins. His twins were born 4 days before my son was born. He had 2 girls. I got the boy. He's still mad because he had 2 more girls after that. He still hasn't gotten his boy, and I got the boy on the first try.
Yeah,
And
I
I
got.
had to explain to him that it was him, not her.
Yeah, yeah, it really is. Yeah. Yeah, it's I have a twin brother. It was cool growing up with the twin. Yeah, it was cool growing up with a twin. It's just fun.
Wait, you guys look exactly alike?
We don't know. We look like brothers for sure, but we don't. We're fraternal. We're not identical. But like you can tell that we're like related though.
Right.
Yeah, it was cool to grow up with a twin brother though.
Dude,
it was like I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh my bad, bro. No, I was
go
going
ahead.
to say, did you hear about that thing they talked about? I don't know if you guys ever seen that show Blackbird that was about this serial killer where this guy went undercover. Like there was a dude in federal prison and they were like, yo, if we transfer you to this other prison, this guy's going to get out that we know killed a bunch of people, and like if you can get him to talk about it and test him, you know what I'm saying? And they let the guy out of like his bid. But yo, the dude that was in there, that was the killer, right? It was fucked up. Like I never knew this was a thing until after I seen the show and looked it up. That like with twins sometimes, when they're in the womb, like one twin will like eat some of the other twin or whatever. And it like, yeah, but like it fucked him up. So it was like the guy that was in prison, like so the one twin was like tall, good looking, you know, real outgoing, smart, this and that. And then the dude that was in prison, he was like kind of weird, like kind of off it mentally, and he couldn't fit in socially. It was like the one twin ate up all the nutrients or something from the other twin. Yeah, and I
Oh,
looked it up. It's like
yeah.
a real thing.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, like they literally, like you said, they take all the nutrients. So
Dwight said that
yeah.
on The Office. He did have a twin, but he's like, I absorbed the twin and stole its power.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, there's something I just thought of that's so fucked up. I don't even want to tell you guys about it because it's like I just got it out of my head not too long ago. Thinking about
you gotta
it.
tell us now. You gotta tell us now.
So I was watching this movie a couple months ago, and wow, it's so wild. It's a Jamie Foxx movie. So we're hoping he's
Oh.
okay. And
Yeah, for sure.
this girl and this guy were like he was on a date with this girl, and the girl, I forget what the exact quote, but she said something like, "Yo, what's the weirdest or whatever thing or something you ever heard of?" And then he said something, and then the girl, I forget what the name of it was, but I did remember for a while because I looked it up, and he was like, "What the fuck is that?" And she's like, "It's these like tumors that you have in your body that sometimes can have teeth or hair or eyes."
What?
Yeah, and I looked it up, and there's, yeah, dude, I looked it up. Some of them are like really nothing, but there's some that have like it look like a fucking face, dude. It's creepy as shit, man.
Dude, wouldn't that be wild to have a face? Dude, I would have to get that shit cut off. I couldn't have enough.
Yo, and dude, you ever seen Dr. Pimple Popper?
Dude, that's too much for me, man. I know what it is, but I can't watch it.
Well, dude, there was this dude on there that had this like fucked up cyst. I forget where it was, but when they cut it out of him, it had teeth in it. I swear to God, yo.
Oh man, that's
Yeah.
wrong.
Why? I don't like visualizing this, and I'm not trying
Well,
to.
don't Google it. I see when I first heard it, like I heard the girl say what it was, so I immediately remembered it and I was like, wait, what? So I typed in the actual name. So now I don't remember the name. So y'all would actually have to like search for it. So
I'm sure I can find it. I'm sure I will find it.
Casey, please do.
Cowboy Baby Yoda says alien cyst. Yo, it almost is like that, bro. But it has like a weird like proper name for it. I can't forget it. I forget what it's called, man.
So do you think it's like an absorbed twin?
So there's all these like theories about it that some people say that's what they think it kind of like is.
Dude, I wish I could have absorbed my brother's power when I was in the womb. I would have taken it from him. Dude, he's like the most like welded dude. He's like I would have taken the shit straight from that motherfucker. He's like a high school teacher. Like he's like a real, and I can't even try to live a normal life. Like, I mean, I'm still hanging out like right now. I'm fucking pretty drunk too, honestly. Like, it's
I didn't think you were drunk at all, actually.
Nah, me neither. I mean, I know because he's been saying he's been drinking, but nah, bro, you don't seem like it.
Oh, I've been drinking. I drank like tall cans of Mike's Harder lemonade and like a quarter of a bottle of vodka. I'm pretty drunk. I've been drinking like for like a long time though, since like last night or whatever. But
yo, what was that shit you were drinking the one time with your girl, bro? You were like making mixed drinks, and then you had like THC liquid too.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, we were making nutcrackers and putting fucking liquid THC in them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, dude. I made It's like so. It's like a New York thing. The Nutcrackers are. Oh hell yeah! There's a 12-pack of White Claws here. That's what's up. There is okay. So in New York, there's like these Nutcracker, and you can buy these drinks, and you just like call the number, and the Nutcracker dude shows up at the cooler, and you can buy a couple of them, and they're super strong. It's like Jungle Juice, kind of, or like yeah. But you get him in New York. If you're ever in New York, like the dude's on Instagram, which I wish I wasn't blocked off fucking Instagram. The dude, and you can hit him up, and he'll be over in like 20 minutes, and he just pops over in the cooler, and you can get whatever you want to. It's like the best liquor drinks you'd ever have. Yeah, we were making those the one night and pouring liquid THC in them. We poured like bottles full of them. Like, dude, we would have put like ecstasy in them and shit if we had it. Like, we would have, like, we were on some other shit that night. We had with those liquid THC bottles, I busted one, like the top on it, so we just put it in a water bottle and dumped it all in. I went outside one day, we were like by the pool, and her mom was drinking out of the water bottle that we had, and I was like, okay. And she, like, I think that she was like too drunk to like notice that she like got really, really high. She was like chugging out of the water, and she's like, "This water tastes weird." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not drinking that anymore." Like, yeah, that stuff will. I guess I did eat like, I have this like infused coconut oil. It's just like Larry Bird coconut oil. I had like a big block of it. I ate a big chunk of that at like probably like 5 o'clock too. So.
Oh yeah, you been with that Gelato 33 this weekend.
Yeah, I'm with that shit all the time. I've been smoking that. It's
Oh yeah, with your snobby ass only smoked that one fucking strain.
If I only want weed from like this one place, like these people are like the best. It's like it's not even expensive either. It's just like I only want from this one like place, and they don't sell the stuff like around a lot. You know what I mean? It's only like around a little bit, so it's like kind of harder to get, but it's like well above 30%.
No, it's a bandana.
Oh, I'm like, what am I? Wait, what? That's awesome.
Bunch of dancing bears, dude. Yeah. There's this new band. They're called Circles Around the Sun. It's like if the Grateful Dead came out right now. Like the music is like has that Grateful Dead type sound to it. They're so cool. They were here last weekend for this like Dark Star is like a little Grateful Dead festival like right outside of the city. I didn't get to go, but if they're ever around your area, CB, if they're ever in Boston, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
I actually have a bunch of tickets to stuff in Boston coming up. What's that pavilion right on the water? Have you ever been to that one before? It's like in the front of the bay. They have like this outdoor place. I go see like these Grateful Dead bands there like every year. They're playing again this year, and I think Circles Around the Sun.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Leader Bank Pavilion, maybe.
I just call it the damn pavilion. I can't think of what the fucking name of it is.
Yeah, it's changed so many times. I know that, like, but
they
it's
always
not,
do that shit. Like, remember we were talking about Great Woods?
Yeah, Mansfield, Great Woods, Tweeter Center, like the Twitter or whatever, you know.
Twitter.
Yeah.
And I've still been trying to think of this. Since I talked to you, I've been trying to think of this band name, but I know that you have to know it. It's really bugging the shit out of me that I can't think of the name of this band.
Are they from Boston? Like a jam band?
Yeah. People follow.
Is it Dopapod?
No. If you said it, I would know it though.
Let me think.
I know there's a lot of them, but like this one's pretty big. Like I know people that follow them around. I can't believe I don't.
Let me think of some. There's like Sound Tribe, Sector 9, Lotus, Disco Biscuits, Humphreys McGee, Widespread Panic. Like, of course, you're gonna have Fish and like Dead and Company. Dopapod, Papadozio. They're actually from my town.
Okay.
There's Aqueous. They're from Buffalo, actually. They're like the kings of Buffalo Jam.
Oh, that reminds me. Coffee.
Yeah,
You there?
yeah.
Is
I'm here.
Olean, New York? OLEAN or OLEON?
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah. I think it's near the PA border. I think.
I thought it was like upstate. Like, so I don't know, but that's the only time I went to New York on purpose. Remember I said I can't see. I'm like, Coffee would probably know the name of this damn town. But yeah, that's Olean. Oh, and Coffee, what was the show that you were telling me to watch and I keep forgetting?
Oh, yo, City on a Hill. Yo, I'm
Yeah,
pissed.
that's
Listen,
it. Casey.
They I just found out they ended it, man. There was 3 seasons, but I was pissed because I was pumped for season 4 to come out, and I guess they ain't making it. But it's still worth watching though.
Is it in Beacon Hill or something?
I think so. It's like it's in Boston, and it's like what's his name? Kevin Bacon is a federal agent, but he kind of is like not crooked, but he's like connected, and like in one season they're in the projects. It's just like all the shit that went on, like in there in Charleston in one part where they're robbing all these armored cars. It's like it's pretty dope, man. And then this.
I can't believe I haven't seen anyone. I keep forgetting to watch it.
Yeah, it's on like it's on Prime. I think it's on Hulu. Yo, Big Cat says, do you know Benzino?
The rapper?
Yeah, he's from Boston, right?
I don't know him personally, but I do know of him. Yeah.
I didn't know
loved
he was
in
from
Boston?
Huh?
Is he like loved in Boston?
Yeah, he's respected. He gets respect, hell yeah.
Yo, I think 1090 Jake moved out of Boston, I think.
I've been saying that too.
I heard he got a condo on the waterfront, but I'm not.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure. They said he was like right in the front of the bay somewhere. I'm not sure, but I don't really like know that. I don't really like know that part. I just heard he was like he had a nice condo and he was still staying in there. I wonder if he is still running around Boston. I know he's not on Dudley Street in Dorchester anymore. Because, like, why would he be rich and be down there? But, like...
Exactly. That's why
I'm not hating either. I'm just saying, like...
Some people just, I don't know, choose to live there. I don't know.
There's plenty of...
the last fucking place if you're trying to fucking stay out of trouble and shit. You don't
that's what I'm saying. Like, he's getting money. He doesn't need to be like in the hood. You know what I mean? Because he was like in the hood before. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I seen where he was at. He was right straight.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I know exactly. I've been down there. I've been down there before. I was like, oh shit, this is where like Jake lives, and I was like, but like, he didn't cover. There was like that shit with. Do you remember with ENTL when those kids got busted? They were like a North Shore gang or whatever. They're like GDs and Bloods and shit. It happened last year. 1090 Jake didn't make a video on it because he didn't want to expose anybody from Boston when he does those videos. And like I know people from out of town like were hating on that, but like I respect that because like he was like not doing because that ENTL was like a bunch of people got arrested over that shit. Like it was fucking crazy.
That would have been dangerous as fuck for him to fuck with.
Yeah.
So that was actually a really smart move for him not to cover that.
Yeah, people were like, yeah, he's not covering the biggest thing in his own city. I'm like, yeah, dude, of course he's not gonna like he's like from the street too. Like he's not gonna cover the shit
right in the line of fire.
Yeah, I mean, like that's like you
They
don't
would
do
have got
that.
him up out of there real quick.
Yeah, and it's like he would never dare mention any organized crime or anything either. People don't
Right.
talk about the fucking ghost in Boston, you know what I mean? But that shit's fucking. That's why Boston is so fucking. That's why the murders are down and everything. Shit's all fucking. They know what the fuck they're doing out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those guys make money is what they do. They're not trying to drop a bunch of bodies. They're trying to make some fucking money is what they're doing.
Yo, that one dude beat the case though in that thing where he didn't cover it.
No, those guys went to jail. Well, a couple of them are still out on social media and shit now, and I'm like, I wonder how you got out so quick. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, and like they're still posting, like they're still like jocking ENTL and shit. So like, dude, I would never jock that right now, especially when all you guys like, they all told too. They all told on each other.
Was it the feds that hit him? Got him?
Yeah, dude, it was like mass state police, state police got him, DEA, FBI. They how they pinched him like eventually was they were like buying meth from California and they were sending out here and they were cutting like Molly with meth, which is like a big no anyway. But like that's disgusting to do that to people. Yeah, it's
Yo,
disgusting.
that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, dude. Make sure you buy if you got buy Molly. Make sure you buy it from a hippie. Don't
Bro,
buy it
there's
from anybody else.
people,
It's not a hippie.
bro. There's people that sell like
Yeah,
meth
find
and say
yourself
it's
a
Molly.
nice lady hippie.
Yeah.
Bro, what was I gonna say? Oh, in Massachusetts, if it's state police, they call them the stadies.
Oh, that's
Ain't
not
that-
everywhere.
I don't.
I'm over here thinking everybody calls them stadies. What the fuck?
I only know that from The Departed, because
That's Scorsese's best movie, too.
DiCaprio's aunt is like, they said you were in the stadies. Diddy was good, Diddy. Yo, I seen Diddy was going at it with Blue Collar Vet, man.
Who? What?
Mr. Diddy hooked me up with some Molly. Just kidding. I'm not a stady. Blue Collar Vet. Real life, no gimmicks. I guess him and Mr. Diddy. Mr. Diddy's in the chat. I was in there. I saw they got it.
Mr. Diddy, his videos are awesome, dude. There's this one. I bet I watch it at least one time a week, and I've done that for a while. Where he's like looking inside this sheriff's car or whatever. And he's like filming because like you're allowed to film anything in public, and the cop is like, "Hey, what are you doing?" He's like, "Shut the fuck up." And the cop goes, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Get away from my car." And he's like, "Shut the fuck up." And he's just like, I watch it like every week, dude. It's hilarious. It's one of the funniest things I've ever.
Did he call him a weenie?
You said what?
Did he call him a weenie?
I don't know. He was saying a bunch of shit.
I've seen that one, yeah.
I
He was
my ass
aggressive like
out.
a weenie.
I don't think I've seen that one. I want to though, dude. He cracks me up. Just, dude.
I love my ass off when he calls them weenies.
They deserve
Yo,
that
that's
shit.
what got so
Fuck-
mad when he
yo,
said that.
fuck those guys though. He's doing the Lord's work by doing what he does.
You guys want to come harass everybody else? How you like this?
Yo, Diddy is hilarious, bro.
Dude,
But
it's
yeah,
so
no, I was
funny.
over on YouTube Streets listening. I was working. This was like a week ago. Yeah, listening to the YouTube Streets podcast, and then like that's when they were like, "Oh, we're gonna try to fix this Blue Collar Vet, which is real life, no gimmicks." And Diddy, not like Blue Collar Vet was heated. I was like, "Damn, what did I miss?"
What, him and Diddy are beefing with each other?
I don't think it's really beef. I guess he just, I don't know. I think Diddy like fired him up in the comments or something.
Dude, he's always getting fired. It's real life, no gimmicks. He's always getting fired up, dude.
Yeah, and like I think that's what he did. I think he just kind of, I don't know, but I think he just pushed his buttons and then.
Dude, Diddy will do that. Dude. He's good at that shit, dude.
Yeah.
People snap out their body.
I wish I would have seen that, dude. That'd be funny though. That YouTube Streets podcast, I haven't seen every single one of them, but I've watched a bunch of them, dude. They're fucking hilarious, dude. I love those.
Yeah, dude, I love what they're doing, man. And they get a lot of good interviews on there and
Dude,
stuff.
they do great stuff. They have some funny stuff. It's not all like, I don't watch it just to like laugh, and I'm not like making fun of it. They do some good stuff, dude. Like
Oh
this
yeah,
is
yeah. No, I didn't mean that. Like, yeah, no, they're doing their thing. Yeah, no, I didn't think that's what you meant.
I hit
Yeah,
that panel. What day was that? Did I hit that panel? Was it Thursday or Friday? I don't know. Whatever that was. I
dude,
was
it's
there.
a good. It's good. Like that stuff is like pretty quality, and that's like how I got into YouTube too. So I still like, you know, like I'm thankful for all that. Like for like just the YouTube Streets in general. It put me with all this stuff now. Oh, Diddy says he got in his feels and I got him going. Yeah, Diddy. His name is the Donut Destroyer in here, dude. Yes. Dude, Diddy, keep it up, dude. Fuck those dudes. Fuck them all, dude. Keep that shit up.
Yeah, Diddy's he just
Yo, I'm in the same boat as him with those guys, though. So
some like bro,
I
some of
feel
the shit
like, I
I'd
feel
be
like
like,
Diddy
man, I
doesn't love
couldn't
me
do it.
anymore, but it's okay.
A lot of times I'll be like, I'd be like the shit that he'll say, I'll be like, I couldn't do it. Like, but he knows
Dude,
how to do it, man. He knows what he's
they don't
doing.
even know how to deal with him either. It's
They
like,
don't. They don't, bro.
Like, not this guy again.
dude, it's because like I mean he like actually knows the law too. So like they're not about to pull no fast shit on him without like. I mean I know he's down to make some sacrifices to get like good content and stuff. His stuff is pretty good, dude. It's like. It's like as far as like that lane of content goes, he's my favorite person that does that stuff.
Yo, a really big, couple really big guys in that world too. Picked up some of his stuff, man. And it
Dude,
really,
there's no doubt that he's gonna be like big.
yeah, bro. Couple of the dudes that like they reacted to his stuff, like really big guys in that lane, man. He's
Oh,
doing
okay.
over there.
Good for him.
That's what's up. Good. Is that, you know what? Shout out Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Because like that really takes some fucking balls. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
care.
what I mean. But I'm saying I could
You know?
do it. Like,
I couldn't do it either. No.
cojones,
He's all
man.
nonchalant about it and shit. He's just like, no, nope,
It's not about
no,
to take bullshit.
I can stand here and I can record you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's within the rights of the citizens. Yo, yeah, I seen he said too. I just beat my case. I saw when you were posting. You said that.
I saw that too.
Oh, did you hear
Yeah,
me
that
say
one
that?
comment
I did not think you caught that part.
That's what I was saying. He's definitely down to make the sacrifice too. He beat the case. Like, fuck them. You win, Diddy. That's all that it is.
Yo, then he's got some classics too that are just that CB Big Nick Dog CB 420 is the female.
Hello.
She's good people. Did you see the one where he was like walking down where was it at? Was it at like a cell phone store or something? And there was like the security guard. I forget where it was, and he was like, "Yo, you can't be here." And then he was like, "I'm on the sidewalk." And then like they called the cops there and everything, and the cops are basically like, "Listen, like basically, like he can do what he's doing, and like we really
Stop
can't do
paying Diddy to leave them alone.
I'm about to pull up his stuff and watch a bunch of these again now.
What's up, CB? I'm Big Nick. Yeah, Big Nick, that's the bro.
Nice
He's
to
in
meet you, Big Nick.
Oklahoma. That's what it was. It was a dispensary, right? That's what it was. Yo, that's wild too, because Big Nick Dog works at a dispensary at security. Yeah, that shit was wild, man.
Oh, okay.
Man, Big Nick Dog, I don't know what happened. He tried to join the panel earlier, but I guess he said his something about the settings on the laptop like kicked him off.
There's there's like an updated version of StreamYard. Like, do you have the? Hold on, let me see. Settings. Wait, that'd be the way you have it. Like, earlier, we were literally streaming like 5 different channels the same live. Because yeah, StreamYard lets you, like, you can put it there, like it's like, say if it was on here, I could, yeah, I don't see it on this one, but I wonder if it's that yours isn't updated or what.
That might be what it is, yo. I'm super behind on like everything technologically, yo, like in the worst way too.
See, because all right, now if you take that comment off and see if our names pop up, because on the new one it gives you another line on the bottom. Oh, okay. See, mine should say #GetGreen underneath that whole CB420GLMG.
Yeah, I'm
That's
behind.
weird. There's two different screen up going around, I guess.
I gotta update my shit.
Yeah, man. Because, like I said, like, okay, so I went up on Dirty Weather's panel, and from there, I shared it, so I was streaming live, but it was already being streamed on the same live. It was literally on like 5 channels all at once. So us up here on StreamYard can see the chat like all blended together, like from all the chats, but you would know which one's from your chat because it's like a different color or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. So I don't know exactly how that works as far as like for monetized people, like who gets the watch hours, or I don't know how that works, and I'm not sure how many people can stream it at once or if there is a limit. But like, yeah, last night there was at least 4 or 5 of us at the same time streaming the same live stream.
That's dope. Yeah, they're always coming with some new stuff on StreamYard.
Do you just have to download a new update or whatever?
I think that's what I got to do. I think so.
Yeah, because it should, like when I pull it up on my own shit, like underneath my name there would be a whole nother line. It would say #GetGreen. But you could put whatever you want there, obviously. But it gives you 2 different.
We should try Discord at some point too. I think that would work pretty well.
Yo, so Diddy actually, it's interesting with Diddy being in here. Before, like, I just had Discord again, but I uninstalled it to make room for something. Cause like, dude, every time I try to use it, I don't know how to, like, I feel stupid. I don't understand Discord.
I don't either. It's too much. I don't feel like learning
it. Sometime, Coffee, I'll see if I can find like a easy like tutorial guide. Maybe it's not like a must use thing or anything. It was just like a suggestion too. It's like really easy to tap in and out with calls.
No, but people love it. Like everyone loves Discord, and every time I try,
I talk to some of my friends on it.
Every time I try, I feel dumb because I'm like, I just don't understand this.
Yeah, there's like too many tabs, like different things, and I don't fucking know.
Yo, that's how all that no jumper drama went down. That one dude was like going on there, the Lush dude was going on there and like telling all these people like that were just fans, like all the no jumper business.
I left a comment. They deleted it on the No Jumper page too. They didn't like block me, but they deleted the comment. It was funny. I was like, Adam, how are you gonna let Discord and Reddit ruin your business? And I was like, LOL, and they deleted the comment. I was like, that's funny as fuck. Like they literally No Jumper got ruined by Reddit and Discord. It's crazy. As soon as
Dude, so what was the deal with the Reddit? There's so much.
Have you ever read the No Jumper Reddit before?
I haven't.
It's insane. It's insane. It's the most toxic shit. It's like it's almost as toxic as like 4chan. It's like that. It's that bad. Like
wow.
They like post all these like there'll be like a video of like Adam's porn and like his wife naked and shit. And they post a bunch of pictures for like pregnant naked and stuff. It's like wild stuff. Like and then they just post like full videos too. It's like the Reddit is insane. Like Reddit is one of the most insane places on the internet.
I've been hearing a lot about Rumble lately.
I'll be right back, though.
Okay. Rumble, you can do like Rumble and Kick are just like you can stream, like you can do pretty much like whatever on there. But Rumble and Kick at first they were kind of like where all the banned like far right like YouTubers went. You know what I'm saying? Like people that were like literally like Nazi sympathizers and stuff. But then like all the other people started, literally like I'm Jewish too, so fuck those guys that do that shit. Yeah, fuck them. But I mean I'm guarantee I'm bigger than I'm almost 6'5". I'm the fucking bear Jew to those motherfuckers anyway. So but you remember with at the beginning of Inglourious Bastards, and he's hitting the baseball bat off the fucking wall. That's my favorite part. But anyway, fuck, I forgot what I was talking about. Fucking weed.
It's okay. I do it all the time, man. I'll start a sentence and end it with a whole different subject. I speak in one big run-on sentence.
Yeah, it's bad sometimes. Damn it, I just lose my train of thought so often. Damn, I really don't know what I was talking about.
Trying to remember now too.
Hey, I get to come back. It's only like a couple days till I come back to Boston though. I miss it. I've been back here for like a week or a week and a half now, and I already like I was not supposed to come back till July, and I scheduled another trip.
Wait, is this something? What? Is there a dog or a cat involved in this situation here?
In my situation, I mean, no, my cat's sitting over there though. I can see her, but no.
Okay, all right. I don't know why I was thinking that.
No, I just come back here. I work here and there basically. So I come back to Ohio sometimes, and like I help my mom out with stuff, and then I just go back there. Like I go back to Boston like as often as I can. I rented a little house in Revere so I can have a place to stay that's like my own, you know.
That's cool though, so you know you have at least you know you can you have somewhere if you want to go. But I know that you like to be on the on your little show missions and stuff. And I get it, like I know people that do that shit too. So but to just have a place like that that you can go to if you wanted to.
Yeah.
That's shout out to you for that,
I just had to have a place in Massachusetts, I had to have a house.
Good old Taxachusetts.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'm from Ohio though. That tax money actually works out there. It's fucking fucked up here. So, but yeah, it's did I get kicked off?
No, yeah.
All right, cool. The window closed. Yeah, I had to have a place just because I just wanted to, like, because Massachusetts is literally like, God's country to me. So I had to have a place there. But I'm actually moving even farther up the coast. I was looking at another house today, in Salisbury, or I'm sorry, this was in Newburyport.
Newburyport.
Yeah, it's like right on the beach too. Like literally like right on the beach. It's because
That's awesome.
oh yeah, it's awesome. It's a sick house too. For a while, the market it's starting to come down now. It was like too crazy for a little bit. Like it was too crazy to ever. That's why I rented. It was too crazy to even think about like buying a house in Mass. Like everything was like I'd be looking at a house that was it's supposed to be probably like a $400,000 house. It ended up being like it was like 650,000. I'm like, this is way too ridiculous right now. Like, of course, when I want to move, it's going to be like this. Like, but it's starting to drop a little bit. It's still a little bit. The market's still a little bit more expensive than what I'm doing. I'm actually paying. I'm paying too much for this place in Revere, but it's like
I'm paying too much for right here in these bricks.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The rent's rent's crazy high in the city.
It don't matter. Like like I'm literally in a brick building.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I probably know about like close. I'm sure that if you said the neighborhood, you don't say it though. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I'll just say it's not it's not projects, but it might as well be.
I mean, yeah, I know neighborhoods with the bricks and stuff. I've actually got around the city a fair amount. But rent is crazy. Like I'm paying like a lot of money for this little spot, and it's like, I mean, it's a nice little house, but it's not anything like special. It's just like a regular street in Revere. You know what I mean? It's just like whatever, like But like, I mean, now I'm thinking about like buying or whatever. Just farther up on the North Shore. I don't know, like a little outside the city, but I kind of want to live like right on the beach though.
I kind of wish I bought the house in Plymouth that I lived in. I had a ghost, but that's a whole story.
Okay, yeah, Plymouth. Plymouth is cool. I like Plymouth.
Yeah, we had access to the private beach. It's actually Whitehorse Beach, Whitehorse, but it's like a little further down. It's Manomet part of Plymouth. A lot of people don't realize how big Plymouth really is. I mean, there's North Plymouth, South Plymouth, West Plymouth, like. Yeah,
I've only been there like one time, but just because I wanted to go like explore a little bit. But it seemed like pretty decent to me. I was thinking about like maybe buying a house in like Salem or something too. I kind of like Salem. It seems like okay too. I know there's like a couple gangs and shit there, but they're not like, it's not like I used to live in Chicago. It's nothing like that or anything. I mean, we know what Salem is known for, but yeah, it's I mean, like Lowell and Lynn, and there's like some the North Shore's got in that type areas got some little rougher towns, but it's not anything that I would like worry about. I would definitely live in all of them. I'm probably going to move a little up north because my girlfriend lives in New Hampshire. She like lives kind of up by Portsmouth. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was kind of moving so I could be like close to her, but still like I won't be like more than like 40, 50 minutes away from Boston, you know. I need to be able to get into Boston if I need to. Right. Oh, you know what? I actually found a video there earlier. I was blowing up James on these text messages. I was looking for this one particular video. And we talking to this Uber driver. And it was in the tunnel. And I'm asking the lady if she heard about the dude that got stabbed up in the tunnel. I was like, you hear about that dude that got stabbed up in the tunnel? She was like, what?
like, what do you think? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, it must have been a whole lot of traffic. They got the fuck out in the tunnel. And they got out, and these motherfuckers are underwater, fucking
Yeah.
slicing necks. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Dude,
Like,
massive road rage. It's a real
you
thing. It
cut me off 12 miles ago.
Yeah,
Fuck
follow him
you.
all the way and go cut him in the tunnel. Like that's the Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, you know, they don't fuck around when it comes to that shit. They don't give a fuck.
It's the most intense driving in the United States.
Hey, I would say if you could, I mean, I learned to drive in Boston, so I consider myself an expert fucking driver, okay? But them fucking, I almost call them highways, freeways in California. Those fucking things, man. I that's that's a whole different world over there, man. I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm going down this fucking freeway, and I fucking, like, all of a sudden it goes downhill, and then everybody's jamming on their brakes. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But I guess that's anybody in a place they're not really familiar with, I guess. Nick. I'm not gonna say that dude's name, but yeah, he definitely killed it.
Who?
I'm not,
Adolf?
Nick, I'm not gonna say that dude's name because I don't particularly like him, so.
Oh, you're talking about Milk?
Yeah.
Yo, he definitely had. Yo, when Adam, it was crazy to me when Adam told them like, yo, the back on Fig, like, yeah, you guys, when they still work for him, and he was like, you guys, like, you can't do videos with Milk. That was kind of crazy.
Oh wait, who said that? Who made that rule?
You know, like back on Fig.
Oh, okay.
So when they still worked for Adam, like Milk did a couple episodes over there, and then he was like, yeah, like if you guys want to work with him, you can't work for us. I was like, damn, that's like kind of some sucker shit. But then he was supposed to be back on there the other day, but I guess he didn't show up. I don't know. I don't know if what happened though. Did you guys see Diddy or Nick? Did you guys see any update on that? Is he still gonna go back on there? How you don't fuck with Milk, huh? CB?
Nah, I don't.
Not like any particular reason though.
It's nothing personal.
Just not a fan.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan.
I feel
He's one of those people that just his voice annoys me.
Yo,
I
he's been
can't watch.
going hard on C-Mac lately because, like, you
I'm
know,
gonna
C-Mac
keep it
just
real,
got
man.
done.
I can't watch Milk, and I can't watch Jake. Them two, I don't watch any of their shit.
No,
Yeah,
no Jake.
I'm keeping it a buck. I'm not.
What is it with Jake? Like, you don't enjoy the videos?
I don't know. I don't watch them.
Oh, like you've had to watch at least one or two though, right? Like,
Oh, I have. There was what made me stop watching them would probably be more.
with him, it's probably more. I'm sure, probably. I don't want to say personal, but like, there's probably
Yeah.
something more to it, being you guys are from the same place, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. I just don't agree with some of the things that he does.
I feel you. It feels like he slowed way down. Like he has been making way less videos for a while now. I got a feeling he's gonna be doing some kind of big deal or something. or
Hmm.
something. Cause like I don't know, he's just been because like the videos kind of slowed down. I know he was saying he was upgrading, and I actually that's right. Casey was just saying he just moved into a new place. And I know he said he was like upgrading his studio, but I got a feeling Jake's gonna end up doing like a big deal with like
Yeah, he'll probably get signed to some big company. I feel like that too.
or something, yeah, or collect something. You
Hey,
notice
you
he
know
stopped
what?
fucking with
I'll
Adam.
be
though.
fair. I'll be fair and just say this, okay? Take your flowers from me now, both of you, and run with them. Because you ain't getting them again. That goes for Milk and for Jake. You get your flowers and your respect, and I just go my way, and you go yours. That's it. I've never even spoke to either one of them, so it's nothing personal. I'm just saying, that's it.
Jake didn't make videos for a while. Is he back on it now?
I seen he made something recently.
I haven't
I
watched
wonder if I'm subscribed now, actually, because I literally don't get any of his shit.
YouTube's
I
weird
don't.
like that though, man. There's so many like people that I'm sub to and I like their stuff, and you know, like because say I'll
Yeah,
be
the people
super
that you
busy,
want, and the other ones you don't get.
yeah, and it'll stop, and then one day something will, and I'll be like, oh shit, man, I forgot all about this. Like I like their stuff. Like YouTube's strange like that,
it.
man.
Does that to
Yeah.
me too, and I'm like, oh, this person didn't post a video for a while, and then I go and like look at their page, and they posted like 15 videos I didn't even know about. I'm like, dude, how? I like even go and like re-click on the notification thing sometimes, and it just will not give me the videos. Like it, I just don't unless I search for them myself, and it gives me a bunch of like bullshit that I would never watch. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, they've been doing that like ever since they did that update where, like with the comments, where you could make people like standard moderator or manager moderator. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of my
I've
people,
heard people talking about it. But
a lot of my people, their wrenches just disappeared. I never took anybody's wrench away.
so
And they
what
would
does
just
it look
didn't
like?
have them.
What is the other thing like? What is the other kind of moderator symbol look like?
What, like a manager moderator?
Yeah, what's like next to their name?
You can't tell the difference.
Oh,
Okay. I would know the difference if, okay. All right. Say I'm down in the chat and it's me and Casey in the chat and we both got wrenches. If I click on Casey and I'm able to hit time out this motherfucker or whatever, block him, that means I gotta manage and moderator. But alright, so a manager moderator can block or like can time out any other moderators and shit. But so you just won't see all the options when you click on someone else that has a wrench. You'll notice the difference now that I said it. Go on channels where you have a wrench, and then
How
click
long
on
ago did
other
they do that?
people. Shit, I don't know, a couple of months maybe.
They're always switching stuff up, man. Yo, you guys seen on Instagram now? You'll like be in the comments and you'll see people posting like GIFs and little videos in the
Yeah,
comments.
like on Facebook.
Yeah, I've seen that too. I wish I could post on Instagram again, but yeah, I still look at it.
So you're like officially blocked from Instagram or something?
Yeah, bro, what
is it?
happened again? I forget. What happened?
all right. So I think I'm like blocked from the IP or something that I like log into here or some shit because it wouldn't let me make a new one either. That one was blocked too. So I was just like I had Instagram. I like never had it. Like I don't have a bunch of social media. I never did. I have like an old Facebook, of course, that like I've had for like 15 years or something like that. But
I
I'm
wonder
like,
if it would work if you got a new VPN. I mean, if you got a VPN.
I don't know. I haven't ran it through a VPN yet. I'm just yeah, I never even did that. Maybe I should try, but or at least to do like a new one or whatever. I have like Surfshark, I think. Yeah, I think that's the one that I have. I just bought a new computer like 4 weeks ago. But anyway, with Instagram, I'm just like getting on there and I got it. I mainly got it so I could like message like Millie and Coffee, and then just so I could like like shit that my girl posted. I didn't tell my friends or anything. This was supposed to be like a private Instagram where I could just like a bunch of stuff and not really have to like do personal stuff or whatever. So I didn't even like comment. I posted a picture of my fucking cat. That's the only picture I posted. I posted a picture of my cat, or like maybe like a couple pictures of my cat or something. Like and
people like you, I don't approve their follow requests. I look at them like they're a fake account.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, like it would kind of look like. I mean, there's just like a picture of my cat, but like, I mean, you could go through like I've interacted with stuff, but like I never posted anything mean. I'm like a pretty bad troll on the internet sometimes too. I have like troll accounts. I wasn't doing that at all. Like
yeah, that's what I was thinking you were doing.
Yo, I was like, Casey, something just hit me, bro. I'm sorry. Can I ask you something? I don't mean to cut you off, but something just hit me. Based on everything, bro. Based on everything we were just talking tonight, I was like, wait a second, yo. On the gram, was your pick, bro? Was that kind of like a DMT thing?
Nah, it was Doctor Strange. I mean, it was definitely psychedelic looking.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like even real careful on social media, like to even like I don't even like follow any like tripped out like drug stuff or anything like that. I don't even like follow or like make like post memes about it or anything. I literally I'm like a nerd. I read a bunch of comic books and shit, and I'm like cool with a bunch of people that write comic books. Like I'm seriously like a nerd. And I was like commenting on like synthesizers, like music gear. In like comics, like, oh, I can't wait to get this comic or whatever. There'd be like a pic of me and my girl like at the lake, like with ducks or something like that. And then all of a sudden can't log into it. And then it's like account is not associated with this email. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I tried to hit them up and they were just like, yeah, well, you changed the email with the account. So it was obviously got hacked and I was like, they couldn't do anything. And then, okay. So then I hit them up again and like try to log back in. So I tried to log back in. Now the account is associated with my email, but it's blocked for 180 days.
God damn, that's right.
So dude, like I don't like I'm dead serious, and I'm not like there's like no cap in what I just said either. Like I don't understand what like I didn't post anything mean, dude. I follow like a bunch of I follow no, dude, because I'm pretty like conscious of like I know like phishing scams and like malware. I didn't like I barely even like used it. The only like DMs I sent DMs to you, Jay Millie, and my girl. And maybe a couple of my buddies or whatever, but like, or just like one or two people that found out they're like, you have an Instagram, you're a fucking asshole, you never told us. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Like a couple of my friends, I'm like, I guess I have to add you now. But like, it was supposed to be like a private thing. It was just like for fun and for like hitting people up for like YouTube people that I know. And it was like, so we could have a way to like, so basically, so I could have a way to give like Coffee and Millie my number without like saying it on here. You know what I mean? Like, so, and I don't know, dude, like I said, I'm like a notorious troll, like Facebook. I've done that for years. Like my account's almost banned on there. Oh, I'm terrible with it, dude. I'm basically, on Facebook, I met a dude, and he's from Detroit. He was like at the wedding that I was at. It's like a homie. He's like in my crew kind of. He was like, he sent me a message one time. He's like, you're mutual friends with a lot of people that I knew. This is before we met, years before we met. And he was like, so you're good friends. It was the dude that just got married, the groom. He's like, you're good friends with this guy. He's like, are you real? Or is this just a complete like fake boomer profile account? I'm like, no. I was like, I'm definitely a real person, but this is a troll account though, for sure.
Like, no, I'm definitely a troll, but yeah.
Bro, the internet, bro, it's so crazy with like, and like, yo, now doesn't Facebook, because I don't have Facebook.
It's a
I
there's
don't
boomer
like,
really fuck with
hellscape.
Facebook like that
It's a
anymore.
it's a boomer hellscape, dude. It's like the most like it's like the lowest common denominator. It's like the dumbest shit ever. But like I'm trying to troll on there, so like I like that though. You know what I mean? Is the dumber it gets, like the more I like it. So
but didn't
like
they like merge it with Instagram? I know it's owned by the same people, but now like, doesn't it?
Yeah. Because
merge it?
like I have it shut off. Like I had to shut it off because before, like, there's an option. Like when you make a post on Instagram or Facebook, like vice versa, like you can post it on both at the same time.
Right.
But you can switch that off if you don't want to. And I had to do that because I was accidentally posting shit on Facebook too that I didn't want on there. But yeah, there's only a few people from YouTube that I have on Facebook.
Dude, you know what my friend told me? He told me that he was like, yo, I want to get off Facebook and all this, right? So he told me he deactivated his account, right? And then he said like he was still getting hit up on like the Messenger and shit. So then he said he was like, oh, okay, and tried and like he's, even though his Facebook was deactivated, the Messenger still had an account. And then, yo, he said he tried to get rid of that, and it like wouldn't let him uninstall the fucking app.
Yeah, it won't. I tried getting rid of that thing before too.
Yo, that's crazy, right?
It won't go away. Literally, they make it so you can't get rid of them.
Dude, Zuckerberg is a motherfucker, man.
Just think about it. Like you get a phone, look at all the apps that are already on there that you can't do shit about.
Yo, they said TikTok is straight like the government is trying to ban. Like, if you have a government device or something, they don't want nothing to do with TikTok being around. Because, like, I guess
That's because of one word. China.
China. Yeah, all right. I was waiting to see if you or like I wasn't sure if you were gonna say it or we like, you know what I mean, or it was just. But I was like, yo,
I'll say it. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's really crazy though. Like, you guys heard the shit about how like their version is all educational and there's like a time limit in the U.S.
Yeah, yes, but over here they want to rot in our brain.
Yeah,
they want it forever.
They do not like us, like, straight up, like on some like war, like rival type shit. You know, like they want to give us and it's like, so what it does, like when you do like TOS, like the like terms of service, when you sign that little thing, TikTok doesn't like take more data than like Facebook does. They just use your data for like way more malicious purposes.
Well,
like they're like China is like they're trying to fuck with us, you know.
I heard that in their terms of services, it something that it has that's not standard with other apps is like something like any emails that are on the device, it can get like access to other devices that email is associated with, or something crazy like that. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard.
Probably they like set up a backdoor in it. Like I said, dude, it's wild. Like everybody should stay off that one. I mean, I don't particularly have anything to hide, but like I don't want the Chinese government getting all my information. That seems like not like good, you know. Like,
you see my kid right now, because okay, this kid he actually calls me a boomer because of Facebook and Instagram and stuff. And then, but he literally won't touch TikTok. He will not click on that thing for nothing. And I'm like, why won't you? And he's like, no. He goes, I'm not giving my information to China.
Yeah, well, he's
He's a smart
He's
kid.
100%.
I remember that
he's
report.
100% correct. This
What-
isn't like
what
a
was that
conspiracy or
report?
anything. Like, it's real.
Yeah, no, dude. Remember in
He goes,
Departed?
you just gave, he goes, you wouldn't do a DNA thing, but you know your fingerprints that they have the DNA on them, and blah 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 blah. And he's going all into this shit, and I get lost halfway through. He's getting all scientific on me and shit, and political, and I'm just like, kid, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dude, remember in Departed, the Stadies are like, they're like, we'll probably be at war with China in 10 odd years, and Costello's selling them our microprocessors. Remember that?
Yeah. And they were, dude. That's like.
Oh, so it ended with him saying to me, you won't. He goes, so basically, you won't give the U.S. any of your information, but you're willing to give it to China? I'm like, shut up, kid.
Yo, I remember it used to, back in the day, it was called Musically.
Yeah, I remember that too. Coffee.
Oh, that's the same thing? Oh,
Yep,
okay.
same
When it
thing,
got
yep.
sold to them, that's because I don't think back then it wasn't Chinese, right? Casey? I don't think.
I am not sure, to tell you the truth. I can't speak on it. I don't know. As far I don't know if it was used. I don't know if it was owned by the Chinese government. It might have still been Chinese, but I don't think it was like owned by the government, though. You know what I mean?
Dude, do you remember back then? Like, because my daughter, way back then, right? She was like, Dad, look at this app. And like, you would sing songs and lip sync with it. That's all it was. It was like people lip syncing. And I was like, this is dumb. But like, you know, my kid, like, I didn't want to say that to her, but I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's like we're all a little too old for that stuff. You know what I mean? They would like. I mean, a bunch of kids right now would probably call me a boomer. I yelled at some teenage kids in the movies not long ago because they wouldn't shut the fuck up, and I was like, "Wow!" Like, and I was like, "I can't wait to get home and mow this fucking grass, get a beer out there." And I was like, "Dude, I am the like old man right now." Now I have become the old man, destroyer of lawns. You know, and I was like screaming at these kids. I was like, "Hey, children, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to watch this movie." It was like Black Panther or something. I was like really into it. I'm like trying to watch this fucking movie. Like,
oh shit, dude! 2 days. I gotta go take my son to see the Spider-Verse on my day off.
Dude,
I forgot that you mentioned that.
As soon as I get back to Massachusetts, we're going to the movies to watch it.
I got to get that Whopper too, man, before they're gone. The red Whopper.
Yeah, I saw that. I was about to get one for my girl. It's just like it's a red bun Whopper. It's like a Spider-Man. Like it goes to the movie or something.
So you just put dye in
it? Probably, yeah. I would assume. I don't think it has any like different flavor or anything. I think it's
the only thing's different is it's Swiss cheese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love Swiss.
I like the Swiss too.
Casey, you like Reuben's?
Well, I don't eat meat, but
yeah, that's right. As I said that, I remember. I like Reuben's, but no rye bread though. I hate rye bread.
You don't like rye?
No.
So,
I don't either. I don't like it.
I like rye. I like marble rye. I used to work at a bar though, and we cooked like. So I've never really ate a Reuben, but I've cooked like so many of them. I feel like
my God.
I feel like they were pretty good.
I worked for lunch, I would make like nothing but Reubens and clubs, bro.
Yeah, I used to make a bunch of clubs too.
The triple decker one.
BLT flavored Lay's potato chips yesterday in the store.
Dude, Lay's is off the chain with the flavors now.
They got everything, man.
I took some pictures of some Skittles.
Come on, are you serious?
You want to see what these pictures of the Skittles look like, Coffee? I'll
You're
send them to
saying,
you. Right now.
wait, you're saying Skittles potato chips?
Oh no, no, no! These
Oh,
are
I
actual
thought that. I
bags
was
of
like, wait.
these
Oh,
are
what?
actual bags of Skittles that have some words on it and a lot of colors.
Oh, I think I've seen them. I think I know what you're talking about. Yo, they're doing a lot of stuff like that too. Like Coca-Cola was doing that too, where they had like designs that people made, and
Yeah, this shit's cool. They should keep that up. I'll definitely buy a cool can sometimes too. I mean, the
dude, there
marketing
was
works on me.
Man, I want to say this so bad, but I don't know if I should. Coffee.
what is it? Something to do with the Skittles?
Yes.
Oh, it's like something kind of crazy.
I don't understand.
Fuck. Can I say it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you what it says on the bag of Skittles.
Okay.
Black trans lives matter.
Really? I didn't see
Yeah.
those ones.
Like what?
I did not see those. Man,
I have a picture of them. I did not buy them, but I do have a picture of them.
what is that called? That earlier when it was when you first got in here, CB, and I think Cowboy Yoda said, "Oh, I just peeped too." Cowboy Yoda said, "I agree. I can't watch either one of them neither." When you were talking about
That's right, Yoda.
Milk and Jake, but what was that politics called that you said is basically the alphabet? Like what? Oh, identity, right?
Yeah.
Is that what? Damn. So that's kind of like that.
Like what you identify as. Like
So
that goes along with all those pronouns and such too.
so that's
What you identify as.
yo. Who owns Skittles?
Hey Alexa, who owns Skittles? Mars. Snickers. Mars candy.
Sick.
That's crazy. I never seen that.
I'm gonna send you the damn picture now.
They must have just dude. There's so much wild shit being put out there, man.
Yeah, like I'm just like, why? Why? Like, wait, what? Like, why are we separating these people? They're the ones separating. Like, what? Why does it specifically say black tea, but the word lives matter? Like, what? I stood there like Diddy, like, what the fuck? Looking at that shit for like 5 minutes. Like, wait, what?
Is it? My shit was all fucked up. Did you say it says black tea lives matter?
Exactly.
On
Yeah.
the Skittles.
On a
Hold
bag
on a
of
second.
Skittles.
I gotta think about it because I have to make sense of what that even means.
That's what I'm saying.
Black tea. I know it has to mean something. Am I being like dense here? I don't understand.
Trans.
Oh, that's okay. What is it, like a gay Pride Month thing or something?
Oh,
yeah,
is it
June is the alphabet pride, and it's also for Juneteenth. So they put them together and put the Black Lives Matter, but put the T in after the word black.
I mean,
Like, what are we really doing here?
I guess if I don't, okay, if they want to.
Exactly, Diddy. Okay, I'm gonna just say I told Jay Miller about it, and he was like, "I guess we can't have nothing." That was all he said.
It's and it's crazy. It's just the corporate thing. It's the corporate it's like the corporate wokeism. It's like a virtue type thing that they just want to be like, oh, like we're with everybody, and then like maybe they'll sell some more stuff in June or something. They don't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's like and it's just
Yeah,
like
the way
they don't
to
care. And
any
it's
store you go in right now, I guarantee you it is bright as fuck.
yeah,
All rainbow the fuck out
yeah.
because they're
It's
trying to turn it. I got pictures of Oreo cookies that have that on it. It doesn't have. Those are just rainbow.
I don't think it would ever like hinder me if I saw that from like going. I would never be like, oh, I'm not coming in here because of that. But at a certain point, and it's not like it doesn't like offend me or anything. I just think that I think it's more ridiculous on like a corporate level that these people like do this for like these big companies that don't give a fuck about anyone do this for like 1 month a year and like they're like an ally or something. It's just like they don't care. It's all about money. So I think the whole thing is like a facade too, but it would never like hinder me from like, oh, they have this, I'm not going in there. Like I wouldn't like not drink a Bud Light. Well, I wouldn't drink a Bud Light, but it's just because I don't like them. But like
right, but
yeah.
just because of that whole thing,
Yeah, like I just don't care. You know what I mean?
that
It's
hit me out of nowhere too. I don't drink anyway, so but I was like, what?
yeah, it's like I think people got like too mad about it, kind of, because to me the whole thing is like when stuff like that happens to me, it's just funny, because like I don't care, like I don't like even if I drank Bud Light, if that was my beer, I wouldn't give a fuck if the whole can was rainbow. I'm just drinking the beer. I don't care. Like, and you know, I just really don't care. It's not like a political thing or anything. I just don't
But
fucking care.
there's a lot of people that literally they won't be caught dead with holding that.
Yeah, and that's like it's funny to me that this big corporation tried to do this like move with like a trans person and it backfired and they lost a bunch of money, and it's funny to me that the people that won't drink it are so mad. Like I thought you guys were calling everybody snowflakes and shit and we're not getting offended. Now you're like mad about the Bud Light can. Like let's all just like, you know what I mean, this whole thing is just getting ridiculous like a little bit. Like the whole like left versus right political thing is like starting to be ridiculous. And I'm like really into politics too, but I'm like into policy and stuff, not this culture war shit. This is played out for two parties that don't have a platform right now.
Like literally, I accept you, everybody. I accept you for who you are. Okay.
Who cares? You know,
I'm not separating you based off of your sexual preference or whatever, the shade of your skin, your religion, any of that shit. I don't give a fuck. We're all fucking human people. We're fucking people. I don't give a fuck. If we want a fucking unity, why the fuck are we this is causing more division is what I feel like.
It's this literally it's this culture war thing. It's like it's a political thing. When they tried to make instead of we're talking about like right to repair, which is like a big deal right now. It's like for farmers being able to repair their own equipment. Instead of talking about right to repair that's in like lobbyists, they want to talk about fucking trans bathrooms and like all this other shit that I just fucking don't care about it. Like it's the dumbest shit ever. How are we like 5 years into this like shit? So there's a lack of a platform from the Republicans and there's a lack of a platform from the Democrats. So, and like I even vote, like I'm more on the left side, but like I can call out the party that I would mainly vote for if they're on some bullshit. They're on some bullshit right now. So neither one of the parties has anything to say. They don't want to fix anything. We have terrible inflation right now. Nobody's even trying to get that done. So instead, they just bitch about trans shit and gay people. And it's just like, that's the only political debate that we have. It's ridiculous after a certain point, you know? It's just not even politics anymore. It's ridiculous. And yeah, what you said, they're just trying to like keep a division. So we fight about this. So we don't pay attention to fucking failing infrastructure. Like it's crazy. It works really well too.
Yep. Like, yeah, we'll do this while we got Joe over here fucking falling on stage.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's like, oh,
that's like the third time he fell, ain't it?
dude, he's a super old dude. Like, why doesn't somebody that's like 45 or 50 years old like run for president instead of like
That's what I don't understand that shit either. Why is there always some old teacher?
there's a like I wish there's a person that I would like to that I think would be a good president. It's not necessarily my first like I don't like align with all okay, so I don't like align with the dude's like political affiliation, but like I think that he would be good for the country if that makes any sense.
Ventura?
Nah, it's Chris Sununu from New Hampshire. He would vote on the Republican ticket, but he's like a strict moderate. He's like a moderate Republican. It's what we need right now. We don't need somebody like super far right. We don't need somebody super far left. We need somebody directly in the middle. It would be good for the whole country.
Dude, I want to see what happens with Ventura because they said I don't know how far he'll get, but I guess he's trying hard to get on.
Does he run Republican or Democrat?
To be honest, I don't know.
Who?
Jesse Ventura.
But he said that Yang is going to be his running mate.
I think Yang ran on Democratic ticket in 2020. I think didn't he?
And then he ended up going to work for the news, right?
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he was like I don't think he was ever like he was kind of like more of an independent than either with any party either, but I think he ran as Democrat though. Politics are there's so many moving parts to it, you know.
Did he? I just read that comment and instantly I'm singing. How's that song go? I like sex and candy.
Yo, me too. Marcy Playground. That's exactly what I thought when I seen that.
What? Diddy has a really good point there. Like, hello.
It's insane, man.
Cowboy Baby Yoda. Why do
I
presidents
hope this doesn't kick me out. But I'm gonna try to go on Instagram real quick and send this picture to Coffee. But hold on, I'm gonna just mute for a second. I might get kicked out. If I do, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey,
Dude,
Coffee.
How old is Joe?
Dude, he's like 80. Dude, he's so old, like, and it's like, dude, he's a ridiculous old man. And then you got people like, well, catch his laptop, and it's like pictures of his son smoking crack and his dick and shit. And it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, and then
it must. I'm just gonna shut up. I'll be back.
Yo, what was up with his son though? He's like a straight bass head.
Yeah, dude. He fucking gets down. He gets down, dude. He's a fucking bass head for sure. Dude.
Now let's. How about this? Bass head lives matter. Okay. Bass head lives matter.
Yeah,
Fuck out of here.
Dude, imagine your dad being president and they found your laptop and had pictures of you smoking hard and your dick out on it. While your dad was the president. Like, dude, you are trouble, my friend. You are trouble. It's so fucking funny though. Like, like this shit might make me mad if I took any of it seriously, but it's so ridiculous that like I can't believe.
Dude, you know who I like?
Who's that?
But he was an American. Rob Ford, bro, the Toronto guy.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
He was smoking crack too.
Yeah, he was cool. He was definitely smoking hard.
Dude, back then when all that was going on, they made a parody song like Jay-Z, Tom Ford. They made a Rob Ford song.
Rob Ford.
Yeah, he died, I think. I think he died.
Dude, I don't know how anybody ever thinks just smoking hard is like, this is like a good idea and we should do this. I don't know how you ever get to that point, but it's like, I can't believe that there's a mayor that got caught doing that too. He was like prostitutes. It seems like crack always comes with prostitutes too. I don't know why that is, but
Yeah, no, that's for sure. You're right, bro.
dude, it's like a thing. Like hard and prostitutes, they go together, dude. It's like bread and butter, man. But look, it's because a lot of them smoke it too. I don't know, dude. It's yeah, I can't yeah. And that's the president's son now too. And there's a laptop with him. It was supposed to have all this crazy information. I don't know if it did, but I do know it had pictures of him smoking hard on it with hookers and like in his bed or something. And it was probably at a house that Joe Biden's been to before, which is even funnier.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
What happened? He turned in the laptop to get like worked on or something?
Yeah, I think he took the laptop, just was like he had a problem with it or something. And then I don't know, the guy like took it or something like that. The whole thing is kind of like murky with how they got it to begin with. But like I think it is his laptop, but there's like no video of him dropping it off. It's definitely his, but you can't like technically prove that it was like it was, but like, you know.
Oh, is that what they try to do? Be like, that ain't ours.
I think they did that for a while, but there's just I think that they just kind of like shut the fuck up after a while. The lawyer was probably like, "You guys just need to stop talking altogether," like because I don't know. It's just like so. There's so much like controversy around that guy. He's done so much like crazy shit. Like, and it's like, yeah, like he's done like a lot of crazy shit. Like before his dad was president. Like everybody's done fucked up shit in their life. I have too. I don't know if I've ever like been smoking crack with hookers and taking pictures of my dick and shit. Like, like I mean, like everybody's done some wild shit. Like, but like you gotta like know that when your dad is like the vice president, because he was definitely doing that shit when his dad was the vice president, that you like might have to like, if you're gonna be smoking hard with hookers, just like don't take pictures of it. Like, or just if you can't not do it, just like don't take a bunch of pictures. And it's like that could be solved easily. He's a fucking idiot.
I remember my one of my girl's family members got a computer from Rent-A-Center like back in like 2005. And bro, I don't know why the people that had it before had all these pictures on there of like their mouth, close-up pictures of a bunch of cold sores. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why would you put that on your computer? Yeah, like
that is wrong, dude.
Yeah, bro, it was disgusting. It was like,
that's fucked up, dude. I'm like scared of that shit too, dude.
Yeah, bro, facts. I'm just like, why would they put that, bro? My friend, no lie, bro, my friend had cold sores from like his mom having.
Coffee?
It's not even a joke, bro. That's serious. He gets like really bad cold sores all the time. And listen, bro, not just on his mouth, like on his nostrils. And he told me before near his eyelids. I don't even know how that can happen.
That's like, dude, that's like, I don't know. Isn't that like kind of close to like herpes or whatever? That scares me, dude. I'm like afraid of that.
Yeah, no, bro. I think it is like just a different simplex of form. Okay. Yeah, I think it is, bro. I think it's herpes.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's like how good medication is for that or whatever, but I don't know. It always like I'm not trying to like be judgmental or anything. It just kind of weirds me out sometimes.
No, yeah, it's like not even being judgmental. It's still gross.
Yeah, and I know, like, you know what I mean. It's I definitely know people that have had the other kind before and like gave it to other people, and I was like, that is like fucked up. That's like the most fucked up shit you could do, you know.
Dude, my girl's friend, who she's not friends with no more. The girl's actually in federal prison right now. She she had a bunch of charges. One of them was being involved in a deal where someone died from some fent.
Yikes.
But she had it, bro, and used to like just bang people, like
That's so fucked up.
I know. And when you would say something to her, she'd be like, "Oh, they shouldn't be doing it," or something. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, but so what? That don't make it okay.
Nah, that's not okay at all.
Nah, she's a sick person, bro. Like, and again, like, not trying to be judgmental, but like, she's just fucked up person, bro.
Yeah, it's like yeah, that's what I said. I'm not just trying to be judgmental of like, but like if you're doing shit like that and like giving shit to other people, like that's fucked up. Like shit can happen. Like the people, like it's like I'm not like I said, I'm not trying to be judgmental because I'm not trying to ever like see. We wouldn't want to like judge the people she gave it to, but like the way that she did that was like fucked up. That's really wrong, dude.
Yeah, bro,
Like,
she knowingly
Who
did
did
it
it?
a bunch of times. This girl that my girl used to be friends with caught herpes, and then so like would
Come
intentionally,
on, man.
yeah,
fucked up.
yeah.
So,
Fuck. No, man. Oh, that bitch lucky. I don't know her. I'm just gonna say that shit.
Yo, she'd be
Fuck it,
like,
check your Instagram.
all right, she'd be like,
There's two different bags of Skittles, and then I sent you the promo flyer for the show that went down in New York last night. Free show.
all right, I'm checking it out right now. You guys can still hear me now, so I think
Yeah.
it's not gonna cut me out.
There's those two bags of Skittles. Only one of them has those words on it. The other one has a whole bunch of other words. You
Yo, what the
might
hell?
have to
This
zoom
one's
in.
all got the rainbow coming out of the mouth and stuff, and then it's got a
And look at
gold
the writing on the side of it. Yep. And notice those pictures have my tag right on them. It shows that I took those pictures, and I don't fucking care.
Man, that's bugged out.
dude, it's on like there's been a lot of pushback towards the like the pride and like the rainbow logos to corporations like Major League Baseball, and they put that stuff on their social media for one day and then changed it back because they got a bunch of backlash or whatever. It's I don't know, like it's I don't care that they did the ads and the backlash is I don't care about that either, but like with the Black T Lives Matter, like I didn't even understand what that meant though.
I know you were so confused. You were like,
No,
wait, what?
I felt like I was like, am I like
I'm
I might
so
actually be like
confused. Like,
I
why?
might be
Like,
like I was like I might actually be like dumb, like because I should like understand this, like, and it's just like it's just nonsense right now to sell
I
stuff.
think you'd have to be a black transformer to really know how that felt, I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't fit that category.
Yo, where was this show at?
I forget the name of the place. It says it on there.
That looks like a dope.
It was in Bushwick.
Dope.
Bushwick's cool. Bushwick's cool
free.
too.
That was a free show for the anniversary of hip hop.
Coffee, have you spent much time in New York City?
Not a lot, but I did go to a Yankees home opener.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a year after they won the pennant too, when they raised the pennant. It was dope.
I've been a few times. I need to go a few more. There's like
they're always in that area anyway.
I'm going in September. We're going to there's like a party. It's called Afterlife. It's this dude from Italy. He throws it, and he's coming to play at the Mirage in Brooklyn or whatever. So we're gonna go to that. Should be cool. I'll probably like stay an extra few days. There's so much stuff to do in New York. It's like you never get around to doing everything. Every time I go there, it feels like
Right. There's not enough time in the day.
And it's like I only can spend about 5 days there before I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. Like I don't understand how people live there. If you had like
Rent a car when you're there, or it's too much because of the parking.
me, nah, I either like take Uber. Or most of the time, I just ride the subway.
Nah, man, Casey be getting them rental bicycles.
Oh yeah, those are fun too. I've never done that in New York, but we got them. We got them in Boston. Me and Ashley did the last time we went out for that Boris Brechka. So we were like riding them for a little
The blue
bit.
one?
We went to Boris Brechka. He's from Germany. He was playing in Boston. So but
With the
we like,
bicycles blue?
yeah, no, we got those outside the show. We saw them, and she's like, "Let's get a cab." I said, "No, let's get these bikes." And we were riding them, but we were like kind of too drunk to be riding them, and we were about to like wreck. So we were like laughing too hard too, and we had to like, we were like, "All right, we're gonna just leave these here," you know?
Hey,
Yeah.
Diddy, can I give you can I charge you for operating under the influence on a bicycle?
I think they can. I think they can.
I have no idea because I've never heard of it. I don't know anybody it's happened to.
I didn't really care about
It's
that.
gotta be.
I just didn't want to get plowed over on the road by somebody because that seems like something that can happen in Boston.
There's a really old law in Boston. That you can't ride with your gorilla in the front seat or some shit.
Oh, I wonder what made that law start. Somebody was like, that was
Clearly, somebody had to have done that. Who
somebody
the
had a
fuck
bad
was
day.
riding around with a fucking gorilla? Is what I want to know.
That would be scary. I'm afraid to even ride around in the car with my cat. So
Was it you that brought up Kid Joe, the gorilla that was just chilling at the waiting for the subway?
what's that?
The gorilla that left Franklin Park Zoo and was chilling at the subway.
Hanging out at the subway. He was waiting for a ride.
He was waiting for the train.
He was waiting for a ride. He had shit to do.
He was sitting there. I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. It was an actual gorilla, literally just sitting, waiting for the train with everybody. Like, what?
He's probably just saw a bunch of people when he got out and was like, I'm just going to do what they're doing. I fit in, like, and they're just like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit here and wait for the fucking train.
I'm just fitting in. It's like,
He wasn't doing nothing wrong, man.
yeah, they're just like, whatever, you know, like if he needs a ride, he needs a ride, you know. Sometimes the gorillas need rides some places too. So, I mean, he has thumbs. He could figure out how to do a lot of stuff, I feel like.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
My phone was just going doo doo doo, and I had some weird notification that said we have detected the moisture near your charging port or some sort. Basically, it's telling me that something got wet on my phone. I guess it stopped when I unplugged it. Yeah.
Hey, Coffee. Do you have any pets?
Right now, only a hamster. Or what is it called? We had two. One of them died though. But I used to have pit bull. I used to have, in Florida I had some ducks.
Ducks are cool.
Yeah, they were Muscovy ducks, dude. They're the best ducks.
Oh, really? Yeah, those are cool.
You know what they are?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, they're dope, dude.
I really like ducks.
Dude, I love ducks, bro.
Me too. They're awesome. Have you ever seen those runners before?
Yep.
Those things are cool too.
Have you ever been on a duck boat?
Not yet, but it's coming soon. I'm gonna. I might cry. I'll be so happy to get on the duck boats. Coffee. There's these boats in Boston. They're like paddle boat things. You can ride them around, and they're these ducks.
It's fucking awesome.
Probably gonna go on my birthday and do that. Yeah, I was thinking about. I want a bird, but I think Sprinkles might eat it though. Oh, that's my cat. I think my cat Sprinkles would probably eat a bird if I got it, but I wanted a parrot.
That
I think my
parrot being cat. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think my cat's like part Maine Coon too. She's like really, really big.
Oh, she's big. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like huge, like really, really, really big. So I feel like if I got a bird, she might kill it. I don't know. I kind of like the cat, so I wouldn't want to like make her jealous or anything. When I travel, she like won't eat for a couple days and shit. She like hides.
Yeah. Okay. I think you did it. I think I think it did come up before. That's why I asked you if there was a pet involved.
Yeah, I've probably said something before. Yeah. My mom watches my cat when I leave.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, she gets in. Yeah, I probably did. So I just. I don't know. I couldn't think of it. She like the cat has like separation anxiety real bad. I got her. Her mom died when she was like 2 or 3 weeks old, so I took her then and like bottle fed her. So I think that she might think that I'm like her mom or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So she has real bad separation anxiety.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Makes sense.
I really like the cat too. So it was the first pet I ever had too. And I like got her when I was like 26, you know what I mean? So I'd never had a pet before. So I kind of but I want a bird, but I feel like she would eat it though. And if not, my girlfriend's cat would definitely eat it. I don't know. Coffee, you had ducks. Are they like messy to keep care of though? Could you have one inside?
They shit like as they're walking.
Yeah, they shit like a motherfucker. But you can. There's actually a way. I never did it, but like if you look online, people that have ducks, like they got these like diapers you can put on them. But
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God,
Ducky diapers?
there's this video. This girl, she had a duck as like what's that called? Like a support animal.
Yeah, yeah.
So she had to go on a flight, and like she had doctors know, and they had to let the duck fly with her.
I'm gonna get me a. I
And
don't know.
it
I'm
had a
definitely
diaper
not
on.
gonna get. I'm definitely not gonna get a koala bear. They have syphilis, most of them.
What? Come on.
Yeah, the koala clap. You didn't know?
Do they really?
How come?
I shit you not, man. Apparently, like the mother can pass it down, and I guess if they get peed on or something. Bruh, I did some research on this shit because one of my Australian mates had brought it up. And plus I talked to where's that Sunrod at? Oh, I know where he is. Never mind. Everybody, if you pray, can you just a little prayer for Sunrod, please? Thank you.
Yeah, that's the bro for sure.
But yeah, between him and a few other people, like it got brought to my attention that these Steve Ross, shout out Steve Ross, these koala bears, I guess look, man, Alexa, do koala bears have syphilis? It's thought that 100% of the koala population is infected with chlamydia. Oh, sorry, it's not syphilis, it's chlamydia. It's a clap. The koala clap. The koala bears literally have the clap. Koala clap. There you go. Boom.
Ew. That's fucked up.
I don't know if they can pass it to humans. I don't know. I didn't look that much into it. But I guess they just like will jump down from a tree onto your head and shit. Like
I'm never going to any countries where koala bears are. So
koala bears and kangaroos.
Yeah, fuck a kangaroo too. they like weigh as much as I do. Like those, they're scary.
They'll box you. They
I,
box.
I used to be into boxing when I was younger, but I don't think I can beat a kangaroo though.
That's why like in Brockton, they got the kangaroo. Brockton's the damn
Like the high school.
boxing center there. If you don't know anything about boxing history, you'll know that Brockton, Massachusetts, plays a big role.
Yeah, I've been to bro. I don't know. I definitely need to.
And
brush up.
it's their what is it, mascot or whatever? It's a kangaroo.
That's cool.
Because they will box you.
They definitely will. Yeah, I've seen. They're bad. Kangaroos are like badass too. I saw a picture of this one, and it was like in the Australian bush or whatever, however the fuck they say it. And it was like the dude. He was like jacked. Like the dude was like his arms were like cut all the way up, and like the dude had abs and shit. Like I was like, what is going on with this? Yeah, I wouldn't. They're scary. Like they're terrifying. I'm never going to Australia either. Imagine the plane ride is like over. It's like 20 some hours to get down there. Imagine being on a plane for 20 hours.
No, I got stuck at the airport for like 16 hours once.
Oh God, that would suck.
And I allegedly had a quarter of weed underneath each boob.
Oh yeah.
This was apparently prior to the incident where they weren't so tight on security, but it was enough where I was sweating my ass off and all I could smell was weed, allegedly, and I was scared that some dogs were just going to come up and bite my boobs off. So I make it to the Bahamas finally, and the first thing I did was I went to the bar. And there was a dude from Jamaica that was there. Right off the bat, literally the first person that I talked to when I got to the Bahamas asked me if I wanted some fucking ganja. I was like, what, man? I literally just sweat my ass off fucking for almost the entire day with this weed. Because I didn't think I was going to be able to find any weed in the Bahamas, so I took the risk of bringing it with me. I was an idiot. What a dumbass, huh? I was like, I was in 10th grade, and there was no adults. It was the Boston Latin School senior trip that was organized and by the students. Okay, so there was 0 chaperones. I'm sitting here looking back like, if my kid was in 10th grade, like I'm looking at him now, right? Okay, like in a few years, fucking, it was like, Mom, can I go to the Bahamas? Like, on a non-supervised senior trip. I wouldn't let my kid go. My mother was just like, yeah, go ahead. Fuck out of here. I can't even imagine that shit flying at all right now. You get a like group of like fucking 40 fucking teenagers planning a fucking trip to the Bahamas. Like what? No adults. You think that would fly nowadays, Coffee? Hello? Oh, where'd Coffee go? You still there, Casey? Well, all right. Baby Yoda, I agree with you. They're definitely going too far. This is awkward. Normally I could just keep on talking, but I don't even know what to say now. I think, wait, who has no picture next to me? Is that Coffee or Casey? I don't even know who is on the panel with me right now. There's no picture up here. Alright, let me look at the chat. Let me see. Okay. No, I'm still here. I don't know who. Coffee, if that's you, I'm gonna send you a battery for your damn alarm smoke detector. Or Casey, whoever you are next to me, I'm gonna send you some batteries. Beep. Beep. Can you guys hear that when that beep happens in my background? It's not a smoke detector though. I bet nobody would be able to guess what it is though. But it's in a place that is hard to get to. So it can keep beeping. I don't even hear it anymore because I'm used to it. I'm scared to. Wait, what the hell? Man, what? Wait, what? Man with a limp. I can't. Wait, what the fuck? Man with a limp. No. This is fucked up. I'm looking at this notification I got. Man with a limp goes up to woman about to enter church in Roxbury, which is part of Boston. Rips chain off her neck that has her late husband's wedding band, police say. So this dude went up to a woman that was walking into church and snatched her chain off her neck. And that chain contained her husband that was passed away already. His wedding band was on that chain that got snatched while she was on her way into church. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? I don't know what happened. Maybe Coffee's phone died. I don't know what. Somebody's there, but I don't know who it is. One of them disappeared. Let's see what other news I can bring you. But yeah, I agree, Diddy. Straight lives do matter too. What are we doing? We need some unity here. Fuck this division shit. And fuck your propaganda. I'm probably gonna get off of here before I just keep running my mouth and get Coffee's channel taken down. Coffee, what were you thinking leaving my crazy ass up here? Does anybody know who that is next to me? Is that Coffee or is that Casey? Who has the beep? That person is there, but they're not. Maybe they fell asleep. Maybe they left the room. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god! I don't, Diddy. Can you see my avatar? And I can only see my avatar, and the other avatar is just you know, the white circle, and because that comment is there, I can't see who it is. I don't even know who is up here with me right now. Oh shit! I don't want to be rude and just leave either. What do I do? Diddy, what would you do? What would Diddy do? What would Diddy do? Diddy, you better not leave me now. Someone is definitely in need of a battery. Diddy, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm gonna choke over here. Oh fuck. They're sleeping. My ass should be sleeping. Oh, fucking my goodness. This is awkward as fuck. I can't, Baby Yoda. You don't want me to, Baby Yoda. Promise. I would if I could. You don't want me to sing. I'm only a ghost writer. I don't sing. I wish I could sing though. I really do. I do try in the shower, but actually, I don't give a shit. I'll sing what song. What song do you want me to sing? Yeah, what would Diddy do? What would Diddy do? Sing. Alright, this is for you, Baby Yoda. Sing a song. I don't remember how the rest of it goes. Oh man. Shit. That's and I can't play any music because I'm not gonna do that to Coffee. This isn't my channel. I have too much love and respect for Coffee to fuck his channel up. So I'm not gonna play any music, and you don't want me to sing. Believe that. Let's see. What kind of weed should I smoke? Royal Runts. Oh, that's another Royal Runts. What is this? Mamba berry? Something. MEM. I can't read it. Take a huge bong hit, right? You know what? I might fire up this dabber egg right here. I got all these jazz. Some royal runts. And I'm gonna. What? Here, I'll show you guys too. I'm gonna shout out this wonderful woman. I believe she. I'm not sure if it's like in the country or whatever. She's a shout out to her. They say she's the first black woman to own a dispensary. Legal Greens, Brockton, Mass. There you go. There we go. Doing it the legal way every day. Be-doop, 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 boop, boop. I'll make me pull out these jobs. I can show you guys shit all day if you want. Let's see. What else you guys want to see? Okay. All right, guys. I got something for you. There we go. I'm gonna do a social experiment here. I guess. Let's make this extra. Here, Diddy, this is for you. I take a picture if you want. This is what you get. Okay? Look, we don't discriminate over here. Look at all these colors. No discrimination. Look at all these colors. That's all I gotta say. Take a house. YouTube cursor. Yeah. What did he? Wait. Rich white people own Black Lives Matter, and recently former anti-marijuana people own this. Yeah, man. That shit. Yeah, we taking it back. Did you take a snapshot of that? Go ahead. Screenshot that shit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I do care. I care about people in general. We're all people. I don't give a fuck about any of that other shit. Just let our children live, I guess. You know? Let them be kids. So, that's all. Guys, we're about to have a huge problem. I'm on 3%. And this thing, alright, I'm gonna try to plug it in. Hopefully it doesn't tell me there's moisture in it again. I'm actually using a Chromebook charger. What the hell? Oh, okay. We got power. Let's see. Hey, whoever that is next to me, they're definitely sleeping. I think it's coffee. And I feel bad if I just leave because his microphone's on and I don't... Coffee! Yo! Coffee! I'm gonna sound like it. Mind you guys, my window is wide the fuck open, okay? Coffee! Coffee! Fuck these neighbors. Fuck these neighbors. Yo, coffee! Jay! Coffee! At least it's the morning. I don't even drink coffee, you guys. My kid's probably gonna come in here and be like, why are you yelling about coffee? You don't even like coffee. Why are you yelling about coffee at 9 o'clock in the morning? This is the craziest shit that's happened to me in a while. Yo, coffee! I'm crying right now. I shit you not. There are tears coming down my face. I'm laughing so hard. My face hurts. Yo, baby Yoda. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's fucking 9 in the morning. Yo, you're yelling about coffee. I could literally throw a fucking rock at Dunkin' Donuts right now if I wanted to. Shit, we have Dunkin' Donuts on every fucking corner. There's one on every block. Come destroy these donuts, Diddy. Oh shit. Okay, so I don't even. I'm gonna tell you guys this. I don't know if you guys realize. I just came and hijacked J Coffee Talk live stream by accident. I didn't even I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. I didn't even make one comment in the fucking comments when I came over here. The first thing I did was hit the fucking link. I didn't even make one fucking comment. I just hit the link. So I have no idea what the conversation was before I got here, but I definitely just came and hijacked the shit out of Coffee's live stream. Yo, Coffee, I ganked your shit. Alexa, play the taps. What? That's not what I said, bitch. What is this? Oh no, wait, stop! Alexa, stop! Alexa, stop! This fucking bitch. I'm like, wait, no, I can't have any music on here. Fuck. I was only kidding when I was telling her to play taps, but I didn't expect her to even do anything. That bitch, I literally unplugged that shit. But that shit light up blue. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Oh shit. Sound like Alexa I wasn't letting Alexa fucking fuck up Coffee's channel. She was playing music. Fuck that shit. You're not gonna do that to my homie. Fuck you, Alexa. Oh, wait. Shh. Everybody be quiet. Coffee! Coffee? Oh, shit. Bruh, he's out. Out like a light. Aw, damn. This is fucked up. I... guys don't see me for a while after this. I don't know why. Just know I'm okay. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, you baby Yoda. But I heard it. He's out like a motherfucker. Dude, oh, shit. Yeah, Diddy. I mean, bro, this motherfucker produces content in his sleep like it's nothing. That fucking J Coffee talk, fuck him. This motherfucker over here permission this crazy ass bitch. He got hijacked. I talked his ass to sleep. And I don't know what Casey. No, because if Casey, he would have at least made a comment if he came back. Yoda and Diddy. How many people are watching? Yeah, Jay Sleepy Talk. Jay No Coffee. Jay No Coffee Talk. Coffee! Coffee! There's no way that I'm going to be able to wake him up, guys. 3, okay. So, we got you. Thank you, Yoda. We got you, Diddy, and wait, am I the other one? Or is this someone else creeping? Fuck. What would Diddy do? What would Cowboy Baby Yoda do in this situation? This is the homie. I can't just fucking. I can't do this to him. I can't just leave and let whatever goes on goes on. Not that. I mean, what am I gonna do anyway? If what the fuck? How about I just put my shit on mute and take a nap too? Yo, Coffee, we going down together, bruh. I'd sing a song. Oh, Yoda. Oh, baby Yoda, you're so cute. Cowboy, baby Yoda. I need to write a song for you. I'll let you know when I do. Oh, shit, this is bad. Fuck this, let's roll a joint. Man, I can't even play no music and nothing. I'm sending his ass some batteries, bro. This is the nah, man. Coffee!
Yeah.
Yes! Hi, how are you? Good morning.
My bad. I fell out for a minute.
A minute? It's been like an hour.
Oh shit, my bad.
I didn't. I wasn't leaving. You up here with you. I am gonna send you some batteries for your smoke detector.
Oh, you can hear it beeping?
Yeah, bro. My neighbors are probably on bitch because I was literally screaming coffee.
Oh,
Like
shit.
you're running back up and we're going coffee, trying to wake you up because I didn't want to leave and just have you up here sleeping. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that happened to me before.
Because your shit was on, you know, and you did start to snore a little bit, and I'm like, that's the homie. I can't fucking leave. Yo, Cowboy, Baby Yoda, and Diddy, and myself held this shit down, Coffee. I wasn't. I almost even took Alexa out for you. You have no idea. You're gonna have to run it back, man. You have to run it back.
Well, yo, I appreciate it for real. I did that once. One time I slept and woke up in the morning and it was still on.
Shit, it happens. But man, I did it on Clown Oaks channel with my fucking camera on. How about that part?
Oh shit.
Luckily, that's the homie, and he immediately took me off that fucking screen. But it could have been some asshole. But you go to sleep. But make sure you X out of this bitch first, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
yeah,
When Casey go?
yeah. My neighbors are probably like, this bitch is fucking screaming about coffee when she can literally throw a rock at Dunkin' Donuts. What the fuck? Coffee? I don't even drink coffee. But I am gonna send you some batteries. Go to sleep.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Shout out Baby Yoda and Diddy. And much love, Jay Coffee Talk. We out.
Sure. We out.